Welcome to the Grand Areeenaaaa. Come, my children of Alderaan. Find your seat. There's plenty to go around. It might look crowded, but there's enough. In the biggest entertainment center, at the center point of our newly found empire. Today is a day which will be a day long. Remember it? I think we have a new unit. The test out today, the first new unit. I probably up to the title. First new unit of 2023 in Galaxy of Heroes. But before then, we need to dominate. We need the conquest grind. We need to get ready for what's to come. So put your hands together. Okay, I guess the song's still going. Okay, song's still going. Song's still going. We're not ready for it. Hold on, I'll get back to it. We're gonna stall a bit longer. Epic intro song. Scythe 2023. Me, amazing. You, amazinger. We're almost there. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna get there. Just hold on. Gary, put it on a different camera. Hold on. Is this it? I think we're at the tail end of it. All right, one more time. One more go around. Just hold on. I wanted to transition to the next intro. Jesus, Gary, how long's this song? Oh, man. Can we, like, a little faster? Chop, chop. Chop, chop. This is, yeah, okay. We're almost there. All right, now we can talk about the next thing. So, if you guys are ready for a grand old time today, put your hands together for your favorite Inquisitor, the Grand Inquisitor! Let's do a little pregame party before we get the morning festivities going. I'll meet you guys on over there. Come on, don't be shy. Come on. I'll see you there. Bye.
Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail.
You better believe it, my friends. Get the morning Monday blues out of the way. It's time to party. 25-8, y'all. We got Safari Bro with a 21 months. I need a big cup of Java Juice to get through, bro. Listen, I'm gonna make a one-time exception. You can have free Java Juice on the house today. Yes, it's free. You know, it's already stop. Listen. Don't make it feel better. It's free just for you today, Safari Bro. Hope all is well in your part of the galaxy, my friend. We have RJJ, RA2. Welcome to Government! Connor Kucher, 19 months. Let's hope this is a good year for SWGOH. I don't know. Let's hope. Fingers crossed, my friend. Thank you. Darth Malak. Not Malgus, Malik. I got it right. I got it right. Greetings, my friend. It's been a while. There you are right there. It's great having you here, my friend. Not as exciting as, you know, Malgus is the more hot topic, Malik, but I still like you, Malik. Don't get me wrong. Who else is here before we get going? Roll call time. Grandmaster Aelin. Nell X19. LOL. Is Daddy Games here? Is AP here? Is AP here? I don't see him. Daddy Games? Yamayugi, Darth Evac, Brandon Sanders, Wolfman, I'm Ed, Revan, Jedi Green, Lebe Will G, Disconnects and breaks and Robert Mueller, the train. Oh my gosh, I'm losing track. Mekarin, Robbie Haas, James, Ninja Falcons, Arl, Tristan Stevens, Drain the Normal God, Slippy, Metal Mitch, Admiral Mia Week, Dark Metalhead, Ace Tanker, Dota Juice, Hunter Hammer, Blue, and the epic dance number. Let's go!
Afraid of your enemies. There are some things far more frightening than death.
The Scythe is here and it's time to platoon. Let's go! Hey! Oh, Garrett! Let's go! Let's go! You gonna play? Anyone play a song? Thanks! Hey guys, how are you doing? We were just here a few moments ago, but now we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully, we got the Monday Blues out. Because here, I don't know what Monday Blues are. It's always great to be in the Empire today, my friends. Hope you guys are ready for all the fun we're gonna have today. I'm curious. I wonder what this ship is gonna be all about today. Is it gonna be meta defining? Are we thinking new Profundity counter, new Executor counter maybe? Are we thinking... You know what? Okay, all right. We have another, how many? So what we have to do today, y'all, is, okay, here's my game plan. Oh, shoot. We have lots of Grand Arenas to do in the next 2 hours here. But I also need to try to farm as much Conquest credits as well as a few pieces. What I would love to try, gosh dang it, guys, this Datacron, it's the worst ever. It seriously is my worst ever. I can't get the right Datacron. I'm hoping there's a sliver of hope that maybe this scoundrel one will turn into a Dr. Affer one. I did some Datacron stuff this weekend and I still cannot get a singular Datacron that is where it's needed to be. So I'm hoping the next 2 hours while we do free to play Grand Arena, while we do some Conquest in the background. I wish there was just a sim. Why do I gotta just keep aimlessly? I already maxed out the crate. Why do I gotta keep doing it manual? But I need some more credits. And I need some more of these pieces here. So we're going to multitask out of our minds today. That's what we're going to do. That's the name of the game. You know what? That's what we're going to do. But in the meantime, I just want to do like a little early predictions video. Or not video. Just a little take with you guys. I'm hoping that this ship... My biggest hope, like I would love if this counters like the triple attacker executor lineup. Like I think I need that more than anything. Anyone could use that at my neck of the woods. It's really hard to one-shot a triple attacker or executor without your own executor or Profundity, and even then, executor Profundity could still lose against it. So I think that would be a great thing to utilize. Or maybe it'll strengthen Executrix against Profundity. You know, there's a bit of RNG involved with it, but you know, maybe this will make it a little bit better. I don't know. Or maybe it's just meant to be another fleet on its own. We'll have to wait and see. But you know what I'm most excited for? I think Rise of the Empires today too, guys, right? Hold on. My favorite part about this, the best use for it is that Rise of the Empires coming out in 30 minutes and I get to platoon the ship right away. I love platoons. My Relic 8 ETH cost, my Scythe all in platoons, baby. That is the most fun ever. It's the most fun thing ever. Now when you start reviewing characters, like, hey guys, this one's needed for platoons. Isn't that a great use there? All right, I'd say we just get into it. Unfortunately, I have some bad news. Are you guys ready for bad news? I know we're all very hype right now, but I don't want to break your guys' hearts. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll rip off the Band-Aid. I'll actually give you guys a moment because it's gonna be really sad. I hate to drop a sad bomb on you guys, or a disappointing bomb, but it's gonna happen. Let's get some Kenobi action here. I'm trying to get, I think I need like what, 3.5 million credits to try to get this level 9. Gosh dang, guys, that we're getting wrecked this season, and it's showing. It is showing. Not get, I just want Dr. F and I'm done. Like after that, fine, I'll move on with my life. But not having Dr. F is going to be horrid. It's going to be absolutely atrocious. What do I throw in there? All right, you ready for the sad bomb? Shoot, man, we're going to lose another free-to-play Grand Arena. There's like, it's like usually when we lose a Grand Arena, it's because I misplayed or something like that. This week, it's just been non-stop. It's intended matchmaking, but it's just, it's rough, guys. We had 2 7 million opponents in the previous Grand Arenas, right? And we just didn't have enough ammunition. You can't take 2.9 and beat someone that's full clearing you, one-shotting your teams and soloing all your teams. We just don't have enough teams, and today we fight someone even bigger. Even though we're on the second loss, going into third loss, the Grand Arena matchmaking caught up with us in 3v3. I am surprised. Last season we were killing it, no problems at all. Today though, man, it's rough. We have, let's actually just zoom you guys in so you guys can see it a little bit better. Bring them on over. Yeah, it's just outright matchmaking. I just can't. That's how it's intended. We all know that you can't take 2.9, make it the Kyber 1, not with the current system. Before you could make Kyber in your division, now you can't. It's just how it is, and then we're getting ducked. We're given we're the easy wins for all these bigger accounts. And now we have some even more GLs, more GP. Let's see, I didn't even check their ships. I'm trying to stall so I can like farm Conquest in the background here. I really wish there should be a sim option. If you've maxed out crate, you should be able to sim it. All right, they don't have Profundity, but they have Executor. That's not my biggest problem. The problem is this, guys. They full cleared. And we just know from the past 2 days, I just don't have enough teams. And even if I brought all my stuff on offense, they're just gonna one-shot solo, one-man solo all of my teams, and we're not gonna keep up on banners. It's just not gonna happen. I mean, we'll do a few battles, but we just don't have the resources to make it happen. Yeah, we've been winning a ton, and the matchmaking finally got us a week where we're the fish food for all these people that bounce their ranks back up. It's been rough. You should be able to sim if you 3-star. I mean, I'm just cutting them slack. I'm playing CG advocate for a moment here. I know how they are. They're stingy. They don't want to make your life easier. But at the minimum, if you've gotten max crate, you shouldn't need to keep doing, like, this is just like, even the lady of an Alderun's really annoyed. It's like, sorry, I gotta do this for an hour. My suspicion is too, there's someone over at CG that's using this as, wow, they're engaging with the game. It's high quality engagement, and they're selling this to their higher ups. This is not high quality engagement. I just want to sim and move on with my life, but that's just the way it is. But anyways, I guess in the meantime, hopefully you guys, let's see, maybe I can squeeze this one. Yeah, there we go. And now I'll blow. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I think that works out, right? This is not the interesting gameplay. Let's just mute that for right now. All right. So that way we can do multitasking here. Yeah. No better way to start the day along with the Kyber Empire. Thank you, Helicarian. Looking good today. Love the enthusiasm, man. Thank you for the 2 months in the Kyber Empire, my friend. And then we have Peter the Ginger. Good to see you. Oh, I read the wrong one there. 29 months. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much for being that long. Jeez. Shoot, man, that's just next level insane. I'll be unlocking the Scythe, but I don't have the Grand Inquisitor pilot. Isn't that great? Oh, well, but more importantly, it's great to be in the Empire today. Oh, man, there was this hilarious meme. Hold on. I know we should be playing this. We have about an hour and a half to try to do 2 Grand Arenas. I don't know if we're going to get through all them. I mean, we can always come back and finish them, the other Grand Arena later. I got to get a battle going, but there's this hilarious meme. Like, I have a feeling you're probably going to see the Grand Inquisitor one more time before it goes into the journey guide in June. It was this past week, right? No, it was this past one. Oh, yes. The best meme that's been a while. Here you go. Check this out. See you in 6 months. And now it's that sad time of year when Grand Inquisitor must return to the ocean, only to re-emerge the next Dark Times event. They waited 6 months to bring that guy's event back. Absolutely insane. Okay. All right. Let's get a battle going. Yeah, I'm gonna put my best foot forward and try. I mean, we've been doing well. Like, we've been maximizing our team's usage and all that stuff, but you just run out of firepower. And if I have no more ammunition, then I can't play anymore. That's really what it comes down to. It's not like I've been like outmatched in terms of like, oh, I just don't know how to beat this team. We've been maxing out teams that we don't ever use. We've been theory crafting teams. It's just when I need like an extra, I feel like I need an extra 2-3 teams that I just don't have yet. We're gonna have Starkiller soon. We're gonna have Beskar Mando soon, so we'll start getting some more teams. I just don't have enough. It's mostly to full clear. Now, if my opponent didn't full clear, we would win. But when they full clear all their GLs, I don't have, what is it, 13 gear 13 teams to keep up with. What is the C team? He said it's not a great one. Again, these aren't like amazing teams. It's just a matter of how do I take my 8 teams and beat 13. That's kind of what it is right now. Yeah, it's nothing special. It's got the Wat Tambor. It's going to do the tank tech over here. Honestly, what I think I could do, I could probably Imperial Trooper that. I have that little Datacron thingamajiggy. I can blitz them, get tons of turn meter, get that Sith Empire Trooper out, gun down Sith Eternal, probably even before they start linking. And then it's probably game over at that point. So I feel like I could probably Imperial Trooper that, maybe Sith Eternal that. I mean, you know what? Let's do that. I'm actually curious. Let's just rip off the Bandit and give it a stab. Why not? Is the sound on here? Yeah, it's on. There we go. I was like, I don't hear anything, Gary. You're supposed to check all this stuff before we go live. So here's what I'm thinking. We do something like this. We should be able, we did the math. Dark Trooper's like 800 some speed as a result of turn meter. Then we can get rolling. So, and then, all right, well, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Don't you guys love the little, like this? If I have to do, this is not gameplay. If I have to minimize it and just make it like random background noise, just a sim option, you know, just make Conquest a little bit more bearable. I just hate the fact that after I max crit, I gotta like sit down. I'd rather be spending time with other folks. And like, I don't mind playing. If I'm playing, enjoying it, sure, whatever, cool. But this is an enjoyable gameplay. It's just me throwing it on auto. Hold on, let's do another battle before we can keep the music on. I'm not ready yet. Oh gosh, now I gotta make a whole new team. Or Hut Cartel, you look like you're fine. I'm gonna be very safe. I want to try to get Dr. F before the season ends, because then there's not gonna be a meaningful way to farm for these Datacrons. It might just be a sign, you know, maybe if I just don't get it again. What is this, my 5th Datacron I'm trying to put together and it's still not happening? Can't get the right Grand Inquisitor, can't get X, Y, or Z, whatever it might be. I don't know. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat, Michael, as well as Bo with the Fett. Let me knock out this battle first, just to see how it's gonna go. Yeah. 800 speed. I got a caveat. It's not 800 speed consistent throughout the battle. It's effective starting speed. Afterwards, we don't have it, but we start up with like 800 some speed. We did the math the other day. Let's go try it out. Yeah, you got to put a good Sith Eternal down on defense, but let's see if this works. So normally Sith Eternal would link right away, but I can do this. All right, and now Sith Eternal might keep up with us, but I'm gonna hope I could try to get this guy out. Oh yeah, just like so. I don't even, you know what? Let's just, you know, should we just go? Yeah, just go for Wat Tambor. All right, he's gonna link now. That's fine. It's already a little too late, I hope. Okay. All right, I feel like maybe I should have dropped the days there. Okay, we got the turn meter. All right, now this is the part where it can get a little complicated. Let's see. All right, ooh, okay. All right, we're losing a stack there. Come on. Oh, I wish I landed that daze. Come on. Ooh, boy, he's hitting a little tough right now. Come on. There we go. All right, we're getting there. Let's put the mark back down. Oof. All right, there we go. He's open. Let's, oh, I should have done the, misplay. That could probably kill us right there. I needed that third stack. We needed that third stack. We're missing out on so much extra damage opportunities. Let's go. Come on. Oh, man. Days would have made a whole world of difference. Oh, no. Stop assisting. We're going to... Oh, shoot. Okay. All right. Hold on. Dang. Shoot. This was a huge misplay. I'm so used to choosing basics. Look at all these situations where that third stack could have made a difference. Maybe he would have been into red by now. The other problem is right now we're only going to get 20% turn meter, not 30%, and that could be the difference for Veers. Man, that's a little bit of a misclick on that one. All right, best of luck. Come on, one more. Yeah, shoot, man. That one little misclick. I think we could have made it through that. I think that's honestly, I don't know if we should do the rest of the Grand Arena. I mean, we weren't going to win regardless. That was more of just kind of seeing if it worked. But man, I needed that one extra stack. That was, I thought we were at 3. We were at 2. Because at 3, you can't go to 4 once you're at 3. And then I'm like, oh, shoot, we should have done that. That one little stack could have made a difference. Yeah. Should have waited out. It's fine. We're not going for a clear, guys. We haven't been able to clear a single folk this past week. That was more just trying to see if it would have worked. I can maybe Savage this though. If we really wanted to, we could probably Savage Solix. There's he can't link us. He's not gonna hit ultimate. I actually, now that I think about it, always the concern is here. I mean, the Savage thing, it almost feels like I can't beat Sith Eternal until Sith Eternal goes ultimate, and then he can't get protection anymore at that point. So I don't even know if this would have worked out. I mean, you could maybe Geonosi in it or something. Yeah. There was no need installing it out. We're not going for a win. We can't win. We've learned our lesson 2 times this week. If I had more tenacity on Savage, we almost beat Sith Eternal once, but the shock is what killed us at the very end. So that's what the main problem was at that point. I guess, yeah, let's just throw our Sith Eternal over here. Modless Sith Eternal might be a minor problem. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Luckily, the mods will be fixed next week. I think it was just a curse. Not having mods on Sith Eternal, CG just knew this guy deserves to lose this next week. All right, let's link up you. Let's link up you over here. Nicely done. All right, there we go. All right, let me keep up with you guys. We have Barrack. So how we doing? 8 months into Kyber Club VIP Plus program. What's the magic word? Thank you. Good to see you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Let's get this deception spread around over here. And then what else? Uncle Bossus, let me guess. Is this, what's up with Lord Shady's mom? Just let's hit me the facts. What's up with Lord Shady's mom today? I'm pretty sure Lord Shady's mom is the Grand Inquisitor. That her soul's full of questions. Someone, oh man, I wish I knew their name inside of my Discord server. I got to go back and check. They sent me, they Relic 9 their entire Inquisitor team. And they're like, hey, Arnold, what do you think? And I'm like, a month ago, I would have said you're insane. Now I say you future-proofed yourself for the game. They just need it for everything, whether you like it or not. So Relic 9 Grand Inquisitor, man, I don't see myself doing that for months. You've at least helped yourself be a bit more future-oriented for Rise of the Empire. Come on, baby, you got this. You got this. Come on. No. It's weird to say. I honestly don't feel like you need mods to do the things I do Sith Eternal for. You really only need the mods for the Galactic Legend matches, honestly. There we go. So yeah, we would have done that and yada yada. Man, that one stack. Shoot, it's funny how like one stack changed the course of that game that drastically. Let's see. I'm really just trying to stall because I don't want to move the Grand Arena yet. I need, guys. I'm at a weird point with Grand Arena right now. I don't know how to explain it. And we talked about the other day how I feel like I'm on my own island. In this division of Kyber, I kind of am. There's not a lot of like-minded folks that are like refusing to whale and whatnot. It's just like I'm kind of on this weird island, and I think the main issue is that is it enjoyable to keep watching me get stomped on? Do I need to go down to a lower division? It's I don't know. That's such a weird relationship with it. That's why I'm trying to at least do as I said, the day Datacrons came, I said, all right, guys, I'm not going to wail on these guys, but I'm going to at least do what I can do through Conquest. And I have been. It's just, do I just accept the fact that the next few months of Grand Arena are just going to be the roughest I've ever had? The actor after Datacron makes a huge difference. Offense, defense. Yeah, it's just, I'm having a weird the free to play. I love playing this Grand Arena, even though we've had a rough week matchmaking. I've been loving this because this is kind of what, except with the matchmaking, this is what the core of what I love about Grand Arena. I wish I would have had this account back in the old days of Grand Arena. We probably would have had a Kyber free to play account every single season. So this is what I love. This I just have such a weird relationship with over here. It's I don't know. I keep trying to evaluate. What do I do? I don't want to spend money on Datacrons, but I don't know. It's a weird time. It's a weird time. Okay. Anyways, let's just I'm gonna keep moving on a little bit here. I did bring Traya on offense today. I felt like, yeah, maybe that's a team I should bring in offense. That should help out a little bit. Question is, where would I like to utilize Traya? Traya Omicron. Traya Omicron. Do we want to use Traya? I mean, Bossk is interesting. I don't think I need it. I kind of want something a little bit tougher. What's like the toughest? I mean, Savage should be able to beat that team. What do you? I don't know. What jumps up to you guys for seeing Traya? I mean, I guess Bossk might. Maybe he's the. I mean, Night Sisters is pretty gnarly. Yeah, I feel like either Night Sisters, Bossk. Keep in mind, they're not like Gear 13. You know, let's just send it over here. Man, you should see my inbox just flooded with unnecessary Datacrons that I'm never gonna level up. Here, let's just try this out. There's not like a crazy team like, wow, that's a great team for us to try to beat. All right, let's see. We need Traya. You know, let's do Nihilist Talent. Cyan's a little too weak. Or sorry, Cyan's a little too weak. Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can make something magical here. Oh gosh, no, I gotta put another team in. First order. You. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep Town under stealth. All right. Oof. Boy. Oh wow, that guy just took a ton of turns. Well, this is nice. Okay. Oh man, I feel no. Let's just go for the kill. Yay! There we go. That's Traya Omicron at work right there. Let's try to make sure we keep Nihilus alive as much as possible. Let's start healing him up a little bit. Boy, that was. I think that's gear. My Nihilus was gear 11, right? Yeah, gear 11. Darth Nihilus. Go for it, bud. Have fun. There we go. Actually, this was not a horrific battle. There we go. My Traya is gear 12, right? Traya is gear 12. Traya is gear 12. There we go. That wasn't too bad, man. That was actually a pretty nice save from the Traya Omicron. Just turn one insta kill always feels so good. I think we did this up against Jabba in some aspect where we just deleted Cursantha within 5 seconds. It was a really satisfying feeling. Great Omicron, man. It's been a nice side project to kind of dive into. Man, look at 2 insta kills. That was unheard of. 2 insta kills, and like, even with me jabbering and getting my Conquest set up here, 2 insta kills in a minute is insane. Wow, great stuff there. All right, let's see. You know, I kind of want to open up this wall just to get maybe some ship practice because I have a feeling there might be Executor. Oh, check this out. While we wait, check this out. I got my first defensive fleet hold right there. I took out the Millennium Falcon. I put in my 5-star negotiator. Keep in mind my Kenobi's got like no gear in him, but I have a geared up Anakin. You got a hold. That's not bad, right? So that might be a better fleet than my Rebel fleet. It's not fully fleshed out, but hey, you know, I'm actually curious. Did Plo come out? Yeah, Plo did come out. I probably should take out Biggs. I don't know, maybe or maybe not. I'm not sure if I should take out Biggs because maybe I could use the Millennium Falcon in offense then. So yeah, Andy coming in clutch. I'm taking advantage of my Sith Eternal requirements. All right, Night Sisters. Let's see. Are we using let's see. Are we using Emperor Palpatine anywhere? I mean, I could use Emperor Palpatine in any of these teams, honestly. I'm gonna just throw Palpatine at this Talzin team just to see if we can try to get through this wall. I'm hoping we have enough firepower to get through a solo. See, man, I know we weren't gonna win today, but it's like stuff like that. Like we should have taken a moment, just get that extra stack. Probably would have at least been a little bit different of a battle there. Really excited to get Starkiller though. We're so close. I mean, look. I mean, well, it doesn't show it now. Gear 13 Mara Jade ready to go. We have Dash Rendar to Relic 5. It's gonna be a good one. And where's my Bastila? Let's do that. I always gotta make sure I start Kyle off right, or else he's an idiot. He's on full auto. Sith Lords. Where's my Sith Lords? There it is. Yeah. All right, that should be enough. I'm not even gonna bother checking. Let's just go in there. Use Traya only versus Lord Vader. Comfortable in, yeah. I'm kind of mad at Traya. I haven't been able to do it a single time because everyone hides their Lord Vader now. Which is a little annoying. It's crazy how the Galactic it turned in kind of to like Sith Eternal, where you don't dare put it on defense. You just don't even dare to do that. Boy, we're like on a roll right now. Just I don't even know. Just spread it around everywhere. Boy, I think we're still in the 50s on the refreshes here. Okay, let's pop it. I almost put this on full auto. I mean, honestly, it probably could handle it. Do that. All right, let's go throw the shock there. Oops, didn't get it. Just okay. Get the daze. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, fear came in clutch. There we go. Come on, SLKR, you do your thing over there. Okay, I'm gonna. There we go. Get rid of you. And there we go. Missed out on a banner, but I'm not gonna cry about that. There we go. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Good use of that. That zombie has some high tenacity. Yeah, it was pretty decent. All right, can I get through this here? You know what? Just for the sake of me wanting to test out ships, I want to just see if maybe I can just blitz this. Ah, boy, that's gonna be tough. We can't crit, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a rough battle, actually. See, if we were going to take this Grand Arena seriously here, the best play probably would have been to just Sith Eternal solo this, Imperial Trooper that, money. I was just kind of curious if I, just in a situation where maybe when the wind's on the line, there was no one on the line, not even close. It would have been nice to see, all right, could maybe Imperial Troopers handle it? And the problem is I don't quite know. I played that so poorly. Savage the couldn't. So as I was saying, I don't know if we're going to actually. I mean, let's just go for it. Why not? What do we have to lose? I kind of wanted to use Savage on the Dooku, but here, let's see. No Datacrons. All right, go for it. Doesn't. What do we have to lose? Full auto. Oops, what am I doing here? Can't tell what's happening there. All right, go in there. Why not? The problem is this: C heals up too much, and I can almost guarantee you we're not going to make any progress until C goes ultimate. And the problem I have there is I don't have enough tenacity to ignore the shock. We almost beat Sith Eternal once, but the shock is what killed us. So basically, we're gonna sit here for like 4 minutes until Sith Eternal goes ultimate. Savage solo works well against Sith Eternal when you have high tenacity. I only have a minor amount of tenacity. Like I need like full tenacity sets. So then that way, when we outlive this pre-ultimate Sith Eternal, we're not gonna get shocked. We're not gonna, because it stops the health recovery at that point. So we'll let it do its thing. See if we can make some magic happen. Next time Savage says, no. I'm not engaging with this line of debate again. I remember that one day we're like, I'm gonna send them my Savage solo. And you're like, no, put Wat Tambor. I'm like, why would I want to do that? You never want to put someone that's gonna link up Savage and someone else. You don't, unless you think they're not going to link up Savage. But if there's only 2 of them, they're going to link up Savage, then Savage is going to lose so much stats and he dies. And then the problem is too, Sith Eternal's just going to go ultimate and insta kill him. So you never, ever want to bring in Savage with someone else. It's just, it's asking to run into problems. And we don't want any of that. So we did that once. I indulged the idea. I'm sorry to say, it was a bad idea. It was a horrible idea. And I'm one that has my own horrible ideas once in a while. You've been using Savage talent as a 2-man. Oh yeah, it's with full identity. I think we almost soloed an identity. I'm sure talent makes it a bit more consistent though. All right, where were we? We have Michael Pruitt. Thanks for being an inspiration, beacon of hope for this game. Good to always see you, Jay. Along with the Kyber Empire. Listen here, I'm just here to have a good time. I'm not here to make, some inspirational for the game. I'm just here to have a good time. I want that to be inspiration. Just have a good time. And you know what goes on with the game goes on with the game. It's out of our control, right? It's out of our control. But what's in our control is us having a good time here. And that's why I'm saying I'm having this weird relationship with Grand Arena, because it's out of my control in the sense I can't dictate the direction that Grand Arena is going of Datacron, but I can dictate. Oh, here we go. This is what we're going to show right here. So like now that he's not going to see, he can't insta kill Savage, but that's what's going to kill us right there. I can't get health back, but also Sith Eternal can't get protection back. So if we were able to resist the shock all the time, we'd be golden. See, this is when we look like we're making some progress. So that's why I don't quite trust a solo Savage up against it until I have the right mods on. Yeah. See, like let's say yeah. So that's the thing right there, is that we can't do it. I've done it once. It's my second time. Confirmed what I suspected. I need high tenacity. If we had high tenacity, no problems. No problems at all. I honestly don't know if we can. I don't know if we can send this. I don't think we have like any damage. Not when we're linked up. Yeah, we might just not get through. I was really hoping I can at least get an Executor practice. It's always good to slam on Executors on the free-to-play, but I mean, maybe we try out. Oh boy, I should have checked. He's gonna have link off cooldown, obviously. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'll do. Let me see if I can weed out this. Let me see if we can weed out the link. Yeah, let's see if we can weed out the link maybe, and then we can try to get in there. Yeah, mobile gamer stream. I was watching that when I was doing some background stuff today. I like to watch mobile. It brings it back to the good times, because mobile gamer would always stream like right before I stream, and it was always fun kind of watching what they were doing. Yeah, they're doing some snap stuff. There we go. All right, I have no idea. I didn't keep track of the cooldowns, where they're at, but at least now we know it's probably better than it was before. Let's go send in Hawk, see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Hey Jay, what is the next Galactic Legend you want? I feel like I talked about this. I'm pretty sure we talked about this the other day. Okay, so this is different. So let me emphasize, this is different. My want is different than what I speculate. I want a Mandalorian Galactic Legend. I want a Mandalorian where I say, oh crap, Mando's coming, I'm screwed, he's on defense. You know that feeling when we see Dr. F or Datacron on defense? I'm like, oh crap, what am I gonna do? I want to feel that way with the Mando. I don't feel that way right now. Hold on, let me focus here. So that's my want. Oh, this is good. This is looking good. Oh man, who do I want to reset? Do we just? Oof, this is actually a good. I'm glad we weeded out the link. I don't know what's a better call. Giving it to Larry to give. We already have advantage on TIE Pilot. Maybe just pass to the TIE Pilot, do some basics. That's what I want. That's what I'm thinking. And then basic, and then that might be enough for Larry and them to get the job done. Yeah, I think basic TIE Pilot might be good enough here. You're thinking Larry? Or you know what? You could just do basic, and then TIE Pilot comes in. Yeah, that might be actually good enough. We might not even need the pass over to turn. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, this is actually close call here. Oh, did we lose? Did I lose last time too? Did I just waste the energy on that Conquest battle? I hope not. All right, I'm hoping that we are gonna outrun them with TIE Pilot here. If not, oh shoot, that might be GG's. Hold on. Oh, come on. There it is. Nice. Big brain IQ to get that link out, so that way we can enjoy all that extra damage that Hux provides. Nice. Okay, I still think I mean, obviously, as we said, if we were in the running to maybe win, Sith Eternal solo, guaranteed win, Imperial Troopers Darth Revan, but we just know if I didn't have enough teams to beat 7 million, what makes me think I'm gonna have enough teams to beat 8 million with more GLs and stuff, and same ships as last time. Actually, this is actually a tougher fleet. All right, hold on. Where are we at here? We need to get Scythe Unlocked. He lost. Again, that's another thing too. It's really annoying when I don't want to play and I just need to sim it. It's really annoying. Every little bit of currency helps. Just dropping a battle kind of sucks. Let's get some Jedi in here. Let's do you. What do I usually throw in here? I can't remember. Yeah, sure, you. And no. Throw it there. Throw them in. All right. Unfortunately, no Executor, which honestly, for at least my neck of the woods and the lineups that I face in the free-to-play, I find Executor easier to beat than Malevolence. It's weird to say. And the other problem is too, we don't have enough fleets yet. We have an Empire fleet, which can beat, like a Rebel fleet or something, but we don't quite have a second fleet to so right now my finalizer could beat this, no problem. But this is going to be a tricky one right here. I mean, let's see. Is that Sunfac? That's Sunfac. Shoot. I was going to hope it was Geonosian Soldier. Yeah, there's not really much I could do here. Even in the ship department, we've been kind of getting outmatched the past few times too. They have Executor, Negotiator, and Malevolence, and I'm kind of running my Finalize, which has done its job. But yeah, I kind of need more ships, and you know we're getting there. You saw my Negotiator, but it takes time. It takes time. How long have we been live? 40. Mine says 42, but I'm gonna take the chat. 41 minutes, close enough. All right, here's what we'll do. You know what? Let's let me see. Maybe there's like a chance. Oh, let me check. How much currency do we have here? Take a break. Hold on. Let's see. So, because I need to eventually, once I'm at 3 mil, I gotta get some other materials. Let's see. Datacrons. All right. Get our next stat home. We gotta hear the lovely sound effects. Here we go. They put millions of dollars into sound effects. There we go. All right, so we need. Boy, it's not gonna happen today, is it? All right. Well, luckily the shipments refresh on Thursday, and I think what did they give you, like 25? They give you like 25 or 30. I can't remember of them for the shard shop currency. Well, we'll keep farming credits. I find credits to be the pain point. I feel like I'll get the materials otherwise. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a doctor. Like, I was really hoping I could try to get Dr. Raffer before the next Grand Arena cycle. It's not gonna happen, guys. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's rough. It's rough. Anyways, what are we gonna do? We're gonna see if we can, or do we think maybe see, here's the thing. I don't know if I can. I would love if Chimera could beat this, but even with Interceptor, Chimera could struggle against Malevolence. So I feel like the best option we have is maybe just try again. We almost beat it. Yeah. The Conquest. They do. Thank you. All right. Okay. I completely forgot. I only play Conquest for the new unit. I forget that there's other stuff associated with it. So yeah, we might be good. All right. Boy, we're gonna see if we can try to get Dr. F. I don't care what the level 6 is. I can fix the level 6. I need the bonus turns on Dr. F, or else everyone's gonna be dunking on us. All right, let's see if we can. This is not a good battle. It's not, but it's. We've been kind of put in this weird situation where we have to kind of give it a stab. Oh man, Houndstooth I kind of save for the Vader lineup. All right, let's just give it a shot. I don't really have a good. I mean, here, I'll bring in, let's give this a shot. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. We almost, we would have beaten the Malevolence the other day, but that was a triple Geo lineup. We just ran out of time. All right, so Sunfac is going to be taunting all the time. We're going to have to get him out first, so let's just go pin him down. And we're going to have to go on because they're just going to keep taunting. Let's see if we can get a stun. All right. You know, I mean, normally in most situations we just do the turn meter push to everyone, but I kind of just like to just keep cycling turns to Kylo just to try to blow through this. Yeah, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do, because Malevolence is likely gonna cleanse him. This is what we did last time, I think. We're trying to blow through this guy, and this is where we're gonna start falling apart. Without a cleanse, my tank is dead in the water. And that's where the problem comes in. We're just gonna keep on cycling. Okay. Ooh, so yeah, it's just that's what kills us. Let's go bring out Special Tie. Send it. There we go, almost there. Yeet him out. Oh man, that seems like overkill, but you know, Foresight would be nice. All right, we got the Foresight. Oh shit, no. Hey, at least he's back out. Oh gosh, that hurt. That one was a little painful. All right, let's see if we can just get a stun on this guy. Oh gosh. Incoming donation. Oh well. Yeah, but even so, even with that misclick right there, basic. Who does? You rarely do basics on the command shuttle. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, that was a little bit of a problem. But yeah, even in general, yeah, misclick or not, this is just always a hard battle for Finalizer. Let's see, could we have maybe... Yeah, I love how we try to like make these things happen, even though it's just... This is not an ideal lineup going up against Negotiator. But it's just kind of one of those where, we kind of see if we can make it happen. Where are we at here? I can't tell. Just keep going. Then we have, what's the rest of our lineup? We have Palpatine. And then maybe I could save this. If we ever do get in a cleanup, I can bring them in. Let's see if we can get going here. Go. The problem is that once Vader dies, we're kind of DOA, my friends. DOA. Let's go. Like, man, that's what I said. I think the number one thing I wish I could have is not another GL. I really want the Interceptor. Like, so I'm really hoping they become pretty easily farmable. Once we hit the 1 year anniversary. Yeah, that's just yeesh. Goodbye. GG's. Hopefully Fives isn't smart, doesn't do the boom, because he could hit all three of us here. Okay, he's an idiot, per usual. All right, well, we made it this far. Pumpmobile's not too far away. Just hold on in there. Man, is this even worth it? Right? All right, just go for it. Just go for it. All right, we got the taunt off. We can go back in Annie. Double Y-wing action. That's actually unfortunate. Now we got to go over here. Ooh, that was a good hit. Now Anakin's getting ticked off. Unending loyalty everywhere. All right, Palpmobile. Take the wheel, please. All right, let's try to get our bomber fixed up here. There we go. Taunt is up and active. But now we got to get through this. There we go. Keeping those target locks on the field. Let's do a buff this spell. All right, is he going to drop it? He didn't, but he has buff immunity, though. We might have an opportunity if there's no... Wow, what the hell is this lineup? This is like a 2018 meta here. All right, let's see if we could try to... Okay. Oh, he's open. All right. We got to get around this. Ooh, we go. Oh, holy cow. Actually, this is working. Hold on. It's working. Anakin's gone means the likelihood of us winning just skyrocketed. Ooh, stay. Vader is the wing position. If Vader dies, we are done. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's going to wreck that Falcon there, even though it's not really doing a ton here. Oh, yeah. It's the beautiful things like this, my friend, where it's nice knowing we got some tricks up our sleeve. Oh, that was actually dumb. Yeah, whatever. I forgot he had days. I completely didn't notice that. Just, do basic for right now. Yeah, let's do basic. All right, this could be a problem. That is a problem. We lost our damage. Hopefully, that sucks. I was gonna say Chimera's coming around here. This is not looking bueno. Man, little too late, Thrawn. Little too late here. Little too late. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping Palpatine can heal up my bomber again. We're gonna go for the long shot here. Not close. What is this lineup here? All right, one more turn. He's got the taunt. Come on, baby, come on. All right, heal up. Not gonna bother that. Last reinforcement's trash. All right, we hopefully have a burning lined up here. Oh gosh, they're like spam gets some more random. Okay, now the proper reinforcements come out. Little too late on the Thrawn insta-kill. Here we go. We're gonna try to TIE fighter pilot some cheese here. Yeah, there we go. Dodge. There we go. I have no idea if I even have that upgraded. Thank goodness this is such a wish-washy team. I feel like this is a proper team or lineup. We would not have gotten this close. All right, we're gonna just try to. We're stalling as much as possible. Oh boy, one more turn. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, if Ahsoka Tano came out a lot earlier, we probably would not have made it that close. Yeah, so again, not having we don't have the right ships for this type of defensive lineup, so. I guess let's look at the bright side. If matchmaking is intended, this has been a long overdue week for Grand Arena. We've been winning. The matchmaking's been trying to find us folks to slam us. We found 3 folks with 8 million GP that were able to full clear me each and every time. If math would indicate anything, next week should be an easier week for Grand Arena. You know, that's how this matchmaking's designed. You're gonna, well, we win like, I feel like we win like 80+% of our Grand Arenas. This is the worst week ever, and it's out of my control. Not much I could have done here, but let's do it though. Let's go move on over to the main account. I feel like now knowing that, oh, here, I know we always get that. Can you do a little free to play count update? Let's do it. Let's do it. While we're finding extra time to stall. We have another hour before the Scythe is blessed upon us here. Oh, hold on. I'm probably falling behind her. Yes, I am falling behind her. Whoops. We have Boba the Fett, $10. I'll also be unlocking the Scythe. Oh, we already got that. Oh, no. No, I did not get you. So you're just another one of the folks that's having a hard time with the Scythe because you don't have Grand Inquisitor. I'll be unlocking the Scythe, but don't have the Grand Inquisitor. Got the last 5,000 crisp pack, hoping this is the end of the Inquisitor train, but apparently I got off and got Magna Guard. Hey, we made a video on that. That pack is the ultimate whaler fail. You might get something amazing, which I've seen quite a few, but you're also in for probably a world of pain. And yeah, I'm sorry you're on the other half of that spectrum, but hey, the good news is it's probably gonna be another 6 months for Grand Inquisitor to come out, right? I guess it's our punishment for dogging on the Grand Inquisitor so much. Like, fine, we just won't give it to them, and we're gonna make all these events required. We have Grandmaster Yoga. Hey Jay, what is the next? Oh, we already talked about that. Yeah, so my want is I want a new Mando. I want a really good Mando. I don't want like a decent or lukewarm Mando. I want like a really good Mando, Darksaber, jetpack, the whole package. What I think is gonna happen is, it's hard to say. I want to think, isn't this year? Hold on. When did Rise of the Jedi come out? Oh shoot, man. This makes me think a little bit more. So check this out. Return of the Jedi came out in 1983. Isn't it crazy? We're 40 years. We're hitting the 40-year anniversary of Rise of the Empire. Not Rise of the Empire. Return of the Jedi. If I had to guess, if I was at gunpoint, they're like, you need to make a guess. I'm like, oh shoot. I think we're gonna probably get well, remember the the leakers allegedly suggest, well, they suggest that, let me flip that around. They suggest allegedly a new light side Galactic Legends coming out this year, which I would say makes sense. We got a dark side last year, was our only Galactic Legend. It would make sense the next one's gonna be a light side. Now, they also said they're not doing a pair with Jabba, so keep that in mind. So I'm not saying, oh, this is going to pair. But I think we might be due for a light side, maybe a Rebel Galactic Legend. 40th anniversary. We don't have a really good Leia. I mean, Boushh Leia is cool. My guess is there's probably going to be a Leia Galactic Legend this year. I mean, look at the fact that, I mean, let's be pragmatic about this, y'all. Come here. I mean, look at all the Rebels that exist and not a Galactic Legend. It's a little wonky, right? You know, Sith have theirs, the Jedi have theirs, Empire has theirs, the list goes on and on. All these big factions. The Rebels don't. Scoundrels got theirs. Well, it's really HUD Cartel, let's be fair. It's I feel like Mando. Stop! I don't listen. The only threat is this stupid notification window security. Jeez. So if I had to, so there's a difference between predicting what I want. If I had to predict, if we're just following the success rate of the leakers, light side, all right, that weeds out a lot of stuff. 40th anniversary, all this weird teasing about Red 5, which who knows if it's just a troll or if it's actually like a long-term troll that leads up to something. My guess is we're probably going to get a new Rebel Galactic Legend this year. So that's kind of my 2 cents. I'm thinking it's Leia. Yeah. General Grievous GL. Again, I'm not saying it. I don't think we're gonna get another Grievous. What other version of Grievous would we get that's like, at least with like the, you know, the like the Lukes, each Luke is identifiably kind of in a different phase of their life, which maybe warrants a different skin. Grievous, And what, you're gonna put a cape on the guy and call him a Galactic Legend? I don't think we're gonna get a General Grievous Galactic Legend. I don't think so. I would love it. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I think it's more Leia. Seems a bit more interesting. Have you tried the Luminar Omicron? I have not, and I have no plans in it from what I've seen. It's not that crazy. It's just okay. I don't know a lot of folks that have it. It's not been a very hot topic. So yeah, it's not something I'm gonna be doing anytime soon. General Solo, isn't that as fundamentally the same skin as Han Solo? Luminar Omicron seems yeah, I just realized I never made a video about it. Just the problem was there was like no one upgrading. It didn't seem like a fundamental thing. Like Traya was fundamental. Like you could see, like, yeah, this is great. This I slapped it on my free to play without even testing it. That's how like you kind of know when Omicron's gonna be a big deal. And Luminar just seemed like it was okay. It wasn't like amazing, but I don't know. Maybe we'll come around, make another video on it. We have to do an Omicron updated ranking guide. Anyways, let's get some battles going on the main account. We have 45 minutes. We'll see how much we can get done, and then we'll maybe finish it later on. Let's give a round of applause for Jamito, representing Clans Mandalorians. I think we actually snuck a little peek at their roster. When we were looking at who's in our, like kind of in our pool or range on Grand Arena, just kind of seeing how other folks are handling Datacrons. I think we looked at Jamito. I think we looked at Gooch. I think Zareth was like a few ranks like below us. So just kind of getting a feel for the Datacrons are like. I think Jamito's kind of like me. So I know I feel like I'm kind of on this lonely island, but it's nice to see things like this versus obviously someone that just, they don't want to spend money. They're going through it. It looks like they may have had better luck than I did. Oh, gosh dang, they have it. They got it. They didn't spend money. At least like it doesn't look like they spend money here. But man, does that suck. They got the right Grand Inquisitor. They got the right Grand Inquisitor. I just been plagued of bad luck. Literally this weekend, I built up like 1 or 2 Datacrons because I've been hoarding up Datacron materials. I'm like, all right, tomorrow or yesterday, I'm going to start upgrading some. Completely lucked out every single time. They have probe drive and trying to get oh gosh, they got like the good ones. Here's what I got when I was trying to upgrade some Datacrons this weekend. I got a Droidica. Wow. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's cool of Grievous. I got a second Grand Inquisitor Datacron, guys. Isn't that great? I still don't have that middle thing right there. Oh gosh, that's been the extent of my Datacrons. We got completely striking out every single time. I got Hondo instead of Dr. Aphra. I got Canderous, which is, I need the right ability here. I need either Mark or the anti-revives. I don't have it, so it's just like this has been bad. It's been real bad. So like it's again, I don't mind not spending money, but it just sucks when everyone's getting these Datacrons and I don't have. It's a huge competitive advantage. It's a fundamentally different character that I don't have. Yeah. God, it's rough. All right. Anyways, let's get into these battles here. Shout out to Jamito. Nice to see that we got some other folks kind of in the same spot. All right. Let's crank that up. All right. We're not going to do a full crazy Grand Order break. That looks like Jamito has not showed up to the party. All right. We have Darth Revan. Hey, no Malik. Okay. What do we have here? A droid. Okay. Damage to an enemy. We get Mark on him. Oh, okay. And to get the turn. I'm guessing HK is probably going to get the turn meter. This is interesting. 220. If this is the case, we might be able to just turn meter trooper stop him. Let's see. 48 441 plus 66 823. I need you guys to carefully remember this. 115 264. Please be. I hope Darth Revan's not lower than this. Yeah. Oh, wait. 115. Please. 72 387. 9387. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. All right. So, we probably should just check Bastila just in case. Usually Bastila's she's good. She's usually the thicker cookie on it. Yeah. So Bastila's never the weakest. Everyone always makes her super. She's a support. She's got naturally a little bit higher health protection, all that stuff with the modding. Then the rest of the crew. Yeah, so this, I think we can just... if there was Malik, I'd be, crap, we got to figure this out. I think... Actually, hold on. Back up for a second. Let's back up for a second here. Would this actually work? All right, so my Dark Trooper is going to go first, right? We have this, our one Datacron for Imperial Troopers that we have. No, not you. Ooh, get out of there. Unless, hold up. What if I just don't bring in Dark Trooper? What if I do something different here? What if I can give it to like... Okay, first let's... Because here's what's going to happen. My fear is this. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? Wake up. Wake up! Okay. So Dark Trooper's going to go. But here's the thing. HK, boy, isn't it crazy for a game like this? You know, you're supposed to like sit on the toilet while you're taking a break at work or at home or whatever. And you got to like do all this mathematics. 220 divided by 0.4. So they're going to be 550. Okay. Dark Trooper, we did the math on the free to play. It's a little bit better than that. We're at 302. 20 with the lead. Divided by 0.4. 755. But here's the thing that's important. Is can I use this 40% Terminator to get the others going before HK starts rolling? Right? So let's see. We need to get Piet and them going. So keep in mind, thing number one, all these layers going on. When Dark Trooper takes a turn, we're going to get Emperor's Trap, which means we get 10% Terminator. And then we're going to get another 40%. So we're essentially getting 50% Terminator on the rest of the guys. I think that's hypothetically how this is going to work. So 351 divided by, let's just do 0.5. Shoot, I think this could work. If it works like how I say it does. And we forgot to add the 20. That's actually 371. That sounds about right? Doesn't HK prevent droids from getting turned? Nope, you're thinking of the bonus protection. When there's bonus protection, I think it's loyalty to the maker. No, it's not this one. Oh yeah, that's right there. Yeah, enemies with protection up can't gain bonus Terminator. Yeah, we're not gonna have bonus protection up. That's where. And even so, it hasn't really stopped Imperial Troopers that use Range Trooper. You just get rid of HK and you call it a day. But I think this will work out. What's my PC configuration? Oh man, I haven't. It's the latest Imperial super chip that we have here. Honestly, don't know. I haven't checked in ages. I'll be honest. I haven't done anything in the past 2 years. I think the last thing we did was upgrade the GPU. I think it's a 30. No, it's a 2080. It's a 2080. I don't think I don't have a 30. The 2080 Ti, I think, is the last time I checked. Let me just assure you this. You don't need Imperial supercomputer technology to play Galaxy Heroes on a PC. I'll guarantee you that, T-Bone. So I think, where's that? Please tell me I have it. Yes. We got our dude here. I think the math works out. Yeah, HK is not going to do much without the level 9. So I feel like this should be okay. This is the easiest Darth Revan battle we've had all week. Not having Malkin here makes a really big difference because then Darth Revan would get the Terminator boost. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm never wrong because I'm always right. We all know how this works. Let's see how this rolls. Okay. All right. What I will do though is I will make sure to get HK out first. All right. I don't want to screw around too long. Yeah, and it works. There it is. Let's go. Okay, let's get him out. Wow, that was the easiest Darth Revan battle all freaking week. Wowza. Really nice. Yeah, holy cow. I gotta admit that this is a nice break. Darth Revan's gonna be really good the next 2 months. That was really nice right there. Okay, 67 banners. That's a nice way of doing it. Normally, we're gonna sit there. I mean, we did in our testing Grand Arena last Saturday. You know, gas wasn't working. It's hard to deal with an 800 speed Darth Revan. All right, that was probably the easiest battle here. Man, I have this Traya. Malik here. Okay, I'm guessing maybe to make complications for gas. So here's the thing. We did Traya versus Dr. Afra last time. All right. I really want to do something fun of Traya. I don't care how it turns out, but I want to try it out. All right. I don't think we can do that. That's a little too easy. Is there any like realm of possibility? I mean, Malik's the only thing that's concerning. Oh yeah, we have Lord Vader. I just know I'm gonna rage at the guy. I'm gonna be driven up the wall. I'm forced to. It's like, how do I explain it? It's like the friend that it's not even a friend. It's like the classmate your mom makes you take to the I don't know, Chuck E. Cheese or something, and it's just no one likes this kid. No one he's a jerk. He's a jerk, and you gotta go with the Chuck E. Cheese with him. He's the guy that would spit in the ball pen, and that's him. That's Lord Vader right there. But I gotta figure out something to do with him because he's free wins on defense. Free 67 banner Galactic Legend on defense. Goodness. Anyways, I kind of want to try this. But I kind of would rather have a pre-taunt. I don't want. It's a science weird, man. I don't know if he's very helpful in this battle. Like I know we tried Savage. Maybe Sith Empire would be a little bit better. Let me just. I'm leaning more and more towards this. So we talked about Nihilus lead yesterday or Saturday. If there was no Malik, I'd say sure. But the problem I have is putting all of our health and protection together. That's like free real estate for one-shot Malik action there. You know what I mean? Like if we have no bonus protection, Malik's just gonna. It's that's the thing that concerns me a lot. So I don't quite know how I feel about that. Yeah, you see where I'm probably Nihilus lead Malik out first. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to let Malgus sit around, you know? I don't know. Could we? I mean, that's the other thing too. Will we get a fast insta kill? I don't know. It's really risky. I don't know. And the other thing is too, I need Nihilus to get hit then, right? Oh man, this is scary. Check the Malgus Datacron. I'm guessing it's tank revive. Oh no, okay. See, it makes me feel good. I'm not the only one with Garbanzo being Datacrons. You know what? This greater it makes me happy. I mean, yeah, of course, as you get knocked, it's kind of, you know, you're gonna get kind of knocked down to the division of Kyber one that's not. It's really mostly a top 100 thing that's doing money in Datacron. So we're kind of like right outside of that. So it's kind of nice being kind of more in the realm of those that aren't really going all in. So it feels nice. Hello, my fellow. I don't know what's the right word for someone that's not good on the Datacrons. I don't know what the right word is. We're gonna come with something. Don't waste trade here. Well, I don't know. It's kind of those things. I want to test something out, right? And that's the thing about Grand Array. It's just the same old monotony over and over and over again. I don't know. Like I get more excitement seeing a team that shouldn't win. You know what I mean? And that's. And I've seen it done. We looked at a video on Saturday. Hold on. Let's see. I mean, it's not like impossible. Let's see. Yeah, like check this out. Yeah, literally. Here's one from 19 hours ago. 19 hours ago. Let's check it out. This is from. Like, it's not like impossible. I've seen it done. Here we go. This is a pretty typical lineup. All right, they go all in on Nihilus. And I'm guessing insta-kill's right around the corner. Maybe we do bring in Sion. See, it's not impossible. Screw it. I'm doing it. I don't care if it's a win or loss, or it's kind of lately. I kind of want to do what makes me enjoy this a bit more, and that's just like finding these lineups that do some really good stuff. I'm gonna go for it. Give it a shot. I mean, again, I'm looking at this battle right here. I'm looking at this battle from Pintaccio. Drop him a like. So they went after Nihilus first. So that's assuming, again, we need him to reset his cooldowns fast. I'm gonna watch it one more time. Hold on. Yeah, went after Nihilus, and then he started his turn.
Incoming donation.
And I think he gets fear. So he gets fear after the turn. After the turn. So again, I rewatched it. It's right. You know, we've seen this before, but he doesn't get fear on the turn. He gets fear after the turn. So here, check it out. So watch. So Nihilus takes turn, he cleansed it, but no fear, insta kill, and then he gets fear. So I don't know. You know, listen, you got to take risks, right? I'm gonna give it a try. You know, I'm putting all my eggs in the Pentachio's basket. I think the thing is, if Nihilus doesn't get hit right away, we don't get the cooldown reset. We might be in we might have trouble then. I think that's where things might go a little off the rails. Datacron wise, tenacity, I don't think that really matters. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna go for it. Yes. As we said, we know. I'm not gonna repeat what we just saw in the video. Yeah. Nihilus lead. So remember, it's not the lead that cleanses. It's just Traya. Traya cleanses. That's just Lord of Betrayal at work there. Listen, I'm going for it. I need to enjoy Grand Inquisitor the way I want to. If I wasn't streaming, this is what I would want to try. Right? I can't just have this. I don't want this thought of unknowing lingering above me. I need to engage my curiosity in this moment here. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm not saying it's gonna work. We're gonna find out, and that's the thing. You know, I think what I gotta do is I gotta look at Grand Arena like a sandbox mode, because like the other day on Saturday, we weren't shooting for a win. We're just shooting for testing, experimenting, new counters that we found and discovered, new things that didn't work. It makes it a little bit more enjoyable when I put it in that scope. Now, I wish it was a competitive game mode like in back in the day. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather be back pre-Datacrons, but you gotta reevaluate how you look at the game, or else you're just gonna be salty playing this game. And I don't know if that's enjoyable watching. I'm giving you a shot. Not saying it's guaranteed, but if Malgus goes after Nihilus, I'm feeling pretty good.
That is your fault.
But I need it to happen right away. Once it goes on too long and it hasn't happened, I'm worried. Let's go for it. Let's see what happens here. All right, I'm hoping to go after Nihilus. Shoot, now that's probably where the problem's gonna start. I needed Nihilus to be the one hit. So that could be where the win-loss condition is right there. See, now it's gonna start spreading. This is where the problem starts coming up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to put isolate on Malgus because I need him taunting. So we're gonna go. Shoot. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. Yeah, just do this right now. Yeah, this is where we're gonna run into some problems. So now the fear comes. In that gameplay we saw, they went after Nihilus first, win. We'll see if we can maybe eventually get back around to it. It's gonna be tough because now that fear is just gonna constantly keep hitting us. Hopefully maybe this tenacity will kick in. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. Let's see. All right, not there yet. We just need Nihilus to get cooldown reduced once, just once. See, like they're going after him now. Like it just needs to happen once. I feel like Cyan is such a waste of space here. Yeah, just do base. Just do this over here. Okay. Cyan, dude. Now you're taunting when I don't want you taunting. All right. Well, just do this over here. You know, can you kill him off? Thanks. All right. Let's see what happens now. I must have been really irritated with Cyan lately. He's not very helpful. All right, come on. Need his. Yeah, there we go. Now he's got too much bonus protection. Almost there though. It needed to happen turn one. It needed to. Let's try to heal up Trey a little bit here. Four more turns. Come on. Right here, guys. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen now. Way too much bonus protection. If it doesn't happen turn once, and that's the thing about some gameplay on YouTube. That's like, you know, sometimes they had really good luck, and it's not going to be replicated every single time. Hey, we're almost through Marauder at least. Okay. Okay. Ooh, Malik is actually really rough here. Come on now, it's just one insta kill. Good thing we didn't do Nihilus. I think we'd all be dead by Malik by now. Yeah, now we're going the wrong way. We're going up. Oh. Come on, get him out. Not quite. Oh, that's gone. Oh, she's... Oh, come on. Ah, the bone protection's killing us. I don't even know. You know, do I just let... No, we need Traya's Omicron. Come on, just get him out. Not quite. That's it for her. Let's see. Maybe Niles could do some sort of a match. See, here's the thing. We're not going to get the cooldown reset. You need the Traya Omicron active. At least, hopefully, the fear will slow down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. So that's the thing about, you know, that's why one of my biggest pet peeves is being sent Hondo videos. Because sometimes someone just got like the right snapshot of a battle and it's not able to be replicated. So the reason why this works here, and it's not like this is purposely being docked. Let me be clear. But this is why you got to repeat. You got to test the counter several times over. You can't just record one battle, post it. And again, this person's probably not selling this as like a guaranteed counter up against them. But like, this is why when I'm sent the video and say, oh, Hondo can do it, it's like, I need to see this like in one sitting 10 times back to back. You know what I mean? And then I could see like here, the reason why this worked out here is because they went for Nihilus right away, right before the battle, right before the things got carried away here. So like this right here, if I would have had that scenario, we would have been golden. The problem is they went after, who was it, Scion? Like the worst freaking choice. I'm really getting ticked with the Scion guy. He's really like a waste of air against a lot of these good teams they're trying to go up against. And then Niles had all of his cooldown. His cooldowns got reset, and the fear didn't start. And then see, I think Niles gets a turn here in a second. And there we go. So no fear. So that's what happened. It's just that opening hit. I thought, you know, I thought maybe the AI was programmed on Malgus to always go after Nihilus. It obviously is random, it seems like. But if it would always go after Nihilus, this would have worked. But that's the thing about it. Yeah. Two-man would have won. I mean, you know what? Oh, crap. Why are you throwing ideas out there? Because you know me, I'm going to try it out next time. Then it's a 50-50 chance. Scion did nothing for that battle. It's just, it's almost at the point where I'd rather do it with just Nihilus and Traya, and that's it. Could have been a much different battle. All right, I'm going to hope that gas cleans up our test. I should have backed out. Yeah, Malik, definitely no Nihilus lead here. 1,000% no. And we would have been dead within the first minute, I think. Malik just... hopefully we can do this. I don't know. Gas is a little rough, but I don't know how it's going to look preloaded Terminator. Let's see. Anything with armor would be appreciated. This is, I think this is our Wampacron, right? This is Wampacron? I think that's Wampacron. No, this, okay, that's potency. Oof. All right, I just want armor. Just give me, all right, defense. Am I going to use this in? No, this is trash. This is the trash cron. Arc for assist. Yeah, I don't know. We always, I mean, here's a good thing. There's no Darth Revan. There's no Bastila. There's no Talon. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out because, yeah, they actually, to be honest, yeah, Captain Rex, is he actually doing much here? It's really, I mean, it always comes down to gas anyways. He carries the battle. Maybe Captain Rex gets a lone insta kill over there or something. Yeah, all right, let's see. Arc Trooper, all right. You know, I'm saving Rex would be nice. Okay, let's go for it, I guess. Arc Trooper assist. All right. Let's go for it. How much time do we got? Oh man, we got like 23 minutes here. Let's see if we can make this work out here. You know, all the times of flipping the chair, this thing sounds like a creaky old shit, man. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. All right, pretty decent opening so far. Hopefully, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. people have been definitely skimping out on their Malgus teams on defense, trying to give as much to Darth Revan now with that Datacron. All right, yeah, we're making some good progress over there. Over there. I'll feel really good if we can get him out before Gas takes a nap. Ooh. Can this hurt? Go for it. Go for it. There we go. I'm feeling really good. All right, we're feeling good. Now, you know, Malgus and Malik will be Malgus and Malik, but that is what it is. Try to reduce his health. Luckily, we can't crit. All right, and it's gonna be nap time. Good. We weeded out the whatever it's called, the life, the thing of Bob. You know, the lifeblood, life force, whatever. I always freaking. I call it dark infusion. It's not called dark infusion. Whatever. As long as it's. Oh, stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with this. The nice thing about Rex, we can at least get moving faster. That's a little annoying. It's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Here we go. Getting those crits in there. All right. I'm heading back. Nice. I think he'll be out soon. Okay. Ooh, come on. Just get him out. Come on. Big hit. Almost there. Almost there. Come on, baby. Get some turns in there. Hit him back. Ooh, come on. Ah, shoot. That probably was a bad idea. All right. Hopefully we can get Malik out. I mean, I think Bounty should be able to clean this up. Let's just not irritate him even more. Just do this right now. There we go. All right, probably gonna. Oh, still kicking it. He's still kicking it. Okay. Come on, stay with me a little bit longer. Oh, is this gonna get gas up? Right on, buddy. There we go. Get him out. There we go. Nicely done. All right. We had a 1 versus 1 the other day and it turned out all right. Gas came up on top. Let's see. Crank it up. Crank it up, buddy. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we in business. Yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Get in there. Yep. Big hits. Nicely done. Feel free to take one more nap. I won't be mad at you. Get the armor shred on. Okay, or not. Did I blind? I'm an idiot. He had blinded us, I think, on that one. Whoops. Wish we can counter more, man. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Go. All right, one more nap. It's fine. You can afford it. Enjoy it. Sleep tight, my sweet prince. When you come back, you're going to feel really darn good. I guarantee it. Man, this is, man, like, jeez, it's like, come on, dude. It's just an arc. Okay, I guess. Hey, did I get full banners on gas? Yeah! Full protection banners on gas. I'll take it. There we go. Arc MVP! Love you, bud. There we go. Not bad. Okay. I will admit, I'm a little sad the Traya thing didn't work. I was really hoping that maybe there was like this. Because think about think about it. It wasn't like wrong to try. Probably gonna do it one more time with the 2-man. Scythe was just useless. But like a lot of the counters that have come up over time are just taking advantage of bad AI interactions. Like the only non-Datacron, non-Galactic Legend counter Supreme KRU is Jedi Knight Revan. And the only reason why Jedi Knight Revan works is because it takes advantage of a consistent interaction in how Supreme KRU operates, where he always does the opening poke for Jedi Knight Revan. Jedi Knight Revan gets that bonus turn, swaps it over, you get your plays rolling. So I thought maybe just based off that video, it's like, all right, maybe there. I probably should, but I should have done. There was like let's see. There's a second video. There's tons of videos out there right now. Yeah, like let's maybe. Yeah, we got like we probably should have looked at like this new Omi. Oh, that looks like that has Malik on there. So we probably should have checked out a few more before we got into it. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Open up. I'm curious. Open up this one. Oh, this is 5v5. Hold on. That's 5v5. This is. Oh, these are all 5v5. So it might be a little bit harder. Oh, here we go. Traya lead. Let's see how this one worked out. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right. Yeah, let's check this out. All right, come on. So this is a video from Josh Reinhardt. Let's see how theirs went. So what I'm curious if this is another video where it goes after Nihilus. So Revan goes first. No, so all right. So this is actually a little bit worse. Tons of fear. Cooldown increases. Let's see. I'm actually just gonna fast forward to the end. Oh, they did end up getting him. Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. They actually got the insta kill going, or did Traya just like Maybe Traya built up. Here's what I'm guessing. I haven't seen it yet. Maybe Traya built up like some absurd amount of like damage and was able to get rid of Malgus, which is very hard to fathom. But let's see. When's the kill come in? Yeah, he's actually, that might just be a fresh insta kill. It looks like they're, yeah, look at them. They're somehow keeping their cooldowns in check. I was never able to do like more than, I think I only got like 1 cooldown decrease on Nihilus. Yeah, that's how they got it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe Darth Revan and them put so many debuffs on, maybe gave Nihilus a bunch of, yeah, I have no idea. I'm a little surprised that they got the insta-kill and there was more fear. I just had doubt that was causing a problem. They had triple fear. They had Malgus's fear, Darth Revan's fear, Bastard. They still somehow got the insta-kill out. Yeah. Malik, I don't think Malik was an issue. Oh, you know what? Could have been. Maybe anti-turn meter. Anti-turn meter. Could be a thing. That could have been was. Scion lead is meta. You should try it next time. There we go. Hey, you know, anything's possible nowadays. All right. Okay. That's a good one. Scion lead. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I remember Scion was so broken back. He's more in, I feel like he's the weakest member of the Triumvirate right now. All right. Okay. All right, so we have a few things we can do here. You know what I want to do? We need to get some Starkiller working. Yeah, that's what we're gonna need to do. Yeah, we need to. I brought Starkiller in offense today. It'd be great if we can lock this down. Shorty adds a degree of. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm worried that Shorty's gonna overcomplicate this here. So I'm guessing Shorty's giving VIP to Ben, right? Very likely. Ben's gonna hide under stealth. You know what? I'm not gonna be the brave soul here. I'm gonna see, has anyone else fought a Shorty variant? And we know that Palpatine Starkiller has about, normally, depending on the lineup, like a 70, 80 some percent win rate up against Rey. I don't know about this variant though. So let's say we got, let's see, where's Ben? We got Ben. Let's add a unit. Shorty. Oh, okay, still 82%. Okay. I'm guessing you just run such a massive turn meter train that it doesn't become a problem. Because here's what we gotta do. We gotta get Rain to yellow first, right? That's kind of game plan number 1. And then I'm guessing... Man, I haven't done Starkiller versus Ben in 3v3, so we're gonna kind of figure this out here. Ben's missing an Omi. They are, but you really only need one on the guy. They got the important one. This is the important one right there. That's what they need. Okay. Man, I feel so good. Look at this. Oh, they have health steal. That's fine. They're getting the stats out of them. Yeah, we don't really have a ton. 20% turn meter. Likely it's going to go to Palpatine, I think. Yeah, it's not bad, I guess. Starkiller opens up, gets a shot going on Rey. I don't know. Give it a shot. If Kira's on the Sana team, what's the new Mo Money team? You know, it's funny. I get this question a lot. Thanks, Mike Holmes. 2 Canadian Bacon. It's funny how some folks think it's like the end of the world. It's like, oh man, Mon Mothma's team is gone. It's like, no, Kara was never a necessary component to it. The necessary components are Kyle and Hawthorne Scout. So that's the good thing. Scarecrow, Pathfinder, Biston. I feel like Kara wasn't really, yes, it was nice, but it never was like the must have. So you have a lot of options. And let's be honest, Mon Moth was just not as good as Sana Star. So that's how it is. The character always goes to the best character that utilizes them. So that's just Sana Stars right now. So yeah, Biston, Scarecrow, Pathfinder is what I've done, and it's more or less the same Mon Moth performance. Yeah. All right. Yeah, little jazz, little. Thank you, Josh Reinhardt, for the new membership to the Kyber Club. I think we're just gonna go in here. I haven't done this in a minute. I haven't done this in 3 in a while. I think last Grand Arena we just did Kenobi up against Rey. Just boom, boom, boom. Don't want to screw around with it. Let's go for it. Yeah, you can also do Baze as a tank. Yeah, but usually I see Biston or Scarecrow Pathfinder. That's usually how it goes. Casting to know your opponents. The problem is Cassian's, their best use is Raddus, so you don't really see a lot of Cassian, but if you don't have Raddus, yeah, that's another decent. You have a lot of Rebel fighters to pick from. So yeah, I remember that was like such a concern. I remember so many comments when I was doing Sana Star. I was like, oh, what about Mon Mothma? It's like, she wasn't Kara's best use of Sana. Kara wasn't really required for them. For Mon Mothma to be good, you know how it is. Yeah. Only thing taking Kara out Mon Mothma's Wampa solo is trivial. I mean, well, the chances of Kara doing removing Wampa's turn meter is pretty minuscule. It's high tenacity. Chances are she wasn't even gonna do that anyways. Okay, I don't know. I keep like stalling this out. I'm trying to think how this battle's gonna go. It's just there's always like there's 3 layers of puzzles going on here. I think we're just gonna go with it. We're gonna see what happens, and then we'll just see where the chips fall when all is said and done. But mainly, I just want to start hearing this song again because it's been a minute. Yeah, there we go. 80% win rate according to SWGH.GG. What were the Datacrons? I don't know. What was the turn order? I don't know. What were the mods? I don't know. But let's just go ahead and try it out. Here we go. Yeah, no. Oh, shoot. Well, on that note, they had the cooldown decreased Datacron. So this actually, I just looked at probably inaccurate data. All right, here's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to get Ben on shock. So that way they don't go under stealth. There we go. Okay. All right, now let's go ahead and do this. Okay, let's go ahead and just do a buff the spell everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got to start going on Rey. Trying to get that shock off us. All right. Or get the inspiration off. I need to get that. I need that shock to be, or the inspiration to be gone by now. There we go. It's gone now. We need to get Rey into damage immunity. Not quite. Too long. Took too long. I needed her to be down now. That sucks. Oh well. Now here's the problem. We're gonna have a hard time getting this inspiration off. Yeah, that's a big problem. Yeah, I completely forgot about the fact that we don't have the cooldown reducing Datacron. That's probably why it was such a high success rate last season. Throw this over there. Okay. Oh shoot, that sucks. All right. Well, here's the issue. I'm not liking this right now. Shoot, I do not like this. Man, I would love if I can. We can't kill off Ben though. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Special for all. Yeah, we're gonna have to, obviously, but it's just I'm not liking any of these predicaments. We have to get debuffs on Rey. That's no matter what. All right, we got debuffs on her. She's about to go ultimate. Shoot, I don't know if I want to use this right now. I feel like I should wait until after ultimate. Let's see if we can maybe throw this on. Man, I think we should try to get Ben into yellow. Is what I'm thinking. Hey, good to see you. Ben won't revive. There we go. That's always a good sign. All right, I'm guessing let's just maybe, I need to get Ben into yellow. Let's try to expedite that. I don't want to heal right now. There we go. That's great. Okay, that's good. All right. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Okay. We just got to survive. Let's get these inspirations off. Oh boy. Hopefully this is enough to survive. All right, please don't die. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh, no. Ultimate time. Ultimate. Oh, let's go. Ultimate. Come on. Over here, buddy. There we go. She's gone. All right, let's hit it. Go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, good. Go. Okay, go. It sucks. I can't get this guy in for the assist anymore. Oh, no. Ah, shoot. I'm hoping we can try to get Rey into yellow again. Oh, no. Ooh, right now. Okay, I think I can get Ben out. No! go! Ah, shoot, man. Yeah, I did. I couldn't. I was hoping I can kill him off there. She was in the yellow. I did try to just kill Ben. I did you guys? I literally just tried to kill him. Okay, we're reading two different situations. I literally just tried to go after Ben. Oh, early in the battle. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I was like, you know, okay, listen, our mentality is when you're like, you're blitzing out, you're like, you go all in on Rey. Damn it. All right, well. Yeah, just try it again. Yeah. Freaking 4 days later, we could try this again. Was there an earlier opportunity? Obviously there was. If everyone's yelling, misplayed. I'm sorry when I'm like panicking and I'm like, I see Rey, like the natural instinct is just to hurry up and gun down Rey. He would have revived anyways. No, he wouldn't have. I should have done one more hit. That wouldn't matter. No, he wouldn't have revived. Palpatine was out. No, Ben would not have revived. Shoot. Was there an earlier? Let's see. Okay, let me see, because sometimes you guys overreact and act like it would have been a huge change. I'm gonna say you guys are overreacting. Yeah, maybe I could have went for Ben, but I don't know if it would have made a huge difference. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Where is it? What's everyone freaking out about? All right, let's see. Bring him on over. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. It was going pretty well. All right. Okay. Let's fast forward. All right. We have ultimate. Okay. Ultimate comes in. Okay. It really sucks I can't get Starkiller to assist once Palpatine's out. All right, that was good. This was great. Yeah, okay, yeah. That I'm gonna say Mara Jade probably. Oh man, I had several opportunities. Why didn't? Oh gosh, I mean, okay. I want to say we probably still would have lost. If we got rid of Ben, I have a feeling Starkiller would have won against Rey though. Or no, Rey would have probably won against us. She had health steal and all the other funny stuff. Son of a gun. Yeah, I eventually I picked up on the memos like, hey, look, I can go after Ben. But like, I'm just telling you guys that you won't understand unless you're in this position I'm in. I just promise. It's easy when you're sitting there, you're sipping on the Jawa juice. You got the massage chairs going on. It's easy. I promise you. But like, I literally was tunnel vision all in on Rey. Nothing else. I was literally all in tunnel visioned on her. Yeah. Ben would have been dead for sure at the minimum. And also, I haven't. This is the first I think I've done Starkiller versus Rey Ben in 3v3 for sure. Last 3v3 I just did Kenobi or whatever it was. I didn't goof around with this. Yeah. All right. Don't get too far behind, chance. I gotta. We have in a few minutes I'll catch it, but let's son of a gun. All right. The good news is Rey's in the yellow. The bad news is Ben's gonna revive like hails. Can I just make Sith Eternal clean this up? You know what? I'm gonna give this a stab. Yeah, we can just leave them to. I think this will work. Let's get. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, and then you know, just give me Brood. I don't think we need armor for this situation at all. I don't think I need a Datacron, but it's every little bit helps here. Yeah, once we get through this battle, we're gonna go to Scythe. Don't worry, then I'll catch up and all the other fun. So let me try to. Hey, there we go. That actually could be nice. Let's see. Try it out. Tank revive. All right. Sith Eternal. I made a minor miscalculation. Well, it wasn't even calculation. I was literally zoned out on my mind. All right. Let's just go ahead and do this here. It's fine. Okay. Hope I can link up here. All right. This I feel good about. We got them linked up. And then once Rey's in the yellow, I should be able to insta-kill Ben. Should is the key word. All right. It doesn't really matter. Get us over the Brood. Okay. All right, just doesn't really matter. Just go over here, I guess. All right. Just got to make sure Ben stays low. Sure. Give me some protection. Okay. All right, Ray's going to bounce into the green. Now, this is the part we got to get Ray into the yellow for. I'm not going to do that. Just do this. All right, get yourself back in the yellow, girl. Save that for right now. Come on. All right, get some protection ready for what's to come. You know what? Save the revive. Just, I don't know if we're going to survive this, but let's see. Probably not, but hey, I could do this. All right, so now we got to get these guys into, we got to get Ray to yellow if we're going to insta-kill Ben. Come on, dude. Can you hit your ultimate fine? Like, holy cow, we're a minute and a half in right now. All right, now I got a 1x it. Let's go. All right, she's in the yellow. Hypothetically, I should be able to insta-kill Ben. Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically speaking, he should not show up again. Hypothetically speaking. I feel like I should have done this the other day when we were testing out. I 100% like Brood Alpha being here more than what did we do last time? We did armor or what? Yeah, this is feels a lot nice. Now if I can make sure I land the shock. There we go. All right. So far so good. I think this is, yeah, this was way, oh. I'm mad you guys told me not to use Brood last time. See, I'm gonna call you guys out on misplay. It's only fair, right? It's only fair. It's only fair. If I'm gonna misplay, we gotta call it where it is. There we go. I should have, I mean, I know we weren't like, last Grand Arena was a test Grand Arena, but I feel like I would have had a much better success if I had Brood in there. Yeah, oh gosh, so much easier. There we go. Fair is fair. Misplays my Brood's only gear 12. I'll forgive you on that one. Man, I mean, Brood's one of those characters, you can't go wrong with more gear. All right, you know, I'm a little mad. Just a little bit. I kind of, oh man, I should have, oh shoot, why didn't you guys stop me here? I feel like I should have thrown Starkiller at this thing. There's no Leia. This would have been an easy Jabba dunk with Starkiller. Like usually I don't like throwing Starkiller against the Leia with the Retribution. That would have been golden right here. Dang, that sucks. That sucks. All right, I know it's time to unlock the Scythe. Let me at least clear this south wall so if we do come back later and our opponent shows up, I want to make sure we save ourselves enough time. I don't know if I have, yeah, I think we have to do this. Yeah, we're gonna have to send this in. Why do they take Bossk Leia out? That's interesting. Bossk Leia. I don't have an answer for that. Leia is the necessary component, or else we're gonna do a lot of funny stuff. All right, let me just knock these out. Lord Vader. Okay, let's back up for a second. SOKR right now is the more helpful galactic legend for me. All right, you know what? This might be the battle for Lord Vader. I mean, I'm trying to think what else would I use him. Maybe if there's Supreme or Kyle Ren. Not gonna use him against Kenobi. You know, actually, if there's a Master Kenobi, do we have a tank revive anymore? I know we just used one, and then we don't. Never mind. All right. Well, yeah. All right. Let's just. Afra. I actually put Afra on defense. Oh yeah, Jabba counters Jabba, or Lord Vader counters Jabba. That's not a problem. I'm just trying to see if there's a better use for him. This might be the best use for him. There's not really a lot that I can do with Lord Vader right now. He's the only hope I had for him. He was going to be a decent tank or a decent character on defense. That's out of the water with Traya Omicron now. So now I got to find a use for him. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the battle. All right, just let him do his thing, I guess. I don't know. I swear, dude. The only thing that's going to be a problem is here, like health. There we go, health recovery. Hope. I don't know. I'm putting hope into this guy. I'm hoping that this is gonna. It's gonna be fine. Let's see. You know, I always make fun of this guy. He's gonna be fine. I feel it. I have no Maul. Why would I waste Maul with Lord Vader? Maul's his own team right now. He's like, screw you, dude. I'm doing my own thing. I'm not seeing a lot of folks using Lord Vader's Maul right now. Everyone's trying to find Maul as their own standalone thing with the Canderous Datacron and stuff. All right, no skirt around. Just get in there. Just kill them all. They'll be dead, yes. See, positive thoughts. See, I like this guy now. Look, positive thoughts. Now we just got to sit here. I hope that we're going to have enough time. Oh, boy. It's the time is the problem. You got to hit auto. You just got to hit auto. You got to pray that you're going to have enough time. That's our biggest problem that we're going to have here. Now I'm a little concerned that we're not going to have enough time. Let's keep it coming. It's all right. Keep them coming. Ed, you're fine. You're good. You're fine. It's very strong. See, positive thoughts. We got to support our man. You're going to be a powerful Sith. You know what? Crank this up for him. Come on, dude. Yes, what's he going to be known as? All right, Gary, drop it for him. Let's go. All right, almost the ultimate. Just give it time. Give it time. Thermal detonators does nothing for this team here. Come on, you're almost there, buddy. I believe in you. Almost there. Come on, and ultimate now. There it is. Okay, looking good. That was a waste of a move, but okay. Definitely should not have done that, but again, you need to auto it or else we're not gonna have enough time. All right, there we go. All right, these are horrible. My gosh, they're playing horribly. It looks like I'm watching myself right now. Oh gosh, all right, that's good. Please do.
I have brought peace, freedom, justice, security to my new empire.
Okay, oh, that's fine. That works. That's fine. That's fine. Better him than whatever his name is, Royal Guard. Okay, come on, buddy. 3 minutes. They already took out one of your guys, so okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. That always helps out a little bit. Okay. Oh gosh, this is not looking good, is it? Come on.
I brought peace. I brought sound. I brought justice. I brought freedom.
It's not looking good, is it?
I brought sound. I brought security to my new empire. What have I done? My new empire. Your new empire. My new empire. Your new empire. Your new empire.
Holy crap, this guy's annoying.
This is sure the fun begins.
Just imagine if I was playing this on manual, we would not have enough time. No, don't give up yet, dude. Come on, dude. Boy, they just keep going after Lord Vader. 2 minutes. Come on. Jeez, not even Lando out. That's not gonna work. God damn, this player is so bad. He's just so bad. Oh gosh, I forgot how horribly garbage tier Galactic Legend this guy is. This literally bottom of the barrel Galactic Legend power. It's like, holy crap, man. I actually might lose. You might just, all right, you know. You gotta be kidding me, dude. We're never gonna get a single person out. Literally, I hate, God, it's such a trash character. 4 Relic 8s for this piece of trash. Come on, you're supposed to be the counter. Oh, what the hell? And again, that's me putting on full. If I played a manual, we would still not even close. And thank God I didn't play a manual, because someone would say, "Oh, you misplayed." There is no misplay. The guy takes forever to ramp up and do anything. Oh, okay. Well, let's send them. Now here's the problem. Now I got a preloaded Jabba, at least before. I should just throw this in. I wanted to get over the Scythe test. I didn't want to screw around with Lord Vader. Oh, my God. Jeez. Luckily, Maul is finding greener pastures right now. That's all I can say, man. Maul being tied to Lord Vader has always annoyed the hell out of me. He's way too good of a character to be stuck to Lord Vader's hip. All right. Luckily, no Leia. Jesus, what a disgusting display. Like, I have to send in a Gen 1 Galactic Legend to clean up a 4 Relic 8 Galactic. Like, look at this, miles upon miles. Look at this, like, holy cow, we're at ultimate already. Go after, now I can go after Lando. This is preloaded. This is the nuttiest part. Give me a, there we go, do that. Get me this. There we go, siphon over here. It's just, no one can convince me Lord Vader's a better Galactic Legend Executor cover. No one. Simply no one can. There, go over here. Here, look at this. Look at this. We're in ultimate. I can make a play. Get this guy out. He's gone. Wow. Preloaded Jabba with the Gen 1 Galactic Legend, and it looks like I actually might leave with like everyone alive. No, I literally always try to keep an open mind when it comes to these discussions, but like literally no one can convince me Lord Vader is the better Galactic Legend over Super KRU. This guy just beats more. He's more like, look at that. 1 minute, I'm out of there. I'm out of there in 1 minute. 1 minute. Jeez. 1 minute, like that's what a GL should feel like. You're boom, boom, bada bang, get out of there. Like, holy cow. SOKR beats every Galactic Legend in Galaxy of Heroes. Like, you can't get that much bang. I gotta ask you guys this question too. So I'm like, if people want that updated free-to-play farming game, which is gonna happen, I'm kind of at a loss where do I do the same? I mean, do I still recommend Super KRU for a 3rd year in a row? I mean, of course, I would arrange things a bit different. Like, I think we should move Starkiller and Executor up sooner now that we know how they're farmable, how good they are, yada, yada, yada. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? Or do I maybe say, hey, this farming path is still amazing. I would recommend this, but for the sake of not being repetitive, here's a new alternative idea. Yeah, actually, let me put a poll up. It's just, it's really hard for me like to recommend a different starting path for new folks. I mean, I'm not going to recommend Jabba until he's double drop farmable. So maybe 2024, once we have Jabba's double farmable, I'll recommend it. Here. Like, I know I've always seen folks, you know, they try to write, it's a popular video, right? You know, you're going to get views if you try to go against the popular opinion. But even after like hearing the different opinions, seeing how SOKR is still holding up, and he got the new fleet or new ship in 2022, I feel like folks are like saying, man, this is such a good farming bet. I don't know. I'm sitting there like I was going to start at least getting the rough, you know, drawn up, and then you know, you start basic, then you kind of make the fancy stuff afterwards. But it's like I'm sitting there, it's like if I had to give a recommendation, I would still 3 years in a row recommend Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, and then maybe make some alternate pins like, hey, you should probably farm some of these things in between. Like, you know, we took a Savage break, we took a Traya break. Make sure you're farming your TIE Echelon, even though it's not required. It's such a great package. Great Galactic Legend, has a good Executor counter associated with it. It's really tough. Yeah. It's really tough. Yeah, one more team, and then we're gonna get the Scythe testing. I promise. I just want to get like one zone cleared, so we come back. I can come in and be like boom, boom, boom. All right, what do we want to throw? JTR. Do we just throw like Padme against this? Yeah, you know, just give me a Padme. Galactic Republic. Actually, normally I use Padme for shorty. I'm gonna treat this like a shorty team. Let's see. Where's Mace Windu? Mace Windu, Ahsoka. I mean, this beats Shorty. I would hope it beats JTR unless we get turn meter rolled. That's really the biggest problem. Datacron. I don't think I need to. We don't have a lot. We should really kind of be cognizant of what we're saving up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna, let's do this. All right, send it on in. Boy, this is a 2018 situation here. As long as we don't get turn meter roll, I think we'll be fine. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and just get this bonus protection to stop all these debuff things. You know what? All right, go over here. Go over here. Give me some more protection up. All right. You know what? Let's just go for R2 right now. There we go. He's gone. Boys, this is a throwback. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, come on, Padme. Let's see that magic work. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. Stun him. All right. Over here now. There we go. And not horrible banners. There we go. All right. Oldie but Goldie. All right, we'll take a peek at the back wall, and then let's get on over to our Scythe testing. And we'll just got to keep a note to come back like in the last hour. No, I gave my Traya away. No! No!
I hate it when he does that.
Lord Vader's turned into a back wall trash defense, guys. Like, holy cow. Isn't that crazy? Lord Vader's a back wall trash defense now. I'm so mad. I haven't had an opportunity to use Traya versus Lord Vader, and I wasted it away on a stupid Malgus test off one video I saw. Ah! All right, well, we have bounty hunters. Man, I'm mad now. Yeah, honestly, probe droid's the biggest threat here. Hold on, let's see. What's the Datacron that they have? It's the bonus turn thing, right? Actually, I don't know. What does it do? Hold on, Datacron. Oh, I'm so mad on so many levels. I hate Lord Vader. I hate that he's a back wall defense, like trash defense now. And I hate that I gave away my Traya. I haven't used Traya a single time. All right, first time probe droid is defeated. Revive all other defeated allies. So we got to make sure we kill probe droid off first. That's kind of, so it's kind of like a tank in a way. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and probe droid's the biggest threat factor on that team. I'm so mad. All right, we'll come back later.
I've recalibrated the code warning all.
Oh man. I think from now on we're gonna have a rule. So far we haven't had like a very successful Traya battle. I think here's gonna be the new rule. Unless there's a Lord Vader in the front, we just don't use Traya till we see the back wall. Because like now that I'm looking, like look at all these battles for Traya. Could have used it at the Grand Inquisitor. Could have used it like any of these teams. Dash Rendar. Traya is such a good team, and I get that I'm trying to like learn about it. And you have to test it out somewhere else. You're never gonna know. But like next week of 3v3, it's like Traya is one of my highest valued teams. I don't think I'm going to throw it at Malgus again. I don't think we're going to throw it at Dr. Aphra. Maybe, I don't know. Hard to say. But like I need to save Traya. Traya is no longer like a team that's kind of forgettable. So we got to save that. All right, let me catch up with you guys. Thank you for your patience as we kind of work through the first zone there. What do we have? Did I get Anthony Floor? Cyan needed an Omicron more than Traya, to be honest. I don't want that. I'd rather have Traya have the Omicron, because Traya is more plug and play than Cyan. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind Cyan getting their own data, Omicron, whatever it's called. I definitely look at all my Datacrons that I have in, like, I gotta, this is when you know someone's trying to farm for credits. They're getting all this. I'm getting way too many of these. All right. But yeah, Cyan, I hope he gets his own boost, but I think Traya was the better call. Traya is a much more valuable character because you don't, she's good for plug and play, Sith Eternal, whatever it is. She's a great character. Cyan lead is met. I got you there. DMP Golfer, there you go. Is that you? Yeah, that was you. I remember that. 18 months. They have a Relic 9 full Inquisitor team. You were insane if that was a few months ago. Now you're a genius. You're future-proof rise of the Empire. Great to be in the Empire today. Thank you so much, my friend. We have Kervin Nash. Wouldn't Darth Nihilus lead trigger Annihilate? If there was no Malik, I would have given it a shot. The problem is Malik was there. And Malik and Darth Nihilus do not go well. You're putting all your protection health in one basket, and Malik is like, thank you. So that's why I opted not for Darth Nihilus, but if there was like Talon, probably would have given it a shot. I think I would have done it at that point. At least I don't know if it would work, but it's good to try it out. RJG RA2, I just unlocked my 7GL Jabba. Do a little dance. Get down tonight. Happy dance, my friend. Congrats on Jabba. Great character. As we did in our little demonstration there a moment ago. Gosh. Lord Vader, man. The Lord Vader, it's a meme, but there's a high degree of truth. It's not just a meme, it's a truth. Eric Porter, $5. Been a minute, but double check the lead as I remember my Malik not eating all health. Also just hit 4 million GP and beating a 7 million account. Congrats, man. Boy, that's a good one. That's a good win right there. Congrats, congrats, congrats. What else do we have here? Rich Home to Quan, you got to reroll the cheapest level 9 for stream luck. We'll do it. We're going to do it today. Here's our last 90 shards. We got Ben. I think we got some. Oh, I don't know if we're going to have enough still. Oh, shoot. All right, we're going to have to wait. All right, let's see. Let's pick it up. We'll unlock it in a moment. Hold on. Before we do it, this is going to say if we're going to have good luck today. Can I get one? I'm just asking for Dr. Raffer. Can I get one good Datacron? Oh, we got it. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. We need Dr. Raffer. I literally cannot play Grand Arena right now when everyone else, every opponent we've had has Dr. Raffer. We don't. It's been eluding us. Let's go ahead, give this a stab. Just one stab. Let's go for it. Ready for this? Hello. Thank you. I know. Listen, I know. I'm a mate. Listen, I know. Thank you. You're watching YouTube's favorite show, the home of Whale or Fail, the first and only the first of its kind. The show that took YouTube by storm. They're like, holy cow, this is the greatest idea of all time. Today, we're not just whaling. We're not. This is the, what's the anti-whale? This is the torture that we're living. Dr. F is eluding us. Every Datacron we've been trying to shoot for, eluding us. CG's out to get us. But today, right before we unlock Scythe, we're starting off with the good juju. We're starting off the good mama vibes here. I just want Dr. F. I'll work this out later. I'll work this part out later. That's easy. I can farm that stuff. I can't farm level 9 rerolls. Great idea, CG. Always improving upon the Datacron system. All right, you ready for this? Here we go. Whale or fail. Oh no, where's my Whale of Corey? Hold on, we need the Whale of Corey. And then we're gonna Whale crack in Holy R and Jesus. May the odds be ever in our favor. Here we go. Come on, honey. Dr. Afra. Come on, Dr. Afra. God dang it! I got this literally 4 times already. Do I have any reroll materials? Oh gosh, we have reroll materials. Holy crap! I literally can't, guys. Every single time I've been trying, I get these garbanzo. I got IG-86 the other day, and I turned it into droided cards. Like, oh gosh. Ah! All right, reroll. I think we have enough for, is it 1 or 2? Oh, we don't have enough credits or 2. Come on. Come on, Dr. F. They call her Dr. F. Thank you. Thank you. I'll gladly take it. Wait, I was gonna screw around. I was gonna screw with you guys and click on Candorus. And then you're like, no! But I stopped myself because I can't remember. Does it lock it in when you click on select? Oh, all right. On that note, I'll gladly take another Candorus. Finally! No, get out. No, how do I get out? Oh, no. Oh boy, that scared me. I'm like, oh no, it's locked. I can't do it. I can rest in peace now. We have at least, I'd still like a Grand Inquisitor one, but at least we finally have the Dr. Raffin that's been smashing us over this past week. Whew. Deep breaths. We got it. Okay. Now I don't feel as bad. Pretty much the only one I'm gonna really try for is just to fix this level 6 to try to get the 100% potency. But at least I have the level 8. Oh, actually, do we have any level? Did we get any rerolls? Hold on. Did we get any materials for this? No, but at least I can farm those in the next conquest. All right. Finally, I'm not the weird person in my guild that doesn't have the Dr. Aphra. They keep using it and I don't have her. Woo! We're fine. We're fine. All right. Now, with the good vibes, I think we're going to have some good scythe testing today. Mob Enforcer was hilarious. I kid you not. I got Mob Enforcer for Canderous. I got Mob Enforcer for... I kept getting Mob Enforcer. It was infuriating. Oh, finally. See, it's funny. I purposely did it on stream because maybe they just do this to me on purpose when I'm not streaming and they're like, there's no one to see my misery. So now when I'm live, like, oh, we can't make Datacrons look that bad. Whew. But like, seriously, this whole weekend was rough. We got our R2. There we go. You guys have, I mean, granted, it's not the perfect one. I still need to get the right level. It's fine. The level 9 is majority of what I need, but I'm going to see next conquest cycle if we can get this here. I need this one for her to really like take it next level. Man, I was worried that we were going to have a Datacron season where I just don't have it the whole season, and that would have been absolutely atrocious because she's a menace offense and defense. With it, no sexy time, sleepy music, go. All right. Hey, JH, $10. Keep up the hard work. Listen, I'm just having fun. Never feels like work any of these days. Question to you and others. If I only have JML or GL Ray, what is the best team comp I use on either of those to beat 3v3 JMK? Oh, man. Do you happen to have Ben? Probably a very long shot, but if you have Ben, hey, Ray's great then. Your best bet is probably going to be Yoda. Not Yoda. Jedi Master looks... Oh, man. Let me check. It's one of those where I think... Well, Ben... I mean, without Ben, Jedi Master looks kind of your best bet. Here, let's pull it up. Let's see here. So, JMK counters. Where is it? Where is it at? There's Jedi Master Kenobi. All right. Man, it just blows my mind. I'm looking at the data here. It blows my mind how amazing Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Like almost every Galactic Legend counter, he's like up there. Look at that, 86. Gosh, SLKR is amazing. Let's see. So ignore that. That was a seasonal thing. Yeah, Master Luke's. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I said Yoda. I meant Master Luke lead with Yoda. Jedi. That's going to be kind of your best bet. Jedi Knight Luke is all right, but Jedi Knight Revan's going to be a bit better. Just you need to be able to mark down Commander Ahsoka Tano and pin her down. So hopefully you have Revan. Hopefully you have Yoda. This is definitely a better way to go. Rey is okay, but this is definitely the best way to go. I'm pretty sure I've done it in the past. It's been a while since we've used Master Luke against Kenobi, to be honest, nowadays. Oh, can I just look at this one more time? I was legit worried that this season's gonna be rough. All right. I can relax. I can take a breather. Good that we farmed the credits today. All right. On that note, I know I'm still behind on a few more folks. Once we do the upgrading, I'll catch up. Thank you guys again for your patience and generosity. It's great having you here on this Monday. Hopefully, if you're working, you're at home, whatever the case might be, you're having a good old day. Let's go ahead and unlock the one and only, everyone's favorite conquest unit of all time. It's not a very like pizzazz name, Scythe. It's like, TIE Interceptor. Oh, it's like I present to you. Let me see if I can do this. I present to you, citizens of the Kyber Empire, the Scythe. Let's go!
Welcome. It doesn't seem complicated. Welcome. I am the Inquisitor.
My ears are bleeding! Let's go!
Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion
Leave the trail!
leaves a trail.
Leave the trail, you guys get it? I I don't get it.
Ready to die?
We lost. The fight is done.
Okay, let's do it. Let's start upgrading this ship. I'll catch up with you guys at the same time. Anthony Floor, $4.99. The sad truth is I could spend 40 minutes and $100 to buy a Lego Inquisitor Scythe. There you go. Rather than 3 months and thousands in game. Best part about it is whatever the sun does set on this game, you're going to still have the Scythe, and we are not going to have our pixels anymore. So they have a Lego Scythe. I haven't seen the Lego Scythe. I got the Razor Crest though. Don't have the Scythe though. I haven't seen that one. Probably pretty cool. It doesn't come with all the little Inquisitors, and you guys be like, oh, I'm gonna find you, Kenobi. Oh no, Reva, you gotta be patient. Screw that. This is my way's better. Get wrecked, noob. And you know, I want a little Lego Reva and Grand Inquisitor to relive that very cinematic moment where they kill off the Grand Inquisitor, but we're like, we know you didn't kill him off because he shows up in Rebels later on. But yeah, you know how it goes. What else do we have here? We have Sweet Beef. Let's go upgrade all these abilities here. Oh man, we have to reread the kid. It's been a minute since they checked it out. Sweet Beef, 7 months, sitting over here. When a Sith ship will come in. They, you know, the sad thing is I understood all those acronyms you threw in there. It's crazy. I mean, look, you have Leviathan, you have Ravager. Remember there was that. One of the things that didn't come with the leak a while ago was the Ravager ship for Darth Nihilus. I know he's not Sith Empire, but they could easily add a Leviathan. I would say we're probably not too far away from a Sith capital. I don't know if I have the comp to say this year, but I could see it happening at some point. Maybe within the next 2 years. I don't know. There's just not a lot of Sith ships right now. I mean, you got Sith Assassin, you got Sith Marauder, and then maybe like Scimitar. Otherwise, you're not really working with a ton. I think that's the problem. They need to release a few more. And again, it's easily possible. Whether it's on Siege's agenda, that's a different story. Proto Gamer, $5. Hey, Otto. It's great to join you live today. Listen to your content daily. Both me and my husband love your music. Do you want a Wanga? Do you want a Wanga? I love both songs. They're both fun. I mean, of course, Isaac's the one that inspired me to do the Return of the Wanga sequel. It's something about the Wana Wanga. I don't think Star Wars even realized they had such a gold mine of a lyric right there. They never used it. It's great. Glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you so much, Proto Gamer, for the kind words. Glad you and the husband are enjoying the time around here at the Kyber Club. Grandmaster Yoga, I think I got you. Okay, I think I'm at a pace where I'm kind of caught up. I got Rich Holman Quan. Thank you for the good vibes, Rich Holman, man. I think your super chat threw the good luck in my favor today. Did I get Eric Porter? I got Eric Porter. We got RJJ, Curvin Nash, DMP Golfer. I got Anthony Floor, Retro Flyer. I'm almost caught up. Hey, look at me. I knew I'd catch up eventually with you guys. It takes a bit of time. I got Mike Holmes, Josh Reinhardt, Lewis Holman. Welcome to the Kyber Club VIP. Great having you join us. We have Sam Hesitation, but he didn't hesitate for 24 months right there. 2 years of Kyber Club right there. Woo! Welcome to the Empire, my friend. Did I get JH? Yes, we talked about the JML versus Master Kiddo. It's probably your best option. Anthony Floor, I got you. Yandu, you know, I don't know if anyone, I know a lot of you guys probably play Snap here. Yandu's really irritating in Marvel Snap, but I still like you, Yandu. Don't worry. Just your name brings me back horrible memories of when you see Yandu and all of a sudden they just like, they take out my Galactus, or, you know, they take out your Silver Surfer, or they, you know, they take out your Zabu, whatever the case might be. I'm probably speaking gibberish for a lot of folks out there, but for those that know, you know what I mean. Unlock Cat today, 4K crystals, well spent. Yeah, I mean, getting Cat sooner rather than later, if you have a need for her, it's not a bad use of crystals. It's like a legendary event. What do you think the next Conquest character will be? Man, yeah, we're about, yeah, we're gonna get a kit reveal probably next Conquest in 2 weeks, right? So probably next week I would expect the kit reveal. Man. All right, I wanted to say Cal Kestis, because by the time we unlock Cal Kestis, the new Fallen or Jedi Survivor game comes out in March. The the leaks allege, you know, they claim that if I have to go back to my video where we talk about all this stuff. They claim that Cal Kestis is coming this year, but as a legacy event, that could be true too. It's hard to say. It could be like completely oddball. There was no, I mean, Malgus was timed for the SWTOR anniversary, right? I don't know. What are you guys hoping for? Jabba Lifter, Crosshair? You think Crosshair is a Conquest unit? What makes him a Conquest unit, but the rest of the Bad Batch not? I mean, it could be. There's Bad Batch season 2 going on. I forgot about that. Yes, the next episode comes out Wednesday. All right, all right, let's just throw some predictions out there. Let's read the room. Read the room of Star Wars. Crosshair, fine. Let's throw it on the list. Cal Kestis, Jabba Lifter for, you know, I mean, I don't think he needs one. I would, you know what I want? He doesn't need it. But man, if they announce a Supreme Leader Kylo Ren lifter before this next Conquest, I am pretty much guaranteed to just recommend Supreme Leader Kylo Ren again. Actually, look at the poll. Man, 50-50, almost 51 SLKR, 49% different farming path. It's really hard because the problem I have is if I recommend a different farming path, I don't want folks thinking it's better than Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, because I firmly believe as a new player, we're going in 3 years, I want folks going on the right path. Maybe I just it's a tough one. I truly don't see a better, like, beginner friendly path, you know, that's not Master. No one's gonna get Master Kenobi for a while. You need Wat Tambor. It's unlikely for an average Joe coming to Galaxy that's not in a good guild, you know. It's really tough. It's a tough call, but yeah, I would love a Supreme Leader Kylo Ren lifter, because then I'd be pretty much certain I'm going to recommend Supreme Leader Kylo Ren again. It's easy to get. It's got a great teams, great fleet, best all around galactic legend, bang for buck. There's no one else that comes close. It's really hard. It's really hard to think of something else. I mean, I could think of other stuff, but let's just for the sake of the argument, you got I don't know, Honda Civic, Toyota Camry, I don't know, just some basic cars. You know, let's say I always recommend the Honda Civic, but you know, this time, even though I recommend the Honda Civic, hey, you know what? The Toyota Camry is good too. I don't, you know, that's kind of what I'm getting at there. If something's just better, just keep recommending the better product, even though it might get kind of repetitive. If it's not broken, don't fix it. So yeah, Lord Vader farm, I would never put that on someone. Never, ever, ever. I mean, the best thing about it is gas. That's the best thing about it. Gas, Bad Batch. That's really the best thing about the Lord Vader farm. But otherwise, I feel like if you're like in Erodium, fine, you might be okay, but you're going to be woundfully disappointed going into Kyber and Lord Vader's like your only galactic legend. That's my problem. All right, let's hop into our fleet arena here. Here we go. We have Gabe with the $5. I started a Ray first account, and I'm documenting on YouTube. Look at it. I might replace your farming guide. There you go. I mean, again, there's a lot of like good farming paths, of course. You know, some are better than others in certain. It all depends what you're looking for. Some folks might not even want Ray, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, Lord Vader. They just might want to go for the Jedi Knight Revan, the Darth Revans, you know, which is great, easy to get. You're going to get a lot of early bang for performance. The problem is the Revans kind of dip off drastically once you're starting to climb, because they can't do as much compared to Galactic. It depends what you're looking for. What I look for is all right, I want this kind of a one-stop beginner shop for someone to come in. They have nothing, no idea. This is what we're designing, and this is going to give you what I believe to be the best overall experience in Galaxy Heroes that balance you out through all game modes, through all different types of content. But if you care more about Grand Arena, not so much a grand perspective of the game, then you might be a little bit different. So it's hard to say. John Daniel, I unlocked Malgus last week. Congrats on that. He is so good in Grand Arena. He is. Have a great day, my friend, and long live the Empire. Man, I'm going to probably get Darth Revan next year on a free-to-play. It'd be nice if I had Malgus. That'd be great. It's a mini Galactic Legend almost. Okay, so first battle. I don't know. What do we want to even do with this guy? I mean, we're just going to kind of just shoot for some of these top fleets and see if there's any realm of possibility this works. But we do have to double check how the fleet works. So it's going to be an Executrix lineup, right? Because it calls out... right? It's Executrix, right? Well, let's just reread it. It's been 3 months, right? Since we read this kit, really. All right. Dispel all buffs and all enemies. 30% health. Protection, recovery. Allied Empire ships gain 1 stack of formation. Okay. 10% max health, offense. I think the last we read was actually when he showed up in the Galactic Challenges. Yeah, whenever the ship used an ability, gain 1. So turn meter is not going to happen up against Profundity, but still good to know. 50% health protection, or protection up. Scythe uses the GA60's 60S laser cannon against target enemy. This attack has a 75% critical chance this turn if the target is Eva. If this attack scores critical hit, inflict fear. Oh man, that's gonna be good. First fear. Yeah, that was the main selling point. First fear of ships, which can't be. Oh, I was like, am I? I had to do it. I had to do a double take here. I'm like, whoa, am I going cross-eyed? Which can't be. Which can't be. Which can't be. I'm not the only one seeing this, right? Okay, I'm not the only one seeing that. They had how many months? They had how many months to fix this? I just need to read this. Or if this attack scores the critical hit, then it inflicts fear on the target for 1 turn, which can't be copied or dispelled and can't be evaded by Jedi. Oh man, several months it's just been sitting here. They couldn't. Okay, whatever. That gave me a good laugh. That's all that matters. If this attack defeats the target enemy and the allied captive as Executrix, target ally gains foresight. Is this just a bug? Let me open it up again. Which one was it? This one? No, it's still there. Which can't be copied. So does that mean it can be? Is that a double negative or reading there? Maybe that's part of the kit. So it can be. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Tell me there's a chance. The GA60S laser cannons is the basic. Physical damage to target enemy, gain 20% turret or inflict defense down. That's going to be helpful to try to blitz down. Again, I'm assuming there might be a chance we can beat these profundities. Inflict defense down for 2 turns. That's going to be great trying to knock out the tank. If the target is a Jedi, this attack can't be evaded. So that's not going to do anything against Profundity. There are no Jedi on the Profundity fleet. When scoring a critical hit, grant a random Imperial TIE Fighter foresight, which doesn't have it. Oh boy, 2 moves ahead. Allied Empire ship gains 20% max health and offense and 10 speed. The enemy captive ship is a Jedi. So I hope this isn't just a negotiator thing, because I don't really need another negotiator counter. We have enough of those. So this is really just calling out Mace Windu. Maybe Mace Windu is gonna be better this year. Who knows? Allied Empire ships gain an additional 70% max health at the start of the battle. All Empire allies gain a stack of formation. Imperial TIE Fighter allies instead gain stacks of formation equal to the number of Imperial TIE Fighters. These stacks can't be okay. If the ally capture was Executrix, which is why we're going to use Executrix, probably not Chimera today. At the start of the battle, summon 2 crewless Imperial TIE Fighters. That's going to be great, I think. I'm really curious how this is going to affect the Profundity opening play. And while an allied Imperial TIE Fighter has force, they are also marked. The first time an allied Imperial TIE Fighter defeats a ship, all allies get 100% turn. Man, that's going to be great against other things that do not involve Profundity anti-terminator. Speed down on the unique ability Surprise and Fear, which can't be evaded or resisted on Jedi enemies for 2 turns. If the allied capture is Executrix, inflict fear. Oh man. Oof. Dang. Do we put this in reinforcement? All right. Well, all right. Let's. This is going to be an interesting thing. So I think just the last Grand Arena, in case you guys, I'm pretty sure I showed it before in another stream, but this is usually what folks do for the Profundity counter. This right here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna throw in Scythe, and then we'll do then the reinforcements are usually as follows, and it doesn't really matter. Usually Sith Bomber goes there. I'll just throw in Reaper. I just want to kind of do a battle and see what happens, right? We'll get in there, see what take out Vader. So the whole, so the whole idea here is that they go after. Okay, all right. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's just give it a shot. Yeah, because that whole idea, this counter is that Profundity always goes there. They go after TIE Advance. So Vader's kind of a tank, but they can survive because of Emperor Shuttle kind of keeping them up and about. Does this assemble it will, yeah, this, if you use this, if you do use this, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, the Interceptor doesn't feel 100% needed, but it makes it a lot easier because it comes in to do the buff this spell, which is the main thing in the cleanse. But usually once the TIE Bomber comes out, you're pretty much golden. So you might be able to save Interceptor and put somewhere else. That's what I want to know. Can Interceptor stay with Chimera? Let's just throw it on him. Why not Chimera? Because it specifically calls out Executrix. So I don't think we're gonna get as much bang for buck if we use Chimera, but we'll find out. Maybe that's not the case. All right, that's great. We're starting up with a team of 5. I just want to know what's this gonna look like. So watch this. So we're gonna start off with Foresight, which means we get marked on us, right? Yeah. Okay. They have to go after the. That was the spawn. Was that the spawn TIE fighter? No, that's our original TIE fighter right there. All right. So far they're kind of all over the place. Oh man. Now that's that. There we go. Oh boy, this is good so far. Okay. I'm just gonna. I don't think. Boy, this is good. I like this. Like just running the Executrix counter. This is already really nice. Vader usually sometimes is dead at this point. I'm just gonna do basic because I don't want this because it's likely gonna make the Scythe taunt. Let's just do basic. Yeah, go for an ability block. I don't know. That's good. All right. So far, I'm liking this. Spell all buffs. Oh man, and the taunts down. Oh shoot. But we're not gonna screw up. We're gonna focus here. Recover 30% health of protection. We get a stack of formation for each buff the spell. There's only one buff. Or do we do this? We're gonna get a big hit here, I think. Fear. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. And it does the protection recovery. I don't think it's not gonna. No, they get protection up. That's a big difference. Did they get fear? I don't think they got fear. I mean, so far I'm just liking the fact that the only downside is I needed a TIE fighter to be gone because now I can't call in a reinforcement. That's my issue I have right now. Like I need my TIE bomber to come out. Yeah, like I need TIE bomber out right now. That's the main issue we're running here. Yeah. We got to get this. I mean, do we even maybe I don't go for the tank. I don't know. You know what? You know, now that it's first battle, right? I'm kind of seeing what it's like. I mean, we're getting this taunt off pretty consistently. Maybe we don't have to worry about the old times where you have to blitz them down. Maybe I could just like wander on over here. All right, cool. We freed up some real estate. Yeah, but I needed TIE bomber to be out a bit earlier. Okay. Yeah, like, see, now I needed this out a little bit earlier. Let's do basic for right now. Okay. I'm sad I didn't get any fear. Man, I love the mark. It's like, look at all the... Oh. No. Is it working? Hold on. We're not out this battle yet. Get some offense up. We're going to do burning next round. If this works, I'm a fan of the ship. I don't need interceptor anymore here. Come on, bomber, get in there. Like, I'm going to try to do this without the use of interceptor. You know what? I'm going to keep Vader out too. I'm going to see if we can do this without Vader interceptor so I can keep it on Chimera. You got to be kidding me. You got to be freaking kidding me right now. You got to be kidding me. Siege is like, oh crap, we didn't test our ship out. Do we feel confident that would have been a win? Seriously, I'm on the like now. I'm gonna focus. Well, you know, you probably would have lost that. Still, we're not gonna know. That was a win right there. TIE bomber is coming in soon. We broke the game. Match 1. We're changing the game already. Oh, this is huge, guys. Oh crap, man. First battle. I'm getting a feel for it, and even when I'm like not even knowing 100% what I'm doing, like what's the right play, it was working. Oh man. Hold on, where's the song? I gotta start saving this one. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on. Oh boy, hold on. It's gonna take a while to boot up, so let's just where's it at? Where's it at? Where's that golden? There it is. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Gentlemen, we're happy to announce we fixed our game. Only took you 7 years. Ah, good times. All right. First thing I need to do, I need to find a 7-star Profundity and try that again. Okay, I guess we gotta maybe climb up a little bit more here. They can't be too far away. Okay, no, okay, let me just do this one more time. I saw there's like a 5 or 6 star. All right, let's just try this one more time. Let's get the practice in. Oh wait, shoot, was that a? Hold on, there's another Profundity. Was that 6 or 7 stars? All right, we'll take out this one, and then we'll take out the next one. You know what? Just for practice purposes, let's take out Vader Interceptor. Whoa! Showing up to the party, dropping a fat Hondo. Holy cow, survey says win. Woo, give it up for Joe. It's great seeing you here, bud. Boy, coming in at a good time here. I'm going to try this again and see if this is going to work. I'm really salty that they took away that sexy win for me, but I'm going to try this now. Now that I see there is a realm of possibility this could work, we're going to take out Vader, take out Interceptor, try this without it. Boy, let's see, Joe. Is this going to be a win without it? Let's see, baby. Let's see. Speaking of C, we have Sonic Snake 136 for $2. Finally have C Ultimate Unlimited Power. You got to love it. Never gets old, my friend. Never gets old. All right, so thing number one I'm noticing. Profundity went a little bit earlier, which is fine. We're going to get our taunts up or marked. We're going to go over there, get our other taunt up. Mark. I keep calling it a taunt. I don't know if I want to use this because I don't want to get Scythe the taunt. We're just going to do basic. All right, let's do an AoE. Wow, that's actually really good ability block right there. All right, just do basic for right now. I'm just going to still do our usual where we kind of focus down on Rebel Y-Wing. I don't know if that's the right call or not. Man, I love all these TIE fighters. Cool, we freed up real estate. Now, this normally doesn't happen, but this honestly is the better reinforcement to call out on defense than Phantom. So this actually is a little bit trickier than Phantom reinforcement. That's honestly what folks try to strive for. Now we got to try to see if we can get TIE Bomber out here. Let's see. Oh, we probably force a taunt here. There we go. We got a taunt up. Now we're bringing TIE Bomber. Okay. We're not going to do the AoE because we already have burning. Why double it? They're gone. Okay. I'm going to try to work on dash. Dash. Okay. All right. Under stealth. All right. So far looking good. Scythe looking a little skimpy here. Hopefully we can fix him up in a bit. All right. AoE coming in. We're going to do Bomber AoE here. Get that off. Holy cow. This is great. Yeah, if this is gonna keep working out today, I'm a fan of this ship. This is wow. This is wait. They only took out the spawn TIE fighter. If this is like every single time, this is cleaner than the previous variant. We're gonna fix hold on, it doesn't force a taunt, right? No taunt. There we go. Holy crap. Yeah, this. Oh man, now I can do this. The target is in. Okay, if this. Okay, can we get a crit? I just want to see the fear. Boy, I don't even know where I want to use this. It's. Can I give it to myself? I could give it to myself. Wow, this was really. You know what? I feel like I should have seen this coming. Let me explain why. This is kind of on or about the time the Echelon came out. And the Echelon was a huge counter, obviously, to... I mean, granted, it wasn't a Conquest unit. Wow, this was incredibly clean. I lost one banner, maybe two. This is going to change up the fleet meta, y'all. That's... All right. Well, I'm not... Let's not let that have 6 stars. Right, have 6 stars. We're going to move up to the Big Daddies. With the 7 stars, hopefully there's one up here. We saw a finalizer, elitist. Okay, we're gonna have to climb a little bit. So yeah, the way this is gonna make things better, let me explain. So right now, when people do this, it kind of breaks up the Chimera, right? The Chimera needs the Interceptor and it needs the TIE Advance to really be useful. This took that, so far it seems it's gonna take that requirement out, and now you're gonna have another fleet. And especially in a fleet, let me see. I think I had someone that couldn't clear my fleets the other day. Where was it? Yeah, someone didn't. Was it here? No, they didn't get the ships. Oh, I was the one that couldn't clear. So this is when I used the Executrix at this. I got it was bad. The Executrix completely flopped. But like there's usually situations where you need like another good cleanup. And just having a Chimera backup it's a great backup to have as a cleanup situation. So that's where this is gonna be handy, just for this end game situation. Oh, we got when there's one Joe, you know the rest of the family showed up. We have Giuseppe with another $100 saying, survey says. Hold up, I'm getting this message. Yeah. Survey says win, but sexy win this time around. Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much again for showing up. You always blow my mind, my friend. I still don't know if it's one person or if it's like a whole family. I still don't know. Is the fear working? I didn't see fear. Let's try it again. Let's actually do this. We're gonna try this out. Let's see if we can maybe beat this. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna try it out. I haven't noticed. I might need to go back and recheck the footage later on, or we'll do it today on stream here. But thank the good call out, Cameron. Didn't see the fear yet. We're gonna check it out. I don't know. So this is the first time I'm going up against Executor. Is this gonna beat Executor? I'm not 100% sure. So first thing to note, we're starting off. So we're gonna have turn meter gains on this team. Keep that in mind. We have no Profundity stopping turn meter. And the nice thing is, we're gonna get the mark on our TIE Fighter. And if we get evade, if we dodge, which we will, we're gonna get 50% turn meter to Executrix. So check this out. We're gonna go ahead, pop this up, let them come into the TIE Fighter. We'll lose them. Okay, not the end of the world. But now we have all this firepower. Now this makes you wonder, this might be where Vader might be nice. Yeah, I have no idea how this is a battle I'm not familiar with at all. Do I don't know how. I think we just gotta wait for Xander Blood to show up here. We don't want to do that ability, so I probably should just, I'm trying to wait for Xanadu to come out here because it looks like too slow or too fast. This spell all buffs. Let's do it. Okay, now he's open, but now it's a little late, it feels like, because now they're gonna get going. All right, let's get our marked up. And the good thing is, are these crewless? I'm not sure if they're crewless. All right, ooh, interesting. Interesting. We can do a few things. We can do cleanse. We could do bomber. I think this is probably gonna be the, I probably should have saved that buff to spell. Now I can get rid of all this. Oh, this is a, gosh, these weird lineups. I think, yeah, I probably should have saved the, yeah, probably should have saved it. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, I'm not seeing, like Profundity right away looked like an easy dunk. This isn't looking to be the same. Could be wrong lineup, of course, but like, Profundity, it's very clear that something magical's happening there. Something magical's happening. Yeah, all right, I think we might just have to back out, and yeah, Scythe is out anyways. I don't know if it's gonna be, yeah, we're not making any progress. They're gonna eat us out soon. Let's just send Profundity. Yeah, it seems like it does seem like they had a high priority on the AI going after Scythe in that battle. Let's just throw Profundity in real quick. Let's move on to the next battle. I want to get back to the Profundity testing. Then once you feel comfortable where Profundity's at, then we can goof around with the Executor and see if maybe there's an angle we're missing. But I think we can agree, at least so far, Profundity was like very obvious something was working. Here, it's like, I'm not too sure. I'll be honest, I really want a good triple attack or counter. I mean, it's cool the Profundity thing works so far, but I much rather have a I'd much rather have a better Executor counter for triple attackers, because I've been able to beat Profundity for the most part. I need to, I don't know, we'll see, because before this shift, I was more of a fan of Malevolence beating Profundity. Mainly because I just don't like how expensive the Executor is, and I feel like it's a lot more RNG dependent. Let's get that stealth off here. All right, let's get on over here. All right, so let's just go ahead and just do some basics. There we go. All right, they're gonna do the swarm attack. Yeah. Come on, let me get that Xanadu over there. Let me get it. Oh shoot, we gotta get that off. I always get too risky. I always try never. We'll get it going in a second here. Yeah, I gotta stop doing risky plays like this. We gotta fix him up. Let's go get this guy out of here first. Okay, and then let's go. You know, it's weird. I rarely ever use my Profundity on offense. It's always on defense. All right, coming in. What do we got? We got Boba. Please don't ability block me. Oh shoot. Yeah, I always try to get guts. Like, I don't need to. But then this is what happens. I can't. He's like marked right now. Luckily, we're still surviving. I'm a survivor. You're a believer. Come on. There we go. We're fine. We'll get that thing going here in a moment. All right, go ahead, do this. We'll get that mark off us. Whoop, it's gone. Just go ahead, get that taunt off here. Nicely done. Let's go for Boba. My gosh, it's. I wish Profundity wasn't needed on defense, because this just makes life so much easier. All right, let's just do it now. Let's stop delaying the inevitable. All right. Yeah. You got it. Over there. And I think we can probably put an auto. So once Xanadu Blood's out, you can pretty much put an auto at that point. Yeah, we're good. And he's gone. All right. You guys got it. I trust you. All right. Just bear in mind, this is without the interceptor. Well, that's a good thing, right? I don't think we want to have two Conquest ships needed to perform that counter there. So I think it's a good thing. I think that's what you're trying to get at, Cameron. I think it's a great thing we don't need the interceptor here. And that's why so far, we've only done 2 battles. We're so far 2 out of 2 successful. You know, like we said, you know, I don't want to just record that one battle, post it, and then someone else is going to do it and it doesn't work out because we didn't do it consistently enough. But so far, positive impressions on this ship. I'll say my expectations are being slightly exceeded than what I was expecting the ship to do. If it's going to be a Profundity counter without the interceptor, I think that's a good thing. I think it's a great thing. Hear me out. Profundity is faster. You don't need the normal ITF in there. Let me hear this. So, hear me out, says Tyler. If Profundity is faster, you don't need the normal ITF in there. Well, here we go. We have 7-star. We could try this out now. Let me just do it again with it. And because remember, so we have to do the calculations here. Let's see where our speeds are, because he gives 10 speed, right? 10 speed to all Empire ships, as we read. We'll keep you in there. All right, so Scythe gives off. Where was it? Is it this? Yeah, 10 speed. So that means we have on the TIE Fighter, we're gonna have 217 speed, and I think I have 6 that mods on. Oh, I do not. Yeah, just leave it the way it is for right now. 217. All right, 217. 217. Profundity is. I mean, it doesn't seem like. I mean, unless you. I mean, maybe if you have a lower relic TIE Fighter. I mean, TIE Fighter is required for what on the? It's Relic 5 or yeah, it's Relic 5, right? I think a Relic 5 TIE Fighter should still be able to outrun that. They're getting 10 extra speed from them. Yeah. If Tarkin. Oh, did I read that wrong? Wait, hear me out. If the Profundity is faster, you don't need. Oh, if Profundity faster than Tarkin is what you're saying. Oh, they get the speed bonus too. Hold on. What's the total speed here? Where is that thing? It's a delete. It gains 10 speed for each dark side. Okay, there it is. Yeah. So they're getting 40 speed. All right. Well, let's see how it goes. Let me just go in here. Let's see what happens. We like you in there. You, and then throw in a Sith bomber. I don't know. It doesn't seem like we're gonna. If we get that far, it means something bad is happening. Let's just see what happens. Let's send it. So Profundity should be faster. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Now this is where we're gonna see if the rubber meets the road. Now we're fighting a more proper variant. So now they're going through Scythe. but we do have Palpatine kind of saving them. That's fine. Okay, now let's just get these taunts, marks, whatever going. It's all right. That's gone. All right, now we get another one. Okay, don't want to use this. Just do basic. Okay, throw out the AoEs. Let's do it. Okay. All right, let's just stay on course. We always go for the Rebel Y-Wing. Maybe we'll figure out, maybe go for someone else. Okay, Big's coming out. Good reinforcement. Ooh, that's a problem. We got to get our marks going up again. Okay. I need to make room. My issue is I need someone to die off so I can throw in. So we could throw in TIE Bomber. That's my issue right now. Oh, it's always tough to say. I think let's just stick to basic. I don't know if I don't want Scythe taunting. Yes, like I need this is my biggest gripe with this fleet is that if I had TIE Bomber in here, I feel confident we're gonna win every single time. But now I just gotta do this. It's like I need someone. I mean, it's good that we're still around, right? But I really want that TIE Bomber. Like this, like I'm kind of getting a little antsy right now. Getting a little antsy. Still not making really any. Yeah. TIE Bomber. We need TIE Bomber. Do we maybe Scythe reinforcement? TIE Bomber and initial lineup. Let's try it out. Let's go for a TIE Bomber initial lineup. Let's take out the TIE Fighter. We have enough TIE Fighters on the field. I think that's really what I've been needing. It's like I feel like we're just kind of sitting there. All right, let's do it. I like that idea. Something better. Something better. No. There we go. Always some good stuff. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Taking out the TIE Fighter. I'm already feeling better about this. I need this guy out there. All right. And now I can feel more confident using Palpatine special because it's going to go to TIE Bomber. 1000%. Okay, so now we got this. We got Mark over there. And now I can do this. There we go. Nice. That feels a lot better already. Feeling good. Okay. That's good. That's fine. That's just a spawned unit. And that's not even a problem. Like, it's just a summoned unit. It's not taking away banners. All right, so allegedly we're having a fear problem, right? This should be applying fear. If it scores a critical, inflict fear. Oh, I see. It's only for Jedi. That's why. Yeah, this is going to do a whole lot of nothing here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was a bad play right there. Yeah, that's why we're not getting the fear. But no, hold on. It said it can't be resisted by Jedi, but it still should be applying. All right, we got to watch again. Yeah, I gave up on the breakdown too quickly. All right, so far I'm feeling better. I still like when Bomber reinforces. That's annoying. That's annoying. Come on. Come on, baby. All right, we got some real estate. I like this play. That's a good play. Gotta get this ship out. All right, bringing in reinforcement. Let's bring in our pilot. Actually, no. We probably need Gauntlet. Let's get this Protect Disruption off. There we go. Much better. Much better. It takes a few more hits. Boy, this guy's eating up the hits. Come on, guys. Let's get this guy out. Boy, Bomber's just eating up the hits. Holy cow. Oh, man. I gotta fix that Bomber. Now I'm stuck over here. Come on, get that top back up. Come on. Man, look, I lost all momentum on this Y-Wing here. I mean, it's cool we still have, like, our original starting trio, but, like, it took too long. Took too long. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep pushing, but this doesn't look good. I probably should go over here. Yeah, whatever. Here we go. Got that. Yeah, we didn't get... I'm pretty sure we still got to figure out what's the right play, because right now I feel like I didn't get anything. All right, here. All right, pay attention. Pay attention. We should get fear. Okay, we should get fear. It just can't be dispelled or evaded by Jedi. All right, so we should get the fear still. He's just not landing a crit, it seems like. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's tough. It's such a... It's rough having those... TIE Fighter just feel, it's good that he was there, but I think we need the original TIE Fighter because we had a lot more damage, I feel like. The problem is it feels like it takes too long to get the bomber on. It's gonna work. I know it's gonna work. It's just there's a step we're missing, I feel like. Yeah, cargo ships can't be crit. That could be really what the problem is. All right, try it again. All right, they're gonna go first. Seems like it's the Vader treatment where they like to go after the Scythe first. All right, we got that. Okay, got some dodges. Nice. All right, they're doing a wiggle thing. Do that. I'm just curious. I'm assuming this is gonna make the Scythe taunt, right? Yeah, it's gonna make the Scythe taunt. So I don't like that at all. I'll probably buff the spell in a moment. There we go. They got it off. There we go. Come on. What do you got for me? Big's coming is always a rough reinforcement. Come on, I need someone dead. There's all this dodging back and forth. I need free real estate right now. I need bomber right here, easy win. That's how the other Executrix lineup works. You bring in bomber, you win. The fact I'm stuck with all these spawnable units really sucks. Get rid of Palpatine. Let's do it. Let's get rid of Palpatine. The thing to keep in mind though, Palpatine is what helps keep the Scythe alive when they're getting blitzed down at the beginning. So let's not, and that's Palpatine's the reason why the Executrix can counter the Profundity. Let's not like snoot our nose at Palpatine's not doing anything. He's pretty much the reason why we're here in the first place trying this out. All right, let's bomber, top reinforcement. Let's try this out here. Yeah, like I'm almost curious to see if we're even gonna have a Scythe in the first few seconds here. Palpatine makes all the difference. Let's see. So they're going to go after Scythe, and now we have no bonus protection. Yeah, so far rough. Okay, good. Surviving. Okay, that's fine. Don't die me. Get another mark. Okay. Just throw it out there. Nice ability blocks. Okay. Let's do the burning. Okay. All right. Luckily, so it seems like it's great that we have fast TIE fighters to hurry up and cover the Scythe. All right, so this is an important play right here. 30% health regeneration would be great. This doesn't feel... If this attack defeats the target enemy, which we don't have any target enemy, I think we need to get... this is a tough call right here. Third on self, I guess. Yeah, let's just give it to ourselves. Yeah, that works out, I think. Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. We're getting somewhere. Biggs comes out. Good reinforcement call. All right. We're getting somewhere now. Yeah, I think we really need that starting TIE fighter. There's so much damage tied to them. All right, looking good. The Scythe almost looks like it's under stealth all the time. It gives me this weird... Yeah, it looks like it's like, oh, they're fine under stealth, but they're not under stealth. All right, we got that. Basic. All right, yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, let's see, like those other TIE fighters don't do a lot of damage. Bomber doing great work. Man, that formation, don't sleep on that formation. All that extra health and potency is huge on them. All right, so now we got this. You know what? Let's do it. Buff this spell. Health regeneration. There we go. All right, get some offense up. We're not going to get Turn Meter. Can I try to get Dash Rendar out of here? Come on, almost there. There it is. Now we're playing ball, y'all. I'm not going to bother. Holy crap. That is why I need to have the TIE fighter in there. The original one, just way more damage, it feels like. Over here now, they're probably going to do a little wiggle in a second. Yeah, now it's just, you know, you just got to wait. You got to kind of see, all right, what's the right lineup? What's the right turner? Now I feel like we're getting into a groove. We're going to just keep knocking out a few more Look at it. Boom, 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 boom. Craziest part is I still have my original starting 3 lineup. If you can nail this down, which we might in due time, I can imagine folks going into this with just 3 ships. Imagine that. Imagine you feel so confident that like this works. I mean, I'm not sure if I have that confidence right now, but imagine this works so well. You're like, oh yeah, I'll just do it. It's 3-man. Let's go ahead and just give it to myself. I like that. I like that play a lot. That's a little annoying. Come on. There we go. There's the damage. Nicely done. There we go. Yeah, I think we're knocking on the door of what's the lineup. There we go. I mean, I love my echelon, but you kind of need 5 ships to beat the echelon, or to beat the executors out there. Is there another profundity? Cool. Let's go. Let's do it again. So I'm gonna challenge myself. No reinforcements. No reinforcement challenge. I'm getting bold. Is Scythe good? Oh yeah, Scythe's great impression. So we're locking in the details, but it seems like it's gonna be a very good counter against Profundity, possibly high banners. Let's see how it goes. So we got our full starting 5. Ooh, see, this is that's concerning right there. Ooh, that's rough. That's where Palpatine's very helpful, but we might be okay. That might be where a higher Relic Inquisitor will go handy. I'm worried about an AoE wrecking him. Let's just do that. The question is, can I still win this without the Scythe? All right, we got this coming in. Ooh, good timing. Good timing. Boy. Yeah, this is a little too close. And again, Palpatine makes a whole lot of difference. Let's do basic for right now. Boy, still have ability blockers. That's hard. That's rough. Uh-oh. Okay. We have a situation where we lost our Scythe. Can I still carry on the battle without him? And we have no reinforcements because we did a no reinforcement challenge. Maybe we shouldn't go that crazy. Maybe we should still bring in like Palpatine or something of that. So I mean, we're still kind of hanging. We got to go for dash next. Come on, need some more damage. All right, they got Ghost. All right, they have a 4 versus my 4. Like, I think we should still have Gar sucks. Like, I don't know if I'd want to be this cocky yet. Yeah, we need like a Gar. We need a Palpmobile or something to help us out. Yeah, so note this: without Scythe, you're not getting to mark anymore. I mean, it's still pretty good. The fact that we don't have Scythe gives me hope that we might be able to still pull this off with normal reinforcements if we did lose Scythe. But well, I think was my Grand Inquisitor Relic 8 or 7? I have to double check. This could be one of those lines where every little relic's gonna make a difference. All right, he's out of here. Yeah, so for only bringing in 3 ships, not bad, but it reminds us why Palpatine was really good. All right, let's see if we can bring in some normal reinforcements. Is it Relic? Yeah, I gotta double check. All right, where are we at? Can you try Rise of the Empire Sith and Scythe mission? Blaze Walker, we have tons of time together. You're definitely gonna see some of that. I don't think he's platooned in phase 1, so I think we should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna do that in a moment. Oops. All right, let's put in normal reinforcements. I don't know, maybe there's a future where we could maybe do this without reinforcements, but like, yeah, it's already good that this kind of works, but I don't know if I want to be that gutsy. You, and then let's put in that Sith bomber. All right, let's try this out. Like, this is not, you know, you can still here. Hold on, what's the rest of the Empire lineup though? Oh, that is a concern. What is the? All right, we need to know what's the maximum minimums for this to work, because then that way you know what can go over to Chimera. Scythe is reinforced. We'll try it in a moment. We'll give it a stab at a moment. I want to keep doing this because obviously we're having some degree of success with this, and then we'll see how it goes. Roger Hammond, 5 months. Happy New Year. Hope all is well. It's doing well. Hopefully everything's well in your side of the family. Great seeing you. Oh, so now we're in a really tough spot. This is where, again, Palpatine is huge. Maybe Scythe is a reinforcement. That's going to solve our problem. But like now without it, what do we have for us? We have like nothing going on. Scythe is what kind of kept all these random summons all together here. So the question is, does Palpatine come back? And then we just drop in. Yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, boy. This would be so perfect if we could like bring in a 6th ship, you know? So if I could just bring in TIE Bomber and ignore the fact that I have 5 ships ready, that would be fantastic. Scythe for Palp. Okay, well, let's we got to rethink all this thing because this whole lineup is based around Scythe. All right. So Palpatine goes there. TIE Fighter's not going to do anything without Scythe. All right. Here, right now, do that. Unless we... all right. I don't know if I like this. All right, well let's treat it this way. Okay, I'm gonna pretend this is like a normal battle from before. This is what you would normally use to beat Profundity, but normally Interceptor would be there. Let's give it a shot. Try enters only Scythe and Shuttle. Joy Lucky. Ooh, now we might be. I like what you're throwing down there. We'll see how it goes in a second. Can you even? I've never had to do that. All right, no protect disruption. Just do a basic. We only want to cleanse. There's like, yeah, there we go. Now they're gonna get hit. They're fine. Let's see. Look, the reason why Vader's around is just because of all that Palpatine assistance there. Vader does the basic. We're just gonna do basic. Okay, that's fine. Now we can do the cleanse. All right, now they're gonna bring in Go or Phantom, whatever. Vader's still kicking it. All right, that's usually fine. It always happens. Vader usually goes. Sometimes he survives, sometimes he doesn't. Hold on. Do this. Basic. I feel like I should have had my TIE bomber up by now. I must have missed something. This feels really late to get a TIE bomber onto the field. Okay, we'll do it anyways. Just do basic. There we go. Gotta get some target lock. Come on. There we go. Now we're back in business. Boy, look how durable Palpatine is. Holy crap. All right, so now we bring out this guy. So we're gonna get speed down. We're gonna fear in everyone. And then we summon the 2 TIE fighters. Did they just resist all of my fear? We'll do the buff this spell. I gotta say, I'm very disappointed with this fear thing, man. I was like expecting like Darth Revan fear everywhere. Wow. That was very disappointing. Is this like the TIE Interceptor problem where we noticed that it wasn't doing the buff dispel buff immunity properly? I don't know. That fear is, yeah. Hold on. Let me read something's just completely out of whack on that right there. That does not. Hold on. What the heck? The whole point was to get the fear. Okay. Fear on all enemies for 1 turn, which can't be copied. Dispel alert. It's not like it's calling out Jedi. It's literally anyone. Ugh, gosh, it's bugged. Okay, let's pull up the vid. Let's double check. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm sometimes crazy. Sometimes. Boy, that's a. All right, here we go. All right. We got the Scythe. Calling it in. I didn't even like my own stream. Goodness, I suck at this. All right, so we're supposed to get the fear. And hold on, let's do the fancy little trick where we do frame by frame jumps. Okay. All right, they just completely resisted it. Okay, so it looks like maybe they resisted the speed down. Or maybe it was all the above. Maybe it's both. I see 2 counts of health recovery, whatever it is. I don't know, something. I want to say something's wrong. Hey, but don't worry, they did get the summon bonuses from the yeah, they got the summon bonuses from the. I think we're back. Yay! We're back. 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 Gotta love when that stuff happens. Little hiccup. A little hiccup. Yeah, we're back. You got it. There you go. Just refresh. There we go. Yeah, I was looking. I don't see any sort of anti-fear thing. There's no need to have an anti-fear mechanic when there was no fear to begin with. Yeah. All right. Let's see about this whole idea of only starting off with 2 ships. And then what do I do? Do I just fill in the rest here? We do Palpatine, you, and then we. I guess. All right. Let's see how this works. Check the fear. It can be resisted. Hold on. Jeez. Oops. Wrong. Oops. Hold on. Oh, it could be. Yeah. That's. What's the point if I can't? It's really dumb. See, I stopped reading. Normally, when you start seeing this, it's usually the whole package: copied, dispelled, evaded, resisted. But yeah, they no resist. Well, that's a very lackluster reinforcement. If I call it in, and it's always being resisted. Oh gosh, that's annoying. Yeah, that's a little annoying. Yeah, we'll do a different team in a moment. But I want to get this knocked down. We know that like it's winning, but like how do we get this in the realm of consistency? All right, so cool. We got 4 ships. So now at least we have an open spot. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I meant to do. Okay, the reason why we wanted to try. We want to do Palpatine starting. Palpatine starting. That was a waste of an attempt. My bad. My bad. We meant to do this. Oh, there we go. There's Palpatine, and then just throw something random in there. And then we want to put. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. All right. Then we do bomber reinforcement, and then. Yeah, once we know how to lock this in, we'll start cutting out reinforcements. All right, that's what I want to try. Yeah. Jeez, that was really annoying. Coming in, it's like, all right, here comes the fear, and not a. But yeah, I don't think that's a bug. It's just they kept it out. All right. So now here we go. Look, much bigger difference. Palpatine, look at saving our butts. That's fine. Okay. All right, hopefully we can start doing our, there we go, do our little funny business here. Just do basics. All right, and let's go for it. All right, cool, we got a random ability block. Nice dodge. Just do basic. All right. Again, boy, he would have been long dead by now if we didn't have Palpatine. Jeez. Something stopped working. We were on a pretty good roll. Again, it's probably just gotta fine tune it, but I don't want to move. I want to get this down. I know it's got to be in that realm of possibility. It's yeah, something's off. Yeah, it was just boom, just completely nuked us right there and then. And I'm trying my best not to throw in Vader. Speed buff on Scythe. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, we have Relic 8. Oh, that's. I mean, I don't know how impactful a Relic 8 5th brother would be here. I mean, here's the thing. You can never go wrong with relics on Inquisitors. They're needed everywhere. So it's probably one of those things. I know my guild's trying to push for higher Relic Inquisitors. I don't want to do it yet, just for the sake of this day. How was the hold on. Just maybe do 3 TIE fighters. Relic 7. I do have a Relic 7 5th brother. I may have covered the screen there. Can you like never stop streaming? I love streaming. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. As I said, the only downside of streaming since I run a lot of stuff myself. It's kind of when I'm here. That means you're not getting any videos edited. You're not getting any big plans taken care of. No new music. That's the only downside. Is that I need to figure out how to clone myself. Is what I need to do. How we doing, Harley? All right, doing that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, this is an important play. I think we need to target ourselves. Yeah. Okay. Okay, once we get Bomber and I'm feeling good. Ooh, it's always scary not having Palpatine. Okay. He's gone. Yeah, now these Scythe Fighters are doing nothing. That felt good. Yeah, let's call it the Millennium Falcon. There's something. All right, before we start wasting more attempts, let's take a breather here. Let's figure this out. Do we need to go back to just like what was working originally when we had Palpatine, we had a TIE fighter, we had Scythe, and then hope that it really sucks that when I need to call in Bomber, everyone's still there, and I don't want that. Relic 11 Tarkin. Why Tarkin overthrown? Because we did a segment. I'd suggest maybe go back checking out like if you want like more of an in-depth breakdown, because a third of Scythe's kits tied to the Executrix. Yeah. Oh, Relic Tarkin. Oh man. I would like to not have to relic them right now. Maybe down the road once I evaluate everything. But what am I gonna do? Make a video say, "Hey guys, this works. If you have a Relic 9 Tarkin, Relic 9." It's like, what is that gonna be? They're not gonna learn much. We're not gonna learn much out of that. We did Scythe as reinforcements. Trash, man. I'm not impressed with the Scythe at all as a reinforcement. Like this does the whole. It just brings in the 2 ships later on. I mean, fine, I'll give it a stab. Just TIE Bomber, it's hard to explain. TIE Bomber first reinforcement is like so pivotal. All right, we'll take him out. Let me take out TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter has no business being in there. Unless we just go back to this and then... Yeah, it's like, no, it's just like... yeah, I don't know. I guess here, let's try this, I guess, and give me a Sith chip in there. All right, I don't know. There's like one, like we got some wins in there, and that's why again we got to keep doing it over and over again. Because if I just recorded that one battle and shared it, you know, obviously there's like certain details we have to finesse before we get it there. I think it's gonna get there, but we need to figure out what's going on here. That's all. All right, so it looks like they take the brunt force this time. All right, Palpatine's saving their butts. All right, just do that for right now. Yeah, it's the combo. I mean, maybe it's coming down the relics. I don't want to believe so. There we go. That's great. Okay. All right, I guess I do this now. It feels weird doing burning this early. It's always so much better when it comes in as reinforced. Can I get like double burning? Burning from the reinforced, and then second turn I apply burning again. All right. Fingers crossed for fear. Fear. Hey, we got some fear that time. First time. Okay, now I'm feeling all right. Let's do the buff the spell. Get rid of all those buffs from summoning the TIE Fighter. Let's try to make some... We got to get the Y-Wing out here. All right, almost gone. There it is. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, man, they took away all my formation. That sucks. Let's get rid of all this target lock. On the U. Okay. I'm liking it. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Now, this is pretty nice. I guess we can just... I don't really know who needs it. We have so much protection up right now. Who needs Gar Saxon? There you go. There we go. Can I just big hit, big hit, big hit? Gone. All right. Okay, now there's it. We got to do this again. Gotta roll it again, see if it works. Like, so far, this is great banners. Not a single ship lost. Well, I mean, maybe in a sec. Okay, well, they took a single ship with them. Let's bring in the TIE Fighter. It's a little bit more useful now. Go over here. Do that. Do that. Oh, come on. Ah, you cheeky little dodges. There we go. That'll slow you guys down. There we go. Yeah, try getting away from that. Yeah, not so cool now, are you? There we go. Offense up. There we go. And I don't think I really need this. I'd rather just get some damage out on the field. Who is that? Cassian? Yeah, jerk. Do this. Come on, let's get this guy out. There it is. Okay. All right. All right, we're gonna try redoing this again. Oh shoot. No, that probably. All right, well. Okay. Felt good, but we gotta do it again. We gotta, like, once I get like 3-4 wins back to back to back, we know we hit it. It's all about finding that thing. We know we won, but we need a consistent win. You know, we don't want to go in there hoping we get a win, right? All right. Yeah, we just nuked them out of existence. Luckily, more or less, all these fleets are the same. Okay. Whew. Michael Robinson, the 499, tattooing your mom in the house. Love it. Great seeing you, Michael. I swear, has there ever been a day like you've not been here? Goodness, I swear. It's been a minute since I can't even think about that. Boy, I don't. Nah, just save it. Save it. Just do basic. All right. Yeah, like, see, now I'd rather save it. Like, we don't need the cleanse yet. All right, go hit him with the ability blocks, whatever we can get. All right, got one. That's fine. Now I can do that to get the taunt up. It also may have helped that we had the fear. Let's not forget that. And, you know, maybe we got lucky. Maybe the fear is what made that win. That's the problem. That fear seems so wishy-washy. Oh, I'm worried. Are we going to lose our ship here? Okay. Shoot, that sucks. Again, we got to, like, run it. I don't know. It's like sometimes it works, sometimes it's not. Yeah, go for it, I guess. It's like this the step right here. If I don't, yeah, it could just be if I don't get a fear, is this even gonna work? Yeah, okay. Oh, this actually was a good set of fear. Okay, let's get that buff dispel, getting all those summon buffs that we gave them. Let's focus on this Y-Wing. Lots of formation, I like it. Just, you know, give me some big hits. Come on, there we go. All right, we're gonna bring it in. What the hell? Oh gosh, what is this? Oh, that's gonna completely ruin my test. Well, all right, I'm not gonna learn much off this inevitable win. Here, give it over to you. Oh shoot, misplay. You gotta go after Dash Rendar. That was bad. Hopefully that's not gonna cost us. Why is that? They must. My guess is they. Shoot. Yeah. Oh well, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Man, it sucks we lost our bomber so early. You know, just do basic right now. Man, their sound effects sound so quiet right now. Now they're back to bombing on my Scythe. Jeez, even with the bad reinforcement on the Palpatine, it's like, yeah. All right, TIE fighter coming in. Oh wait, actually I shouldn't have done that. That's not gonna be helpful without the without Scythe. Yeah, these TIE fighters aren't doing a whole lot. Oh man, I took way too long on Dash Rendar. There we go. There we go. Some misplays. I don't know. I can't really take much out of this win. I have no idea. I mean, I feel like we kind of got a little bit of lucky. Like he brought in Palpmobile and it kind of ruined a few things for them. Come on. God, geez, this part's always annoying. This is when I miss my TIE bomber. It's like, just get me. Yeah, gosh, now I gotta do that. Oh gosh, now I gotta do this. Okay. All right, now we might not actually win this now. Yeah, TIE bomber dying early was a little unexpected. Oh Lord, give me the strength to get through this. Yeah. All right. Well, never mind. We just lost this one. Like, I'm having a hard time identifying where's the step that. Obviously, let's not battle them anymore. Oh, shoot. Like, I don't want to move on to Executor until I have this locked down. Like, you know, TIE Echelon, after like 5 battles, like, all right, here's what you gotta do. Step 1, do this. Step 2, do this. There's a recipe. Yeah, we gotta go through an Executor. Shoot. All right. Try Scythe Bomb. We've already done that. And the problem is, what was the problem? I can't remember. Maybe we'll have to go back to it again. Oh, man, I need a different Profundity though. Yeah, here's my thing. Do I can Relic 9 him, of course, but how helpful is it going to be to you guys? If I come in and say, hey guys, yeah, this works, but you need a Relic 9 target. I want to believe there's a way to do this without Relic 9, because once I go to Relic 9, there's no going back, guys. There's no going back. I can't like go back to Relic 7 and try it again. So that's why I'd rather do it here, because I have the headroom. Yeah, so I don't want to. You know, it's not very helpful for those that might be eyeing this, and it could, this probably I feel like will work at whatever relic I have. Yeah, it's just something, just there's like a few things off. We're winning some, we're losing some. Pops Marauder Sith win, Days Taunts, let's do it. I just need a different. All right, where's the Arcast? Unfortunately has a bad reinforcement. I wish I could test this. I gotta waste an attempt climbing up here. We need, let's see, other Chumas. We gotta. All right. Oh, now oh gosh, remember when I was like puzzled, like why the heck is this being weird? When I was doing the Scythe reinforcement with Vader starting but no Interceptor, it took way too long. It took way too long to bring the Interceptor. I was like, why? It's taking a lot longer to get this reinforcement out there. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna climb with just this, just to kind of get a feel for what it was before again. And then we're just the usual troops. Yeah, you. Let's try it. Maybe Sith Bomber is a little bit nicer for the days at the starting lineup. All right, let's get through this. Let's go to someone that has a proper reinforcement lineup, hopefully. Saxton good for, I don't know. I mean, he's usually the go-to for this counter here. But we're gonna try that Patrick in a second. But we just gotta find a lineup that's a little bit better. There we go. Getting pile driven here. Protect Disruption. We got Protect Disruption. Let's get rid of it. All right, they're just doing their thing. Drop down that basic. Go on down that. Who's it? Just do basic for right now. Yeah, that's annoying. Let's go. Just do basic. Kylo, relax, dude. Jeez. I gotta give the guy props, man. He acts like it's always Doomsday's coming around the corner. Do that. All right. Kylo, Hutchdu. Hey, yo, relax, dude. Jeez, he's going crazy right now. Basic. All right, and just do basic there. Okay, just do that over there. All right, let's go. Drop that over there. Nicely done. All right, let's go pop that. Get the taunt up. Target lock. Yeah, that's the dumb reinforcement there. That's not supposed to be there. Hey, you know what? Get rid of you. There we go. Goodbye. It's like this is what this. I mean, and to be fair, I haven't needed. Well, it would be a different story if they had like a normal, like normally Ghost is supposed to come out by now. But like this is what the Scythe is up against. This is what I need to accomplish. So this is the benchmark of what we're trying to replicate without the need of Vader, Tyne, or Scepter. That's what we're trying to do. Okay. All right, now let's try to get the Chuma. Chuma hopefully has a more proper or Saw. Saw's got some good stuff. Yeah, Saw usually has good stuff here. Okay. All right. So that's the benchmark of what this ship needs to do. I think it could get. We got some wins. We're not getting wins. There's an order of operation. It could come down. This could be maybe like an elite whale fleet where you need high relics. I don't want to believe that's the case. So we're gonna take in a suggestion. Patrick Eaton, Tom's Marauder Scythe will win. Okay, let's go for it. So let's go for this. Like I feel like Palpatine is the go-to for starting. Just that extra durability feels great. You know what? I also like the fact that I like TIE Bomber being in reinforcement because when they do come out, it's a really huge play. It's one of the core reasons why it works so well against Profundity. And then for the rest of this, we could just, you know, no, keep that out. No, I said keep it out. There you go. All right, let's give it a stab. Patrick Eaton time. Let's see what it can look like here. Yeah, it's a great reinforcement, specifically against this Profundity. That's why it feels weird having it in the opening lineup. Okay. All right. So again, the problem's gonna be, will I have the real estate? It's like, look at that. Palpatine did massive work there. Oh, there we go. Hey, looks like we got some free real estate, but that's RNG. It's just like that Darth Nihilus battle we saw today. You know, if it's gonna happen, that's great, but it doesn't seem like it happens every single time. Get that taunt up on Sith Armor. There we go. Nice round of ability blocks. Okay, let's go drop some of these down. That should slow them down. Unfortunately, we only got one. But once we get... Yeah, man, look at Palpatine does great stuff. I think Palpatine needs to stay at the beginning. We got a lot of real estate freed up right now. And this is where things start to change, hopefully. Come on, stay with me. Stay with me. You're fine. Oof. I need a taunt. One of you guys needs a taunt. There we go. We should get some burning action again. Look at double burnings. Oh, it's great. Oh, he's looking rough. Yeah, there we go. I hope it's not coming down to just stupid relics. I mean, we're still in it. I mean, it's just not as clean as I would like it to be. You know, let's give me a big hit. There we go. Oh, gosh, these dodges. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. 2 tanks, and somehow my Scythe is still getting pinned down. Yeah, I don't know about this. Now we're kind of, sorry, out of luck here. Sure. Yeah, that didn't work out. Yeah, so again, that's the thing. A TIE fighter puts out a lot of damage. The problem here is we have no damage. That's what it felt like. We're lacking on damage there. I'm curious, do they have the Relic 9 pilots? No, they have Relic 7 pilots. Okay. Could have sworn they had Relic 9. It's like we're knocking on heaven's door. We're knocking on heaven's door right now. Do we just put in TIE fighter and then you just hope that things go right? Because like so far, this has been the best lineup that we've been using, but it's like hit or miss. All right, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. I might need to do another day for Executor. This is the battle that I need to see. And I need to see it repeatedly. I can't just do this one battle and just say, "Hey guys, we got a new counter." It's just I need like 5 solid battles in a row. Win, 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 win. Or at least like close to a win or something like that, you know. Okay, we got the marked up. Don't want to do that, just do basic. All right, so we better hope that we lose a ship here. And that's the problem. That's the RNG aspect. Will a ship get killed off here? It's Palpatine's making that tough on these guys to kill someone off. All right, come on. There we go. We got some. Will that happen all the time? I don't know, because now we're set up for a really good reinforcement. Jeez, this guy's just getting dogged on. Just do basic. I don't know who's gonna get the taunt. All right, here we go. Bomber coming in. See, now I'm feeling good. We have the damage still. We got our TIE fighter. We have the burning on now. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, but hopefully I can fix that. All right. Jeez, so much for a taunt, man. Come on, guys, do your job. Jeez, boy, I'm surprised we're still eating up all these hits. All right, here we go. Taunt up. I'm gonna make you taunt whether you like it or not, Bomber. All right, now we should get another round of burning. Nicely done. Okay. Yeah, see, that's why I like my pilot there. Do it again. That was the summoned pilot. Not gonna hit as hard. Okay. There we go. All right, fix up you. There we go. Now we're good. But can I do it again? That's the thing. Will this happen again every single time? We want to probably do the health regeneration, right? Yeah, let's do that. Health, get the buffs off. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go for it. Might be risky, but let's try. Come on. No, don't wiggle. Don't you dare wiggle. Okay. Get him out. There it is. Okay. Well, so we know it works. It's not like it's out of the realm of possibility, but it needs to happen like all the time. There's the fear, by the way. Not a cargo ship. That's why we got the fear that time. Okay. It works, but like, you know, I don't know if I have high confidence. And that's the win right there. Okay. Let's take it. Roll it again. You know, I'm sure in due time we'll find, you know, there's more of a calculated approach to all this, but that's more what we're looking. It works, but it's risky. Yeah, I mean, it's really just if you have a freed up reinforcement spot, that's where the summoned crew member is. I think we're golden at that point. I think that's where things are looking good. All right, they're going in on it. I'm just gonna have the okay. So far this is kind of good. We don't have ability blocks or anything. That makes life a lot easier. Foresight, good stuff. Okay. All right. Okay, foresight, good stuff. Just do basic. We're just kind of holding off until Bomber shows up. Nice round of ability blocks. All right, they're ignoring my. That's like that's the win condition right there. Like I feel once that happens, I feel pretty good. What do we want to do here? What did we do last time? Did we just do to buff the spell? I think we did buff the spell last time. Okay, go for it. Basic. All right. Now this is important. Are they gonna blitz down? Okay. Like I think it's just a lot of risk factors here. Like, all right, now we're running out of time. All right, we got it. It's like, come on, Bomber. We need you. We need you, Bomber. All right, I feel pretty confident someone else is gonna get this. There we go. All right, so we're bringing in Bomber. So okay, we're in it. We're in it. We're in it. Don't do that. Just do basic. Burning should hopefully get him out. There we go. Okay. All right, I need to fix him up. Hopefully next turn. Okay, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Ooh, boy. All right, let's fix ourselves up. Let's just do that. He should get... Did he get fear? I can't tell. Did he get fear? Hold on. I don't think so. All right, and offense up coming in. Just get him out. There. Okay, we're 2. We're 2 for 2. All right, let's just make sure we wrap this up before we actually... Okay, there we go. Okay. 2 for 2. Can we go 3 for 3? Like, I need to, like... There needs to be a comfortable feeling of victory before we reach for the horizon. I know, what is this song? This is from Moonrunner. Moonrunner always puts out like those very Disney-esque type of songs. I need something. There we go. Something with a little bit more oomph. There we go. Get bold and don't bring in anything but bomber. I mean, it's kind of getting there. You know, it's starting to get to that level. All right, so no, we have ability block, which I'd say let's expect ability block to happen most of the time. What we need, though, is to make sure everyone stays off my scythe. Just be basic. Okay. AoE gets maybe some random exposes. All right, bad roll. Bad roll. Let's roll with it. Bad days are going to happen, right? Okay. Coming in. Bigs. All right. That's maybe... It's hard to say if that's going to happen all the time. But when that happens, I'm like, okay, I think we got this. I think we got it. Oh, so now I'm like, all right, tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Let's go ahead and get a taunt up. There we go. Bomber's coming in. Look, see, now we have an order of operation. Like, you know, we're getting to the rhythm of things. Okay. Scythe is still just kind of chilling there, not really doing a ton. Just kind of like waiting for him to get that ability block off him. I think we'll start getting a Scythe play in a second here. There we go. All right. All right, we're going to get a second round of burning. I love this. This is my favorite part. I love when Tarkin goes right before Bomber because this hurts. Like, I feel that. Like, get out of here. All right, let's start working on dash. Okay, big hit, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Hitting him out. Someone's hit like a wet noodle, though. It's a little... All right, I need... There we go. We got the foresight. Let's get the... Let's fix you up. There we go. Kill with the AoE. All right, and I'm feeling good. Feeling good. And I don't really need to do that. Let's just go for this hit. Give it on over. Oh, boy, who wants it? You know what? You know, give it to him. There we go. Nice. There it is. Okay. Let me get like 2 more times. If I can get a 5 out of 5, I'm feeling a little bit better about... I think really a lot of the success rate will increase as relics go up, and as much as I'm not crazy about the team, Inquisitor relics are just useful for everything nowadays. It's just they're just needed. I shouldn't say useful, they're just needed for everything. All right, and oh, that's gonna sting a little bit. There we go. That's 1 down. There we go. There we go. That's the win. Is that 3 out of 3 or is that 4 out of 4? I think it's 3 out of 3. Has it lost profundity? Yeah, a few times. We're trying to, we have to figure out what the order of operation is going to be. So far now we're 3 out of 3. We're just kind of, I just want back-to-back wins just so I can feel more comfortable when I'm saying, yeah, I think this is going to counter it. I don't know if I have the same degree of confidence as the Interceptor variant. Maybe just. Oh, geez, that's a rough opening right there. Oh, they hit me with everything. All right, let's see. I'm not feeling good about this one so far. I do feel Palpatine's needed for the opening play though. Get that. There we go. Nice taunt. Okay. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh, see now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. We do not have open real estate. And there we go. Now we dropped. I don't think we're gonna get it now. So it's like, you know. Let's see if we can carry on in the spirit of Inner. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we don't need them to be around the whole time, just for the first few moments. Here we go. Come on. There it is. Okay. Come on. Get some damage in there. All right, they're gone. Let's work over here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Ooh, get it. Nice hit. Nice hit. Oh, not quite. Hit him. There it is. Okay, you know, we're still carrying. It's again, it's really a function of Bomber at this point. As long as Bomber's alive, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Just don't go on me yet, bud. I need you. All right, almost the ultimate. As long as we get to our ultimate before theirs, I'm feeling good. Just fix him up. That's the win condition, really, right there. All right, what do we got? Ghost coming in. Come on. Come on. Jeez, get me in there, bud. All right, I don't know if that's going to win us, but... yeah, we still got some work to do. Boy, this guy's... definitely took a bit of time to get through that. Luckily, yeah, once the Ashes out, you buy yourself a lot of time before they hit the ultimate. And yeah, it's not even worth it. It's too basic right now. Oof. All right, Bomber. Oh, clutch. Clutch. Do that. Get that off. Come on. Oh, man. You know, I'm going to try to get him out. There it is. All right. Definitely a little trickier. I think we'll still be able to carry it from here on out. I think. Let's see. Let's hope. Let's hope. This is a little too close for my comfort level, though. That was a dumb play. Should have just done basic there. No, yeah, I'm probably not going to get through it now. Gee, this is taking a while. Come on. What did I say? TIE Bomber is going to be the reason why you're going to win these. Otherwise, it's just nuts how difficult this is. All right. It's not looking good. Oh, yeah. These dodges are rough, man. Holy cow. Yeah, this is how I want to win all my Grand Arena battles right here. I want to win my Grand Arena battles with 1% health on all my TIE fighters with 30 seconds left on the clock. Holy cow. Yeah, that's oh shoot, I knocked him down. All right, one more and then we'll check on Grand Arena real quick. Yeah, I hopefully have enough time for Grand Arena. Yeah, but you see, like, the first 3 battles were so good. Fourth one, like, I don't know if I trust this as much. And again, it might just be because we got to look pragmatically and be like, do we really need to save Interceptor for Thrawn? Because if not, having Interceptor as a reinforcement would be amazing to have. And once, let's say Scythe goes away, it gets destroyed like in that battle. Having Interceptor as a backup would have been amazing to have. Got that going. Just do that. Got the taunt up. Do some of this. All right. That's fine. Go over there. Helps that we have ability block on us there. Just keep working here. Keep working. All right, they're going to come in. Biggs is at reinforcements. There we go. A bit worried. We do not have free real estate to bring in the bomber. And still don't have it. It's like I'm not feeling good now. Yeah, I'm not feeling good. Yeah, I think it's a loss now. I don't get bomber onto the field because it's too much in the way. Yeah, this is not looking good right now. I don't care. Just take out my Scythe. Thank you. The bomber is the win condition, really. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. So we have 3 amazing battles. 4th one was, whoa, that was too close. Way too close. And that one we just got smacked out. If you don't get that bomber out in time, it's rough. Yeah. Maybe the taunt is bad. Yeah. All right. Let's all right, fine. Which is it? This one? Let's not use the taunt. Let him just, no taunts. Just let him rip. Let him tear him apart. My concern was without anyone in the way, they were going for Scythe. All right, let's not do taunts. No Palpatine, just do basics. on Palpatine. All right, they're going all in. Okay, got the ability block, which is what's going to happen. All right, bring attention over there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Now let's do that. All right, let's do basic here. All right, we got Scythe in there. All right, somebody needs to die like right now. Go away. There we go. Biggs usually goes for the one with target lock on him. All right, now we got a lot of real estate. Now I am gonna do this though. All right, now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. There we go. Okay. All right, come on, stay with it. Okay, yeah, you got it. Oh, I was kind of hoping they would have dispelled my taunt by now. There we go. Okay. Bomber comes out. You're in a good time. Offense up. Bomber combo. Beautiful. All right. Over here. Boom. There we go. I think that's all it is. As long as we can make sure there's a step where we make sure someone's gone by the time a reinforcement comes in, I think we're golden. Yeah, there we go. Boy, I can bring in another reinforcement right now. Jeez. Sure, let's do this. Sure. You know, I don't even know if I want to use this right now, to be honest. Just give me a buff immunity. This guy's really annoying sometimes. Should have buffed the spell. All right. Can we make... You know what? Just get rid of this guy. Let's get him out of the way. Let's see if maybe I can make some progress here. Yeah, this is a clean battle. Like, this is what I want every single time. Give me some more of that. Yeah, this is the dunk I want. There we go. Almost a max banner win up against them. You're the reason I love Synthwave. There's something magical. It's the sound of the past and the future, as Giorgio Moroder always said. Or Giovanni George, not Giorgio. Giovanni Giorgio. There we go. That's what I want. Now, okay, I said that was the last one more time. One more time. Let me double check. What are the relics on these pilots? All right, so we have a Relic 8 Han, Relic 7 Chewie. And what's the dash at? Relic 7. Okay, so that's about typical. I was hoping they had like Relic 9 and everything, but not everyone's going to have Relic 9 and everything. One more time. But that's like, if I can get that every single time, I'm golden. But just like there seems to be a degree of variance, at least with the strategies we're using right now. As a counter exec, we haven't done it yet. What I'm going to do is we're going to hop back over to Grand Arena, and then after the Grand Arena, we'll come back, we'll check out the Executor, and then I want to do the Scythe special mission in Rise of the Empire. So I'm hoping this is a good win right here, and then I can like feel at ease. So no taunt here. Do basic, hit with the AoE. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Basic. Just it's all right. Someone needs to go. See, not like this. Wow, that's a time where I don't want dodges. Now I think we lost, unless someone dies. Now we lost, and that's the thing that's killing me, man. Because we're about to get smacked with a little bit of That's it. It's so dumb. Like, the reason why I'm losing is I can't bring in a reinforcement. We're all filled up. Yeah. All right. We're going to take a break. We're going to try to go back to the Grand Arena. Maybe our opponent didn't even show up, and maybe we could just come back to testing. I mean, unless you guys don't care about the Grand Arena, I'd be more than happy just to keep on testing here. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Man, it's like it's just that one stupid condition. How do I make sure I can bring in a reinforcement? Why not Scythe? We tried it out. Pager, I hate it. It's so far, it's not impressive. I haven't enjoyed it much. Yeah, it's not great. I don't know. Yeah. The tie didn't die, then you taunt. Oh, I mean, it's not gonna matter. We're gonna get smacked with an AoE there. Maybe Maul in starting lineup so we can mark what. Well, then the problem is, who do you take out? You know. You know what? Shoot. I can. We'll come back. Pin it. Pin that thought. Pin that thought. We'll come back. No counters are 100% in fleet. how to word it. You're not wrong, but it shouldn't be like that where you're not even close. Like even the Executor and the Finalizer counter, it's more or less very consistent, but you're gonna have a few battles where, you know, you lost, but there's like a remaining Razor Crest or a Houndstooth, but you got majority of the play. It's an easy cleanup. That right there, like that last battle, that was not even close to victory. You know what I mean? Don't use the non-summon ITF special so he doesn't get marked. Yeah, well, it's just a matter of just figuring out what the strategy is. We'll come back. We'll check it out. Let's see. Maybe Jamito, maybe they didn't show up and I can go back to testing. Oh, they showed up. All right, we're going to have to keep playing. All right, let's keep playing. Maybe they got stuck up here. No. All right. And see, that's why I'm not using Maul with Lord Vader. Ah, Jamito's making me play my Grand Arena. I just want to, I've been having, I'm enjoying my time with, yeah, try not to Scythe stuff. All right, well, unfortunately, Lord Vader and our Traya Test, well, Lord Vader wasn't a test. Lord Vader we thought was going to be dunk. I kind of wish I had Traya still. Let's just work up here. What do we want to use? Grand Inquisitor. All right, what are we going to take for Grand Inquisitor? Let's not spend too much time on this. It sucks that we don't have Traya. Do I even have a proper Inquisitor account? What's the Datacron we have here? All right, they have the bonus turn Datacron on. Do we just, I don't even know if Jedi Knight Revan can, let's see, Jedi Knight Revan. Yeah, I'm not liking these other teams we got going on here. Jedi Knight Revan. We don't have Yoda. Yoda's on defense. Yeah, I guess the shock, I guess. Let's see. Wampa. I have CLS. Or not CLS. I have Dash. I don't know. Let's just send this in here. Yeah, we'll come back around. Let's go. So, anything special to throw on this Datacron here? Protection, critical damage, or critical damage. Let's go for it. Barris, I have Barris on defense. No Barris. I need damage. That's all I need to make sure. Luckily, there's no taunt. I don't know if we're gonna run into a problem. I don't know. We're just kind of shooting from the hip, just so I feel like I was slightly hoping Jamito wasn't gonna show up, and then we could just focus on the testing. But it is what it is. All right, we can't get ability blocked. That's fine. All right, hopefully Shock T gets going. Let's go ahead and you know what? Let's just do I want to cleanse? You know, let's do the cleanse. All right, nicely done. All right, let's go ahead and drop that. Let's go send it all in. All right, what's the other stuff they have? 20% turn meter. Okay. That's gonna be mildly annoying, but we can do that. Give it over to Shock. There we go. Can I get a counter? There it is. Nicely done. I will admit, I feel like I probably overshot this, but hey, you know, Inquisitor Datacrons, we don't want to screw around with them. All right, I feel like we could put this on full auto. There we go. All right, let me play that manual, because in case it is going to be a banner pinching one, people are going to be like, oh, you shouldn't have full auto. All right, let's see. You got days. Can we get some cleansing action? Let's go cleanse up you. Let's see. Can I recover banners? Let's keep you under stealth, so we can try to fix you up here. All right. Revan, you got one of those saber swing around thingies? Saber swing around? Saber swing around? Where's it at? Saber swing around? No. All right, mark her out. All right. Come on, let's get some good banners. Give it to Revan. There we go. Almost there. Let's swap it over here. Give it the Shock. Got the nice blind. Good stuff. Yeah. You just gotta work out the banners. That's all. Oh, you jerk. That's fine. We got him back. Fix you up. Okay, stun him. Buy me some time. Come on, Revan. Let's get some banners back. Almost there. One more turn for Shock. Guys, take your time. No, just that actually should be enough. There it is. And just in case. Oh, there we go. It's ironic you can take the Jedi versus Inquisitors. Yeah. Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, they can't quite do their job. I'm curious, is Maul still holding? Like, people are saying, oh, why not use Maul with Lord Vader? Yeah, I mean, guys, yeah, Maul's solid right now. Maul is very, very solid. Okay. All right, let's keep moving, though. All right, Phasma with turn meter Datacron, or cooldown reduction Datacron. What do we use here? We gotta use Vader. Okay, do we have first order? Oh, I already used my Hux, didn't I? All right, so we can't stop the turn meter. It's always like I miss the days where I'd be like, boom, I know, boom, I know. Like here, I gotta like sit and be like, how is this hypothetically gonna affect X, Y, or Z teams? All right, is this where maybe? Oh, I put dash on defense. Never. Oh, I have dash. Cool, I have dash. Is this maybe where we utilize dash? Dash there. I mean, might get. I have a feeling Jamito's gonna clear them all in Darth Revan eventually. I'm gonna ignore this wall down here for right now. Let's go. I'm gonna hope that maybe Dash can handle it. Yeah, they don't break. Oh yeah, I mean yeah. This. I mean the Phasma Datacron's all right. It's a lot of fun in territories actually. All right. Let's see. Scoundrels. This feels overkill, right? I don't know. You know, better safe than sorry. I don't know. We're just kind of blitzing through, so we have less than an hour to figure this out. All right, where's them? All right, let's go ahead and armor, tenacity, potency, held steel. Love it. Let's go. Send it on in, baby. You know what? Give me some. I need some Lando. Give me some Lando laughs. There we go. Nicely done. I feel like I'm more in the zone. Okay, well, how do I want to do this here? I'm hoping the Daze is going to help us out. Let's just start off with some stuns. All right, can't get any stuns on us, which is great.
Hello, what have we here?
All right, just do that. Okay, let's get that foresight off. Yeah, they're not getting any turn meter there. This is massive overkill. Ain't no party like an overkill party, am I right? There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. Again, we're just shooting from the hip here. Probably going to be short on teams if we keep hitting this liberal power throwing teams out there. The question is, are we going to be able to get through Kylo? Let's see. I think we'll find it. He's not leading. Let's see. Let's see. Hit him with that. Let's see. Can we get there? Yeah, I think we're getting there. We're getting there. It's going to take a moment. Probably a lot of moments. Okay, now we're... All right, now we might be in a problem. All right, throw some buffs up here. I need to buff this spell is what I need. I'll just do that for right now. There we go. Oh, gosh. We're not landing any crits on him. Phasma lead stopping it. Is Kylo literally just going to, like, stop? There we go. There we go. So, like, I need these... There we go. Like, I need these buffs off. Oh, you got it. This is hilarious right now. All right, you know, let's put on full auto. Hope for the best here. Classic. It's, you know, normally it's a problem when he's leading, but he's not even leading around. Gosh, this Relic 9 too, man. I've been eyeballing it, a Relic 9 crew just for the ship alone. This is just... Yeah, they're gonna time out, aren't they? Yeah, he's gonna keep getting advantage. Yeah, it's gonna time out. Wow. I mean, to be honest, I don't know a lot of other teams I would have had that would have handled the Phasma Datacron well. So we got them out. I don't know. But dang, come on. I need like a... I need like a C3PO or something to get the advantage to stay off. Yeah, they're not gonna get through it. Oh, I'll just let the clock run out. Yeah, CLS would have been nice just for the buff the spell. But I had him on defense. I don't have him on offense. Basics only? I don't know. Here, go for it. I don't think that's going to make things any better. The problem, that's all the debuffs are applying on him. Yeah, I feel like the auto basics making it worse. Yeah, I don't think auto basics making it much better. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a matter. It's just a time thing. Like, I don't care. Fine. All right. I wish there was a button that said, okay, I give up, but let me keep my progress I made. Like, it's just like a 2-minute time drainer right now. It's like I have other stuff to do. Today's show is not about Grand Arena. It's about the Scythe, and I feel a little annoyed. I got to wait an hour to get back to Scythe gameplay here. All right, well, I don't keep doing it. It'll be a moment. Yeah, let's let them do their thing. Can you show the crew mods? Very likely it's all health sets, my friend. It's usually the go-to for Kylo. Usually the go-to. I'm trying to think, is there any way to speed this up? I guess just gotta let them just run their course here. Just let it run their course. All right, well, while we're waiting, let me make sure I didn't miss out on any super chat. I got Roger. Elsie, I missed out on you. How you doing? $5. Hayana liking the Scythe a lot. A Scythe a lot, not a Scythe. A Scythe a lot. Wish I had it, but I was too depressed to push Conquest. I don't blame you. Conquest is such a mental chore. Working on the Hondo fleet because I enjoy that fleet a lot. There you go. Glad you enjoy it. Yeah, again, go for the things you like in the game. That's the most important thing. It's your own individual journey. Ooh, actually, Chewie being stunned was actually kind of nice. You know, it's funny. When we're going on Kylo, it was like, yeah, you know, there's a slight chance we might get stuck. And it looked like we were doing okay. But then, yeah, once we get to the health, that's the biggest problem. Scythe is honestly the most annoying. Please, folks, what? I disagree. It's the first new thing of the year, and it's showing it's promising. I don't know. I'm glad you're not. I'm sorry you're not enjoying it, but for me, I want to be done with the Grand Arena. It's just another the Grand Arena magic's kind of lost for me. Like if you would talk to me a year ago, I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? We got to do the Grand Arena. And now it's just it's lost its charm with Datacron. So it sounds like, yeah, whatever. Actually, I'm curious. Is there any like? There's health steal, not health. But yeah, I don't know. I'm mostly excited to just keep playing the first new thing, or else it's just another Grand Arena, you know. So, well, we're doing both. But I will be honest. I'm just kind of trying to rush through the pace of the Grand Arena here. All right, wow. Well, props. Hey, another reason why go for a Supreme KRU, you get a great tank. I'm sad that the vote switched on the poll. I'm gonna admit, I don't know if I want to make a new farming path. I just off that analogy, if I know and believe Supreme KRU's one of the best all-around experiences, just tweak it, update it with where the game is, keep it moving forward. I don't want to put someone on a path that I don't like nearly as much as something else. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see. I just thought I'd bring that up because I'm looking at the poll right now. All right, we'll come back to it. Let's throw our Bad Batch here. Usually we have no problems. I think we did this, yeah, last Grand Arena. We cleaned up a preloaded turn meter. Raddus, that's how great this was. What's cooking, girlfriend? How you doing? You looking good? Being good? I gotta hurry up. I'm running out of time. I got 40 minutes. What's up? What's up? What's up? I can't hear you. What? What's up? Apparently the cats are dying of starvation. All right, what are we doing? Something Bad Batch. Potency, tenacity sounds nice. Actually, no, tenacity doesn't mean a whole lot here. Let's go for potency. Yeah. No, actually, wait, that's our Wampacron, isn't it? That's Wampacron. Yeah, we don't want to waste that. Yeah, let's throw that on. Okay, send it on in. Bad Batch, don't screw this up, man. Come on, you guys did great last time. Let's do it again. You took out a preloaded. What's stopping you now? I honestly don't even know if I want to do this right now. I kind of feel like I should just wait. You know? Yeah, I'm gonna. I kind of was hoping they would go first. I like taking their buffs away. All right, let's just. All right, I'm gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hold it. I feel like it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. All right, can I get buff immunity though? Well, let's see if we can try to get buff immunity over here. Didn't even get that. That sucks. I was really banking on some buff immunity. All right, here we go. All right, let's play. Now we'll do. They did all their Buffy stuff, right? There we go. Ooh, that was good. Okay. Come on. Almost there. All right, he's down. He's coming back now. All right, now we need that. Now that's when we need the little butt snapperoo. Come on, it's just another day in the office, boys. Let's go. There it is. Oh, there we go. I'll take that. All right, I need some defense up though. Yeah, the defense up is always the biggest. If I don't keep the defense up, it gets a little scary. All right, come on. 80, get back on their stealth. All right, let's go. All in. 1, 2, come on, 88. You guys are scaring me. You're scaring me, boys. You're scaring me. Oh boy, come on. Turn it around. All right, right here. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. 1, 2, gotta get her out. Get her out. Boom! I feel like that's kind of the new Qui-Gon battle for the Bad Batch. Like it's a ticking time bomb. You're running out of time. You're running out of time. Boom! You got it. Okay. Good thing we waited on that. All right, we'll clean up Kyle later. Dash, man. I wish we had. Shoot, I wish we had Traya right now. Since we gave up a Traya inadvertently, I want to believe we're okay. They could be working the cooldowns, and I don't. So that's. We only have 30 minutes though. I'm just gonna shoot from the hip and just say, let's just go for it. Yeah. Did it cut out again? Ah, jeez. Did it really? Ah, jeez. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, 2 times today. That's rough. Yeah, I didn't even see it. I'm like, look, because I have the little green indicator on my side, and I guess I don't pay attention to the YouTube indicator. All right, Dash Rendar. Did you guys even see the end of that battle we just did? I don't know if you guys caught that battle. All right, well. 271. Oh, people forgot the people. I mean, I'm included. I forgot to move my Dash Radar mods. You want to put them back at speed? Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like as much as I don't like, you know, we're just gonna make the assumption we don't need the full clear. Maybe that's gonna kill us. Is that even good enough? I don't even know, man. Grief Karg, is that gonna be enough to get the job done? Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to did Gary fix it? Yeah, he's an idiot. Is the video coming out crap? Yeah, refresh. Oh yeah, it is coming out a little wonky, isn't it? I see the preview. Yeah, it's weird. I got green on my side. Green on my side, but I do see that YouTube preview was a bit choppy for a second. Looks like you'll need the full clear. Why do you say that? Oh, hold on. They got through someone. Let's see. It looks like they're picking apart someone here. Oh, they got Maul out. Ah, man, I wish the I get overly tempted with the Traya thing. Next time we're gonna start using Traya in a serious manner. I don't, you know, honestly, I don't even know if I have enough time to full clear. I don't think we have enough time today to full clear, even if we wanted to. Bounty hunters, we got to get the ship still. I don't even know if this is gonna work, to be honest. Dash is a little bit scarier than Lord Vader, I hate to say. Unless I can roll a turn meter train on these fools. All right, we're just gonna go for it. Yeah, maybe Revan hold. I don't know. As I said, you know, Jamito's coming in. They're like all ready. They're prepared. My mind. I'm not gonna lie. In that last battle, I'm like thinking, all right, how are we gonna fine tune this Scythe thing? My mind's not in the mindset for Grand Arena right now. Let's see. Just make sure we save one. Okay, good. Save one for Wampa. Unless there's is there any realm of possibility Wampa? I feel like Wampa's gonna get stuck in a revive cheese. Yeah. All right. You know, I'm just gonna send it. Yeah. Look, you know, yeah, I missed a few, but I only have 30 minutes to this Grand Arena. Thank you guys for your patience. I will catch up. But I have to do this, or else I'm gonna fall back on time. I'm already short on it. I will catch up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, child. All right, let's send it on. Well, you know what? I hope this loses so I can catch up with you guys. You guys probably have something more interesting to say than another run-of-the-mill Grand Arena here. Let's see. All right, let's go. Today's just not my day. All right, you know, I say let's just give the win to Jamito and call it a day. I don't want to deal with this bull cockery right now. That's all I know. That's all I know. Yeah, I say we just give the win to Jamito, and I just want to go. I'm enjoying the testing more than the Grand Arena, anyways. Where the hell's the music, Gary? Where is it? Oh gosh, what is going on with everything right now? I don't even know. Just play a different song. There we go. Let's play something in the meantime. Jesus Christ, man. Did they give you the character? I don't know. No, you don't. Once you hit battle, it's out of your roster. Once you hit battle, it's out of there. Yeah. Yeah, I say let's just give Jamita the win. My heart's just not into Grand Arena today. It's and that kind of solidifies it. I want to play with the new stuff. That's all I want to do. Grand Arena is just another day of Datacrons and Grand Arena. Yeah, just give them the win. I don't want to play anymore. We gave up our bounty hunters. Yeah, just give it to them. Honestly, the biggest problem is this Garbanzo Beans Lord Vader. Like, honestly, it would have been nice to have a Lord Vader, but if I can't even play the battles, it's whatever. Jamito, congrats on the free win. You don't need to keep playing if you don't want to. I want to get back to testing. I think you guys probably have something more interesting to say. Let's catch up here. Chuck Reddit, Scythe can beat Executor. How many battles? Again, I don't want to just look at these one battle things and to be like, oh, that's the conclusion. Again, I want to remind you guys, remember we watched the Traya battle today and Nihilus beat Traya, but Nihilus beat Malgus. We couldn't do it though. So I'd say let's get, I think it's possible. I only did one Executor battle so far. I've been focusing on Profundity. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see. Let's check it out here. All right. Relic 7 Executrix with the new Scythe. Against the Relic 9 Executor. All right. I always get a little hesitant, especially with my experience today with just these one-off battles. Like one random gameplay. I need to see this like several times in a row. Like they may have, like, you know, like we imagine me just uploading the one video where I got a clean win. And then, you know, we know that it's not quite like that. So let's see though. All right, they're going over here. All right, they're bringing in Vader as the... Yeah, I honestly think, and maybe in this battle, Scythe is better as a reinforcement. I haven't been crazy about Scythe as a reinforcement inside of... Oh, is that what that... Is there Interceptor in there? What's the lineup? Oh, gosh, a little too fast. Back up, back up. Yeah, Interceptor. Fast reinforcement. All right, hold it. Back up. All right. Okay. We're going all... So, like one thing's important. Are they always going to go after TIE Fighter? Like, you know, again, there's like, you know, certain... It's not to say this isn't going to work. It probably could work. But we got to be cognizant that... It's just like we did a Traya battle. And in the video we saw, they went after Nihilus. I'm like, cool, maybe that works for me. They didn't go after Nihilus. We couldn't get the win. Why the heck is the music? Please don't stop the music. All right, let's see. Let's try this again. Let's see. Open this up. Yes, open that up. I swear. Gary, I need you to elaborate on why you think you're a useful member on the Kyber team here, because all I know, I have no idea what the heck happened. I'll be honest. I'm absolutely... stumped. Let's try maybe feeding it over here. Did VLC just like completely crap out on us? Yeah, maybe it's just, I guess, yeah, it's just being weird. That is very odd. All right, I guess we just do it that way. Let's do it. VLC. All right, Gary, it's not your fault, but you know, it kind of is. Kind of is. All right, we'll just throw it there. All right, let's give it a stab. I think there's an Executor here. Let's go. This is what I'm excited for. This puts a smile on my face. I'm enjoying trying out the first new toy of 2023. Let's see what we're gonna do. We are gonna try to replicate this, but the main thing to watch out for is if they go after TIE Fighter pilot like every single time. This may work, but what if they go after Vader? Like that's a pretty risky opening play that we got there. And their reinforcements were as follows. They had Scythe, Outmobile, and you there. Okay, let's go. Let's see how it goes. I hope it is. This is your second favorite song. Yeah, you know, it's tough. And let's repeat what they did step by step. All right. Okay, so step one, I think they did the foresight here, right? All right, hold on. Okay. All right, foresight on Hound's Tooth. Oh, nope, they did it over here. Okay, force that over here. Okay. See, if that happens every single time, that's going to make a whole world of difference. And I'm just going to kind of just wing it from here. Let's just see. Bring that guy in. Okay. And then I'm guessing they did the buff dispel at this point. Yeah, if they always go after TIE Fighter, this could be worthwhile. We'll run it a few times. Maybe probably do buff dispel here. Yep, buff dispel. Gotta get that taunt off. All right, let's do it. Buff dispel, get the taunt off. All right, now let's see if we can start making work over here. Yeah, I'm guessing, yep, they move attention over here. Let's go over here. All right. Ooh, do we want to do, I guess we could do the burning now. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's go for it. Burning. Cool. The taunt's not going to be an issue. That was a pretty lackluster burning, but oh well. Okay. Okay, all right. Nice counter. Let's go. We can maybe get a fear here. Let's go give this over to Vader. Nope, didn't get it. Come on. There we go. Let's make sure we don't have a Houndstooth problem. Then we can. Usually, if you have Vader still, we should have no Houndstooth problem at all. All right, what do you got? All right. You know what? Just do give me some target lock and just farm some hits here. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with. Too basic there. Here we go. This would be great. Yeah, let's go buff dispel. Great play right there. We have to keep the taunt on. We had breach on us still. Go do that. All right, and come on, don't die. No, 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 don't go. No, 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 no. Ooh, we still have breach, but we'll do this. Give this to myself. Okay, try this. All right, almost there, and I think that's it. Let's roll it again. Let's make sure it's just not. If it always goes after TIE Pilot, I think we're golden. And what I really want to try, I mean, this is cool. I see the triple attacker variant a lot more often. Let's do it. Let's run it again. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right. So they did. So we want to get the taunt off. So we want them to hit us the taunt. All right. So now let's see. And that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at here. You can't just take one bad. Like even myself, it's like, oh, cool. You do it again. Oh, like in this situation, why run the risk when I'd probably much rather just use TIE Echelon? So that's why we got to redo it. We got to do it over and over again just to see what it's like. Okay. Let's see if we can get these buffs off. The problem is now we're missing on Vader. That's a huge problem. Huge problem. Ah, that's a bad play. Oh, okay, fine. We didn't put him under stealth. That's fine. We're good. We're good. Let's hope we can carry this without the help of Vader. A little worried about that. Vader usually has all the damage. But it's good having the Terminator. Before you would have like no Terminator against Profundity. Target lock. There it is. Hit him. Okay. Let's go for it. All right. All right. Houndstooth. Are we going to have a Houndstooth problem? Let's see. My only gripe is intercepting the reinforce. I mean, I get why it's there for fast and reinforce, but man, here's my problem. This pulls away too much from other stuff. If I could just without interceptor, okay, I might be on board still. Because then you have to use malevolent. Oh, the problem is then. Yeah, this is a very. If I had to deal with Profundity and Executor, and I have neither of them. Yeah, that's this is tricky. I'm a bit worried without Vader we're gonna get stuck here. I don't even know if we need this right now, but yeah, just go for it. There we go. We got fear. That's cool. All right, let's get back into IG-88. Hit it. All right. Hopefully we won't have to worry about timing out behind Houndstooth. And that's a problem. Vader has such high basic damage. Man, I love having Terminator on this team, though. It feels real good. Feels really good. There we go. I feel like we're getting there. We just gotta wait on TIE Fighter to do the work. I think if we can get a buff mini of TIE Fighter with the target lock on him, we're good. I think we're good. Hold on. Give it to myself here. Yeah. Come on. All right. It definitely is a little... I need to wait for a target lock is what I need to do before I do that. All right, give me a target lock. There it is, right there. Yeah, we get buff muni still. There it is. That's right there. Go, go, go. There it is. Okay. All right, so even though we didn't get that ideal outcome where they blitzed down the TIE Fighter early on, it still seems we pull it off. But now I got to say, how do I feel about this, though? And get this guy out. How do I feel? It is a very, and all Interceptor's doing is just being a reinforcement speed up mechanic here. All right, I think we won. We have an ultimate coming here. Yeah, I don't want to kill him off. What rank am I at? Maybe I can hit him next time. Let's see. All right, number 8. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. It's just, yeah, I'm trying to think. If you have Profundity Executor on defense and you don't have one, to beat Profundity, you need the TIE Bomber, whether it's with Malevolence or with the Executor. Executrix. Let me see if they're around. I would love to see if this works with the triple. You know, let's try this. Can I do this without Interceptor? I have a feeling the answer is probably gonna be no. Or how about this? I think the real question is, can I do this without TIE Bomber? I think that's my real question I have here. Can I maybe just like, I know it's probably not, it's not a great replacement. I'd like to try. Yeah, the fleets, yeah, I like the ship. Overall, I like the ship. Against Profundity, there's like this weird variance that I'm sure it'll probably get ironed out in due time. You know, for day one, I'm not this. I was hoping it's gonna be more like Echelon, where day one we're like, boom, guys, here's your 10 steps to beating an Executor with the Finalizer. With this, I'm not feeling it yet. It really just seems like I gotta free up a reinforcement zone. But I do like the ship. But no, my problem is this: is that because if you're using Executrix here, that means you have to use Malevolence on Profundity, and I need TIE Bomber for it. Let me just throw this in there. Let's see how this works. Let's see how it goes. LCSSB, I think I got you already. Yeah, it took me a while. We talked about your Hondo fleet and all that. I got you. I know it took a moment. Yeah, when we got back into Grand Inquisitor, I gotta like hurry to pace up a little bit. All right, let's go do that. Okay, let's do a basic there. All right, still good. All right, makes me feel good. They did that. Now I can bring out. I still have. Okay, that's fine. Let's bring out the Scythe. Okay. Got our spawnables. Let's do the buff dispel. Whoop. There we go. Getting around that. Let me just see if I can just try to drop some days down. Nope. I guess fine. He'll come out of stealth in a moment. There it is. He'll be out in 3, 2, 1. There he is. Okay, let's go on Vader. Or on this dude. Ooh. Give it to this guy. Oh, you. Yeah. All right. That was. They didn't even have a evasion up on him. That's slightly annoying, not gonna lie. All right, let me see if I can just try to hit him with this, and hopefully the concussion mines will do their job. Come on, buddy. There it is. Okay, we got him. See, now I'm liking this a bit more. It's a little messier, but I like the fact that, yeah, like this makes me feel a little bit happier when we altered it a little bit. Now the question is, can we keep this momentum going? Dispel buffs. Nice. Okay. Let's go See, now I feel like I can take advantage of... Yeah, I don't know. I was debating there. Okay. Buff the spell. Nice. Okay. I like it. I'm liking that. Good plays. All right. Now this is where things get a little tricky. Just need some of that juicy fear. Just do this. Okay, here we go. Oh, man, the turn meter is great. Okay, send him home. Oh, not quite. There it is. All right. I like this more now. Now all of a sudden I freed up TIE Bomber. I'm like, all right, cool. I have my I have a way to handle the Profundity now. This feels really good now. Just do this. Let's go do this. Yes, feels real good. And I think, you know what? Get him out. Yeah, this I think we can agree. This feels a lot better. This feel, yeah. Oh, cool. All right, so we have the second we took out that TIE Bomber. I don't know if I have, because now what I can do, let's just say I come across that. Oh, well, let's run it a few more times, of course. Here we have Anarchy. Cool. We have like these three guys. And I'll see if here, let me ask if one of these guys can put into triple attack or Executor. That would be really good use of our time. Let's see here. Where's my Fleet Arena shard? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not, boy. I gotta start weeding out some of my Discord. See, here's my problem with Discord. It's like almost unusable because I'm too nice of a guy. Everyone's like, can you please join my Discord server? It's like maybe like 10 folks. I'm like, sure, I'll get in your Discord. Now I got like 500 Discords and there's like pings everywhere. It's like, oh gosh, it's so if I mysteriously dip out of your Discord server, don't take it personally. I gotta clean up. I gotta clean up my inventory, not my inventory, my Discord. It's almost, even my guild's like, dude, you're never seeing our messages. I'm like, I know. All right, let me see if either. See, I don't even know what they're. Let's see. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, it's not even just that. It's just like I have to like go through this long list of stuff on the left-hand side. I don't know. I need to do a quality of life improvement on my own Discord, just so the people I need to talk to, like even my own Discord server, it's like it always gets buried underneath all these notifications here. Thanks for sharing my video from Reddit. I just tested it and wanted to. Nice, and share it. I'll probably still need a bit of time to get. No, we tried it a few times. There was one time where it didn't go after the TIE Fighter. It was a little bit rougher, but no, it definitely it works. I don't know if you saw it. iPlays. Let me see if I can roll it again while we wait. My only wasn't a critique of your gameplay. It was more a critique of the lineup. My only complaint was if you put TIE Bomber in there, it kind of leaves you empty-handed to counter the Profundity. So we one time we got it. Let's try it again. If this can work consistently, I like it a lot. But no, thanks for the head start. I haven't done any Executor testing until after this Grand Arena that we did. So thanks for putting. Let's see this. You help expedite my learning process a lot, because otherwise I'd have to sit there kind of figgle with the lineup, seeing what you use. I just looked at it, was like, all right, cool, that works. But let's take out TIE Bomber. Let's see if this can. I want to see if I can make this work again. Because now at least I know I can do TIE Bomber Malevolence and I'm good to go. All right, here's where things get a little wild. All right, they went for TIE Fighter. It seems like they either go for TIE Fighter or Vader. And Vader's kind of the scary condition. We could bring in Scythe. And now we can do that. Let's go ahead, do the buff this spell. Nicely done. Now we can start working on you. We'll throw down some of these mines. It's fine. He'll come out of stealth in a moment. See, like so far, And I think the good thing is I think Houndstooth will get dazed. Yeah, oh, they cleansed it off. Doesn't matter. There we go. Got them out. They got their contract off, unfortunately. We'll work with it. Just keep making some work on Razor Crest. Usually it looks like he died off unless we can, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe we can keep him around. I don't know. Let's see if we can keep the guy around a little bit. There we go. Let them do their job. Got the mark. All right. Boba Fett coming in. Doing their job. Let's go ahead. Man, it's nice having all this Terminator at my advantage here. All right. I need to get these buffs off here. Let's do a basic. All right. Okay, man. Look at all those. All right. Come on. Let's get out of here. Not quite. Get him out. Oh, come on. Barely hanging on. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's go do that. Okay. All right. Vader dying off is going to be a... I think we won without Vader once, but let's try to keep him around. All right. This is where I don't know what I want to do. I did Interceptor last time. I feel like I need to heal up Vader, but I don't know if it's just... Let's bring it out. Let's do it. I feel like it's just delaying the inevitable. Let's go for it. Need to get some target lock. There it is. All right. Hopefully we have a AoE. Yeah, there we go. Just do this right now. Ooh, can I? That's not gonna. I mean, at least we'll get the protection up off. Give me some buff immunity. Nicely done. Give this back to Vader. All right. Who do we got left? IG. There we go. Man, I love when the buff immunity gets locked in. All right. Now we're starting to lose some folks. Oof. Do I even want to do this? Just do basic. Let's hit him. Oh, man. Oh, this is a tough call. I'm going ultimate. I was hoping for, hey, at least we got the stun. All right, this one, so that's why we got to run it again. You know, worked once. You got to run it a few more times. Let's see. Can I maybe at least get Houndstooth out of here? Not the assist. Yeah, it's kind of coming down to what it feels like for Profundity. Sometimes it slams, and sometimes I'm getting dunked on. That's what it kind of feels like. It's like back and forth. Let me see. Did anyone get a? Yeah, no triple attacker lineup. Yeah, I mean, if you don't see Profundities, yeah, I think this might be great if you could do the TIE Bomber. I don't want to overdo my attempts. I'm not sure how many more attempts we got here. Let's see some defensive gameplay. Oh, we're not going to see that for a while. I mean, I'll leave it on defense and have my fleet shard bang it up, but yeah, we're not going to get anything right now. Why is it? No, yeah, it looks like it's under stealth. It's not under stealth, I can assure you. It's not under stealth. We have Mirza Beg. Did you change your name? I think you changed your name on me. 2 Canadian Bacons. I had to ask, Dance Killer or Star Killer? Oof. More of like a dance. I'm a dance. My dance moves are pretty next tier. I hate to brag, but they are pretty amazing. Long of the Empire. Thank you so much. And then we have Michael Hodden at $5. Hey, Emperor. Not super scary to you, but my GG's 168k health at Relic 7. And able to do 3 million damage in the Sith Raid. Man. Grievous in the Sith Raid. I haven't played at that in a heartbeat. Glad you're getting some good wins out of that, my friend. Grievous, he's just kind of chilling. You know, he's there. He's not really like turning any eyeballs for the most part, but you know, he's there. He's just existing. He's not like trash where we're complaining, but he's just there. All right, I'm just trying to think what I want to do next here. I mean, I wish I can come out today like feeling like, okay, this has a 90% chance of winning. And all right, you know what? Let's throw that TIE Bomber back in. This is a very expensive team. It kind of is. I wonder if you might be better in here. Yeah, like I don't know if TIE Bomber is like incredibly important for this lineup. I think Sith Bomber, when we saw that one battle, it did fine. And the upside to TIE Sith Bomber is that you can't ignore it. It's not a crewless ship. All right, just do a basic there. There we go. Hey, this worked out a little bit differently. Okay. Yeah, this worked out much differently here. We didn't lose anyone. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, this is probably worse. Yeah, because you want... Yeah, this is actually going worse now. Yeah, this is actually going worse than any of the attempts we've had against the Executor so far. Get him out. Hey, that was great. Hey, we got him out fast. All right, got the buff dispelled. Okay. Very disgusting, but we're pulling it around here. Yeah, nah, I can't get target lock on this dude. He's just gonna counterattack my ships out of oblivion. Let's fix you up. Ooh, I felt that. I felt that. It's just like all these battles are like so like variant. Like I haven't had like a very consistent battles. Like every time something different's happening. Yeah, it's so weird. It's yeah, it's just like we've done what 3-4 executive battles every single time something different's happened. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just it does win, not saying it doesn't. It's just the consistency is what I'm trying to figure out. And then like I see one battle goes well, the next one just it's not the same experience. All right, how many more attempts? We're probably down to 5 or 10 more here, I think. Yeah. At this point, get finalizer. Yeah, I mean yes. There's no other way to twist it. Echelon is going to be the better value thing. You know, this so far with two conquest ships to beat an executor. Ugh, that's a little scary. On that note though, why don't we? Who's got the better Falcon? Hold on. Relic 8, Relic 7. Saw. I think they have Relic 7. All right, let's go. On this note, why don't we? It's just like I know we're in some degree of legitimacy here. It's just like even this, like, what was the lineup that we liked? It was TIE Fighter, right? Yeah, TIE Fighter. Or let's see, what if we did this? What if we just do her? Yeah, I'm having a really hard time deciding on this starting lineup. Like I'm looking like it's like if I do this, well, this is gonna happen instead. It's all over the place, I feel like. Why not inflicting fear when you enter battle? Unfortunately, it can get resisted. And if you have tenacity, that means you can resist it. So it's not a very strong reinforcement up against the... actually, we haven't tried it. We didn't really try any Scythe starting lineups. So what if we did a Scythe in the starting? So Scythe starting. Maybe the guy can make this more consistent. Give me a TIE Fighter in there. And then, boy, what's a... Yeah, yeah, let's go to the shop. We haven't done any Scythe opening plays. Yeah, it's definitely kind of a weak reinforcement though, because if they have tenacity, we're not getting the fear to slap on them. You know what I mean? All right. So we're gonna kind of treat this the same. And the good thing is here, at least when we start, we know they're gonna go after one of these suckers. I think we're gonna weed out that. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get a target lock on them right now. Cool. Now they're gonna come at me, but they're gonna hit that TIE Fighter. See, like that's good. And plus it freed up a reinforcement. Look at that. I'm liking this so far. Now the question is, what do we want to bring in? Do we want to bring in Interceptor? Do we want to bring in TIE Bomber? Let's see if we can make this work without the use. Oh, sweet. We're gonna have someone put a triple attacker in. Let me... All right, sweet. We're gonna have Chikash help us out here. All right, what do we say here? What are we doing? What do we say here? What are we doing? 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 What are we do All right, I'm gonna just try to see if we can do this without the interceptor. All right, let's go do that. It always does look like this thing's under stealth here. There we go. That's good. So that's always a good start. Give me some buff immunity. Turn meter. Can we heal him up? Yeah, let's heal him up. I wish we can land those crits there. This is the part that really sucks. I can't get target lock on him. Yeah, this is really annoying, actually. We need to help Scythe gets a... And now we're stuck back here. Oof. Stay strong. Let's not bring in the... let's try not to bring out Interceptor. Although, at this point, you might as well. If you're bringing in Vader, you don't mind about the Interceptor. I think it might be GG's there. Yeah, that didn't work out either. I feel like, yeah, probably should have just brought the Interceptor. If you're starting off with Vader, chances are you're not using the Interceptor anywhere else. It feels really expensive to throw both of these ships on him, you know? It's like, Conquest ships. All right, one more time, and then we'll move on to something else. Yeah. Yeah, there's no point in holding it. If you're bringing out Vader, it's TIE Bomber that's the concern. You know, let's see if we can, let's see here. All right. Start that off. I like this. That works out. Let's get a target lock on you. I think we need to keep in mind, we need to save a buff dispel for when Boba Fett comes out, because that counterattack was brutal. All right, so we're gonna Interceptor. Let's try to not use the bomber. Okay, good. Let's keep the pursued. Xanadu. Yeah, there we go. All in. All in, baby. Let's go. So I'm gonna save this. Let's just use this. Give it to, I don't know, give it to Vader. Okay. Okay, that was rough. Oh gosh, why is this guy? There we go. Jeez. That was disgusting and annoying. All right, let's hit it. Okay. Boy, I wish we had a heal. Yeah, this is where we get us. Yeah. I have such weird feelings of this. I like the ship, but it's just like, I need consistent wins. Is what I need. That's what I need right now. It's like, I don't really know. I mean, again, it's day one. Come back around. It's definitely not as clear cut as the Echelon was. That was like the last, or even Profundity. It's like it's like in this weird limbo. Yeah, they're all like very close, or I get smashed one time. I mean, maybe we don't need another TIE fighter. I'm curious. TIE Reaper, hear me out. We have like a lot of these little guys. 10% turn meter from enemies. Well, not that one. This right here. The capital ship loses 15% turn meter whenever any ship is defeated. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Have you tried Thrawn instead of Tarkin? Not yet, mainly because it's got like half of the kit is based off Executrix. Like it's literally it's baked into the wording. And I don't want to, for the limit, if we had like 10 hours we could play with it, I'd say let's do it after the next X, Y, or Z. The problem is I'm only given, what, 20, 25 battles, whatever it is. And then CG tells me get the hell out of their game. This is one of those weird games where they don't want you playing that long. They want you in, they want you to spend your money, collect your 10 carbantas, and they want you out. All right. Oh, you saw that Terminator removal? That was great. Because now check this out. Now what I could do is this. Nice. Okay. Okay. All right. Pursuit target, Cad Bane. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh man, this is a tough call. It's like I want to get this formation up. There's not a lot of buffs. Just stick to this. I'm gonna keep it on the Scythe this time. That's fine. Turn meter moved. Let's do this. Actually, that was a whole lot of nothing. Can you just get this guy out? Come on. All right. Okay. Look at that. They keep losing turn meter. I'm liking this. Hold on. Boy, Reaper meta. That was that like even, I think that was even before the ooh, check this. They still haven't called a reinforcement in yet. That's huge. I wish I could land crits a bit better. All right, this is where the problem. Oh, okay. They brought in. Wouldn't it be funny if this is the solution? You just got to use this Reaper. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Can I save? We got it. We got to save TIE Bomber. I need TIE Bomber to counter Profundity. Let's just keep moving. All right. Like I'm feeling like the momentum's slowing down right now. All right, turn meter lost. Let's do a buff this spell. Get around him. Oh man, you know what? That's probably a horrible idea. I kind of want to just go after Hound's Tooth. Doesn't really matter here. I wish I could land crits better. There it is. Okay. All right, here's where the... Oh, this has the weird reinforcements. All right, we can't do target lock right now. Let's hit him. Okay. All right. Oop, that sucks. TIE Reaper. This was highly interesting. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, okay, that sucks, but hopefully we can... There we go. Huh. Wish they didn't have all these stupid reinforcements. It's mostly for those executive rematches, right? Yeah, that's where we're gonna get countered attacked into oblivion here. These battles are so interesting. I don't know. Yeah, Yeah, to be fair, Karth did mess it up. No one's gonna put Karth on defense, and yeah, these reinforcements are completely out of. Oh, the reinforcements were good up until like that third one. That was kind of like the second or third one's like, all right, we're kind of flying off course here, but that was really nice. And like how long like Executor wasn't getting a turn for a while. It was looking pretty solid. Deployed life is tough, but thanks for the 1 year of Hondo. Thank you so much, Gamer for Life 369. 12 months, my gosh. Thank you so much. Deployed life is tough. Well, we appreciate your time and the service, my friend. Hopefully all is well. Still great to see you around. these past 12 months, my friend. Take care of yourself, all right? All right, we need you around. We need you looking good. That's what I like. Good to see you, my friend. Remember when you saw Interceptor one time with the Negotiator? Remember when you saw Interceptor? I don't remember. All I remember is that it was very evident that Interceptor was going to counter Negotiator. Like that was the most obvious thing. The problem was back then is like, what was the point of the ship? But that's when we only had 2 ships on defense, or 2 fleets on defense. Now we have 3, so it obviously opened itself up to a lot more possibilities that you need on offense and defense. So yeah, I don't remember it being. I can't. I have to go back. Maybe the first battle wasn't going well, but yeah, Interceptor's consistent Negotiator count. That was something we found out pretty easily. Did you try Scythe against Negotiator? GG. I'll be honest. I'm not in. It doesn't really entice me. Problem number 1 is I don't have anyone that can put the fleet in, but do we really need another Grievous counter? I mean, do we really need another Negotiator counter? The 2 fleets that we care about are these puppies up here. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying. Problem number 1, I'm running out of attempts. Problem number 2, unfortunately, I haven't been able to get anyone to do it. Chikash, unfortunately, I think is too low of a rank. They said they put it on defense, but I think they said they're rank 22. Where are they at? Yeah, they're the only one that's been around right now. They unfortunately though, yeah, that's what I wanted to try. They're on defense. I might need to wait. Might need to wait for them to come back around. Yeah, unfortunately. So yeah, we're just running out of attempts for day 1. I mean, maybe down the line, yeah, we'll try out some other stuff, but oh, triple techer. Hey, there it is. Joel Wan, I see you typing. That's what I want to see. This is what I want. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Perfect timing. Okay. So this is going to be interesting. Let's start off by just throwing down a basic. Oh, that was not very kind on the soul. Let's just say that. That was not very kind on the soul, on the heart. All right, let's go back to the drawing board there. That was only Relic 7, mind you. Not like the Relic 9 that we talked about the other day. Oh. Okay, how can I improve upon that? Yeah, that's the problem. Triple attacker lineups are a whole different breed. All right, what if we did this? Let's go try out that. What was it? iPlays on Reddit. Who was that? iPlays. Bendito. Let's try. Oh boy, this might be the last battle, please. That's the thing. It's the saddest part of every testing. When I'm kind of like in a zone, I got like a little bit of curiosity left to quench. They stop me and they're like, "Get out of our game." I've never played an online game where they stop you from playing. It's like, no, thanks for the money. Thanks for getting your 10 carbantes. Get out of here. Go. All right. All right. Let's just send in the full team. Let's start off with this. Let's start high, work our way down. We're gonna kind of mimic what we saw from earlier on. Thanks for the money, but yeah, it's annoying. I want to hang out with you guys for a few more hours, testing this out. I mean, we still got Rise of the Empire, fortunately. All right, so now, okay, well, hold on. Okay, I don't know. It's all right. Let's go ahead and get this foresight on. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, I'm just not crazy about this reinforcement. Like, look, it's such a wet fart reinforcement when they have tenacity up and all that. All right, let's get that going. Just give me a target lock. There we go. That's probably the better play. Gosh, we're getting mauled right now. Yeah, I don't know, Joes. We're getting stomped. Stomp. Come on, you gotta at least get one ship out. And our window of opportunity flood us right there. I have a bad feeling that was our last battle. Oh, we can keep going. All right. Oh, man. I don't know, man. Only 8 trillion likes in the stream. Like the stream, says Beersub. Beersub, you do a way better job. I don't know if I've said this before. You do a way better job than Gary. Like, this guy, all I hear him is breathing in the background. It drives me at the wall. At least you're actually being, you know, a contribution to everything here. Love the car as always, Beersub. Great to having you here. Yeah, CJ's bless you 5 more. I just want to play the game. It's a wild thought. I just want to play the game with you guys. I'm not leaving with a lot of. I'm just not leaving with like, boom, this is what this ship can do. For sure, this is not working out though. I don't know. Yeah. All right. I feel like I already did this once, right? I think we already did this once. Like if I can get TIE Fighter to taunt at the very beginning, that would be great. That would be bangalicious. All right, good. Okay, we're starting off. So this is good. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay, that's a lot of turn meter. Unfortunately, we can't call in any reinforcements because of the biggest problem we've been talking about. Just keep working our way over here. All right, now we have the free real estate. See to buff the spell, heal up a little bit. All right. No. Gosh, dang. I'll say the Profundity felt a little bit more consistent than... Maybe we take out Vader then. I don't know. Like now it's just... Like someone needs to be... You know what? Here, hold on. It's like we're knocking on the door, man. Knocking on the door. I love how many crisps I'm getting from my opponents not trying JC. Yeah, it's kind of like my opponent today. They just showed up and they're getting the win. Oh, man. You know, I think that really sucks. It's like every opponent we go against, like, they're just taking it like 100% serious. And then we were like, oh, wow, I wonder what would happen if we throw Traya at Malgus, you know? It's fine. You know, it's one of those things where I've been just enjoying screw around on Grand Arena more. It's just, I have to change my mentality a little bit. Happy that, you know, it worked out the way it is. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's funny. The lineup with TIE Bomber isn't viable for GAC. Just wanted to test the potential. Thanks for your intensive testing. No, yeah. It makes you really appreciate how valuable the TIE Bomber is. That's really it. Yeah. And then the other thing is you got to work. You just got to somehow figure out a way to navigate through all the random RNG that's going to happen back to back. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, it's. I'm curious. I don't know if they're going to open their kimono. I'm just curious if they maybe have some consistency. All right, maybe Pimpo's got some. Maybe he's got a more consistent. The problem is, likely no one's gonna. If it's any of the top guilds, they're likely not gonna want to reveal it until it becomes mainstream by someone else. So I don't know if they're gonna want to reveal any discoveries they've had. What's the music? Who let slip on the Kyber Club floor? All right, you know what I want to try? I really want to. It's crazy. I really enjoy the Scythe. Was a really funny interaction. I really liked how the Scythe operated here. You know what I mean? Just that constant turn removal was pretty sweet. I just don't know. I don't know. Just more time. Are you gonna play the Scythe special? Yeah, I'm gonna try it in a moment. Once we're out of attempts here, I'll give it a stab. All right, so what we're gonna do is let's actually focus on IG. That's what we've been doing wrong. There we go. That's good. That's good. Good. No reinforce. That's fine. I'd say let's just do a basic right now. Tenacity down's always nice. All right, come on, eat some damage. Eat some damage. Oh, that's always rough, man. Gosh, man. That's not even Relic 9. Not even Relic 9. Yeah, I can't even get like one of these ships out here. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I was hoping for something better come out. Yeah, it's just it's not. It's I don't. Okay, again, I don't want to say it's gonna be forever inconsistent. It's just as of now, it's like it feels like there's a lack of consistency for the current moment. I don't know. I think I need to try to get a nice dunk over here. What was our lineup? Boy, like we've been throwing so many lineups. I'm losing track of the ones that end up doing well. We used Palpatine, right? We used Palpatine. Then we used... Was it Vader? No, it wasn't Vader. Drawing a blank! Which is the one that we used in the third spot? It was Palpatine, Scythe, and was it another TIE? It was another TIE fighter, right? It was another TIE fighter. Then we reinforced a few. Yeah, I'm like throwing a massive. Yeah, we didn't use Vader, right? We didn't use Vader at all. We tried saving Vader. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think we tried saving Darth Vader for a different, like, if you wanted to try to put like a Chimera leftover team or something together. Yeah, let's see. I just need like I feel it's satisfying when you leave a battle and you're like full health protection. And then like you do 3 battles later, it's like, what the hell just happened here? Okay. Let's go do this. Okay. All right. And the key was we want to try and make sure Palpatine does not do the taunt. Go for it. Land some big hits. All right. Pretty lackluster ability blocks. What did we use? Did we use the buff dispel? Normally we're ability blocked at this point. Go for it, I guess. Actually, I wonder if that was a misplay, because now we have formation on us. There we go. There we go. All right, good. Okay, we lost the ship. We need someone to go away. So hopefully we can call in TIE Bomber soon. You know what? Just do basic for right now. We're about to get a reinforcement. There we go. It's such a weird condition. As long as you clear up the 5th spot, you're golden. Oh, no, I misplayed. Bad habit. It's always a habit to press that button. I'm curious if I can pull this out, even with you got to save the second burning. Yeah, I definitely a little too premature on that one there, y'all. All right, let's go. I don't know. Give it on over to you. Let's go you. Almost down. Let's do some offense up. Yeah, right now we should have our second round of burning. It is what it be, my friends. It is what it be. Like, see, I want this to happen every time, right? Like, that's what, even with the misplay, major misplay with the, I should have had a second round of burning. Like, this is what it should feel like, and I just don't know why it's not doing it every single time. Let's just do that. Ability block them. Yeah, this is a gorgeous win. Beautiful. Like, this is gorgeous right here. I know, yeah. It looks like it's under stealth. Actually, I think Adam hit me up. What did Adam say? Oh, no, he's talking about something else. Okay. Adam says, CG's monkey coders. He's always got such a high opinion of CG. I love it. So they're saying that their coders messed up the order on predatory instincts. You get the bonus 75 crit chance after you do the attack. What? So that's probably why you're not landing a crit, despite having over 100% crit. Did you look at the code on sbgh.gg? Is that where you're getting from, Adam? I haven't looked at it yet. That could be what it is. Okay. Yeah. Keep in mind we can't crit cargo ships. That's something important to note. But against like the other ships, yeah, it feels like we're having a lack of crit. I think that's one thing that really sucks. That it feels like we have none. But like, watch. I'm gonna redo this battle, and how much I'm gonna bet we're gonna get like slammed on here. You check too? Is it like that? It does feel like something. Something's out of whack here. We gotta. You lack the necessary funds. Oh gosh, that is an insult. That is an insult to my intelligence and to my wallet. I will gladly give you the funds needed, my friend. I will gladly give you all the funds just so I can test out your ships. Gladly. Man, what a gig. What a gig. I'm paying them to test out their ships. Crazy. Now watch. I'm gonna redo this battle, and it's just gonna be like a complete 180 on this one here. It does feel like the line. This, like, when it works, it's golden. When it doesn't work, oh shoot, wrong team. Oh well, I guess let's roll with it. We're already here. Let's go on you. Ooh, that was a good hit. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, no reinforcement since we're not running the Vader Interceptor. Just do basic, I guess. Gosh, it feels like we're not doing any. Yeah, you know what? Just there we go. That's a start. Odd choice. Jeez, they're like nuking me left and right here. Like, look at that damage. Holy cow, is that pitiful? Yeah, let's do basic right now. Okay. Well, this wasn't really the lineup I wanted to run with. All right, you know. I probably, you know, a Sith Bomber probably would have been a bit better here. Let's get these off. Okay. Save the buff dispel. His damage does feel a little lackluster. Buff dispel. Whoop. Over here. Let's get this guy out. Come on. Turn meter booster the vein. No. You're doing a great job, Bomber. You're doing great. You're just, you don't change, buddy. It's them. It's not you. It's a them problem. Don't worry. You're doing great. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to hop into that battle. Yeah, we don't have the right tools to handle the rest of this. I want to do Profundity battle. All right. Which one was it? It was, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I don't know. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out. Is this the remix of Blue Monday by this one right now? This one right this very second? I don't know. It says Highway Jupiter. I don't know if that's what you're looking for though. I know, you know, at first they sold me on crewless ships. I'm like, oh, that's great. I don't want to gear up crappy ships. And then they use it again. It's like, ha, we gotcha. Now we're going to create something that ignores crewless ships. Eat that, peasants. Yeah, the crewless ship thing was very temporarily enjoyed, and now I kind of despise it. And plus, the ship doesn't improve as the game goes on, you know? You have no character to gear up. All right, what are we doing? So we did that first. They go over there. All right. Do another one. All right, do basic. All right, just do an AoE. Okay. Yep. And we did this last time. It was fine. Put those buffs up. All right, and now we need to make sure someone, like, it's a weird condition. Someone's got to die. I don't even care if it's Scythe. Just get my Scythe out. See, now I feel like I'm gonna lose. It's like it's a completely different battle. Like I wish they only spawned one TIE fighter. Like that would honestly solve so many of my problems. Yeah, we're screwed. We got to do it. Let's just put a taunt up. Can't do it. That's such a dumb. It's a weird problem to have. Like, I know we're about Falcon's about the service here. It's coming. Yeah, hit me, buddy. Hit me with what you got. Show me. Come on. Yeah, right now, offense. Let me see the magic. Boom. It's a complete 180. It's just completely different. Yeah. The last one, not the Executor one. It's so weird. And that's why we started doing the weird ideas like, okay, what if we just had 2 TIE fighters or 2 ships and And then we just, you know, hope that it's gonna be fine. You know, but then the second you take out Palpatine, then all of a sudden the Scythe dies way too quickly. It's like this. It's such a weird predicament to be in. This one. Like I need that zone. Like this is the only way to consistently guarantee you can at least fill something in there right away. Oh, before the Jupiter one. Let's see. It says Blue Monday. You got it. Megan and McDuffie and Sim Mix Blue Monday instrumental. There you go. I'll play it again just for you. If you would like to see you unlock them all, congratulations, Bam. Great to hear. And it's just like, it's like, what's the compromise? What's the in between here? Like that's why you need Palpatine. And now it's like, well, why even bother trying? You know, I guess we just wait until they get special reinforcements, I suppose. Not yet. You gotta hold it. It's why not try Darth Maul ship in the lineup? You know what? It doesn't hurt to try. You know, we saw Reaper was doing some interesting mechanics. Let's take you out of there. It's weird, but here's my issue: is that again, Scythe. Okay, how about this? Let's take out this TIE fighter. Man, this is just now we're getting into really weird territory here. So we bring out Scythe. We need Palpatine. We've acknowledged that numerous times at this point. And then you bring out your bomber. Sure. And then bring in, you know, whatever. Let's go. It's like, you know, I'm willing to try anything. It's like, we know it wins. We see it, but like, you can't go into a Grand Inquisitor match and be like, all right, this is either going to be a 50-50 with my new Conquest ship. All right. Oh, they just go right after the guy. Do they always go after Scimitar? That's a weird. Oh wait, doesn't this break up all? Hold on. All right, so let's send this over. Who's? I can't tell who's. This one looks, I guess, a little weaker. Okay. You know, now the problem is Palpatine's keeping him alive too long. Here we go. Come on, get him out. Get him out. Oh, you got to be kidding me. I'm not even gonna bother playing the rest of this now. It's okay. I just want to try again to see if they go after Scimitar again. That's a weird interaction. Okay, 3 more attempts. We're good. All right. Like if they go after Scimitar, I don't need to worry about Emperor Shuttle then. Let's see. We do TIE Fighter back into starting. I don't know. Oh, that's the Scimitar too slow. I mean, it got it off, but then the ship just wouldn't die. Palpatine was saving it. Okay. Interesting. He stopped going after Scythe. I mean, that's great. I just need someone to die. I don't care as long as it's not the Scythe. I don't care about the Scimitar, and he's probably easier to kill off. You know, I probably no. I have an idea. Oh, he's ability blocked right now. You know what? Will they keep going after Scimitar? Come on, right here, guys. Right there. Right here. Right here. Right here. Come on. Right here. Yeah, right here. Okay. Like, that's all I need. I don't care who it is. It could be Babu Frick for all I care. I have the area opened up now. All right. This is... So even though we wanted Scimitar to do the stealth thing, it just seems like they're going after him instead of Scythe now, which is a weird thing to note. Let's go do that. You give it over here, I suppose. Okay, sorry, not Babu. All right. Anyone, it could be Rose Tico. I don't know. What do you? I know Babu's the most well-loved thing in our little community here. This is one of those things, like kind of we mentioned, like we were talking, I don't know, a couple hours back about some counters are just taking advantage of weird AI interactions. Maybe this is one of them where for some reason, like, okay, now man, I'm gonna be mad if we're gonna be out of attempts here soon. Because if this is onto something, all right, that's always annoying when that happens. Come on. Do some of this. Ooh, close. Gone. Okay. Oof. I don't really think I need Palpatine right now. Yeah, bring him out. Let's do it. Let's fix up that lone TIE fighter over there. There we go. Come on, baby. Almost there. That's it. Okay. Now, can I do this again? With that weird interaction that we discovered here. It's weird that all of a sudden they stopped caring about the site. That's a win right there. Okay. The moral of the story, as we've, just like our third instance, we took the Traya video, then we looked at the Reddit thing. We're like, okay, maybe we could do that. And then we got it, but then we didn't got it. Can we do this 3 times in a row where they go after Scimitar? Leo stock settings, please. Nothing really special about it. I mean, it's gonna vary on your computer. I can't guarantee my settings will work for you. That's what nothing unique. Just high, baby, because we're high on life, honey. Yeah, that's I wish I had better help. Every computer's a little different. On my other devices, I gotta like change the settings a little bit, so it's gonna depend on what you're running. Third time, will they go after Scimitar? And will Scimitar die off? It's the most important part. Let's see. Tell them to use Phantom Ghost. Felipe, there's been a movement lately, people moving away from Phantom Ghost. Big's coming out, it causes more of a headache. It's weird, but that's just how it is. I feel like in the past like week or so, it's been like we've been seeing a lot, like especially in Grand Arena, people like Big's coming out first because it throws off the normal Executrix counter. But like this is good. This is going well so far. I don't even think we did the foresight last. We just like let him get him out. Okay, that's fine. We made a free space at least. Okay. Okay. All right, we lost 2 ships, so more than last time, but that's fine. There we go. Now we can do this. Now let's hope we don't lose. Okay. Need to get a reinforcement out. Let's go. Okay. Bomber coming. Mm-hmm. Almost there. Got him! Oh yeah, it's like it feels better. It feels a little bit better. Get that going. Let's get our second round of burning to redo. Nicely done. Focus over on you. There we go. All right. Okay. Okay. Hope I can get maybe Palpatine out. Yeah, let's get Palpatine out to help us out a bit. We did this last time, fixed up our TIE fighter. He's not. Oh, yeah. Is it going to be something that stupid where you just got to throw in like Scimitar and let him die and call it a day? It's like it's all of a sudden they forget that the Scythe exists. There we go. Let's do that. Okay. I think we have one more battle left. Okay, you just got to deal with this annoyance. Oof, that one hurt. Actually, glad we didn't call it quits. Yeah. When Falcon's still alive, you know some funny stuff can happen, but I think I don't want to knock them down because I want to do this one more time. Actually, you know, if they knock down, they knock down. We have more profundities. Yeah, okay. All right. I think we have one more battle before it kicks us out. And they tell us to stop. One more to go. I think it's the last one we have. I think there's the only problem I see with this is that oh no. Yeah, I thought the unique ability said all Empire ships, like you need to have a full squad. It doesn't seem like there's a massive disadvantage breaking up the full Empire. Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. This is one stream players should be missing. I mean, well, if you don't have the Scythe, you probably don't care that much. If you're someone that knows you're going to get the Scythe maybe later on this year through the other methods of getting it. Yeah, this is so weird. You know, it's funny because we're like, oh, let's just throw in Scythe for the stealth. That wasn't important at all. Now I just do basics. And then eventually it seems like they're going to get some. There we go. We freed up some real estate. And then we'll do that. All right. Need to get that reinforcement going. We're going to do this. All right. Doesn't really matter. Now I'll start popping these hits here. All right. Big's coming in. All right, this one's up a little. There we go. We got tons of real estate now. Bring out the bomber. Oh, this is actually a problem. I need to get over there. Oh, I guess let's just do this for right now. There we go. I need to get over to that ship there. I didn't want to throw that burning out, but I feel like I kind of had to do that. Ooh, let's give it on over to you. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Hey. We got the fear. So off that kill, we got fear. Note that. That was great. We got fear on Falcon and oh, it's great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. But now the problem is I used that burning a little too early, I feel like. I don't know. Do we have time to work on him? Come on. Yeah! Now we're talking, baby! Yeah. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. There you go. This is the weird little discovery. Just get that taunt up. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now I think this is our last battle, but I'm glad we had these last attempts. This is great. We saved Vader, saved Interceptor. I honestly don't know if we need the rest of, like, a TIE Bomber is all I need, and maybe Palpatine. Yeah, TIE Bomber, Palpatine. Otherwise, this is not bad. And I'd say, and I say that would be it, my friends. Okay. I think that's it. No! Wow, these are... what's the cap on Fleet Arena? Squad Arena does not go into 900. It's not... okay, I don't know about you. I mean... oh, man, I'm really... I don't think we've ever spent this much time on ships before. Is 900 the cap? I don't think we've ever went to 900s before. Usually by the time we're in the 400s, like, okay, we know what we need to learn. Holy crap. Man, that's a lot, even if that was for Squad Arena. Like, in Squad Arena, I would care a bit more about testing a character. I want to say I'm... yeah, is there like no cap on Fleet Arena? Now I'm curious. Is there a... hold on. How far can you... I've never had to go this far. I don't know the answer to that. Any of you guys know? Go for number one. Hold on, let me make sure this person's not like climbing. I don't want I don't want to be a jerk to these guys. You know, they're always helpful for me. Let's see. complete payouts. Where's their little thing? Ah, here it is. All right, yeah, they're not climbing. All right, let's, you know what? Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. $10 for a refresh. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a little expensive. Vote to keep testing, and I'm surprised. Yeah, it's like I told you guys, like I know this is gonna work. It's just there's a puzzle piece that we're leaving on the table somewhere. See, this is big brain logic. This is, you guys can't follow how amazingly smart I am. I spent 900 crystals just so I can get 400 back. That's just like, you guys don't understand the mathematics of how big brain that is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Lord Blitzy. I'm glad that now I feel satisfied. I'm gonna run it one more time here now that we spent the crystals, and then we'll go to Rise of the Empire. I'll spare you guys. It's just I can't believe that's it. Let me just do basics. All right. Maybe they'll kill out they got a TIE fighter out. Great. So we have the real estate now. Okay. Drop down some ability blocks. It's just like they completely ignore my Scythe, it feels like. That's good. And now we can do this. And now we can start doing the marks. Boom. I got to be careful, though, because this is going to screw me up when the Biggs comes in. The good news is I think they're going to cleanse it up in a moment. Oh! Joe coming back. Joe who? Joe Mama! Biggest brain in the galaxy. I wish I could try to relate my expertise in profit versus cost analysis, Joe. But you understand, Joe. I know how you work. You totally get that it's worth spending 900 crystals to get 400 back. You're gonna make it back somehow. Thanks again, Joe. Way too kind. Negative 500 is the new net positive. You got it, Greg. I can't remember. I think he's gonna taunt regardless. I think if I just do basic, he'll taunt. Maybe not. Shoot. All right. I may have. Well, we already made it this far. Shoot. Okay. That's something we got to be careful of. I will. All right. We'll see. We're gonna roll with it. Let's go ahead and give this over here. Just fear. Nice. Got the fear. Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. We're gonna get another round of burning. Yeah, I think the problem, we're making our lives a little bit more complicated by putting that buff immunity on him. Uh-oh. I feel like it's taking a little too long right now. All right, Palpmobile coming in. Let's just go bang out this dude. There we go. Okay. We have to work on Outrider fast. This is what I've been looking for. Yeah. Palpatine coming in as a reinforcement feels good. Now I feel like I can weather out the storm. There we go. Let's fix up, oh, hold on. Go over here. I guess let's fix up our TIE fighter. Offense up coming in. Oh, yeah, it took a little long. Ooh. So the problem, I know exactly where it was. I should have just done that burning, even though it's a. Well, one thing I should not have done the buff muting on Rebel Y-Wing. That was problem number one. That delayed this a little too long. Let's do that. It's not gonna really matter. Yeah. So I that was just more of a personal issue as usual. I definitely think if we can, like, if I can go back and just like redo that again real quick, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, this, yeah, now I have to go back and make sure I do this right. So buff immunity, that's what's killing us. All right. And we're still kind of hanging out in there. Luckily, we got him out of the way. Okay, that's not going to do a whole lot. Or at least we have to buff the spell, I suppose, and formation. Come on, let's go. That's fine. We'll hopefully get Palpatine to get the kill in here. There we go. Yeah, so this just comes down to that Rebel Y-Wing buff immunity place. So I think what we got to do is just got to make sure we don't use it when they have target lock on him. Or we just do the double burning, and then they'll start taunting again. So I think that's what we got to do. Still very close, but this was one more time. I'm having fun. Banner. Well, this battle was not the good example. The previous battles were pretty decent banners, all things considering Profundity. All things considering on Profundity. All right. So this, I'm happy. We got something going here. And remember, you're fighting Profundity. You're not fighting like Hondo or something. If you lose one, really, it seems like, at least in the previous battles before we misplayed, it seems like the only one we're really losing is Scimitar. Like, that's great. Now I can just boom, boom. Like, honestly, I think the lower the relic on your Scimitar, probably the better off you might be. I don't think my maul is high. I think it's only relic 3, but if you had, like, for some reason, a lower relic maul, you'd have to get Palpatine. You're probably in a better spot. Like, that's great. This is great so far. Buff the spells. Okay. Get that going. Get that going. Get that going. All right. What do we got for me? All right. They're going to go after that guy over there. All right. Now we're going to bring out... Well, we got to get our dude in here. Bomber coming in. All right. And there we go. Oh, don't do it. Just save it. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Fix you up. Come on. There it is. Money shot. Boy, what a difference in damage when you get the right TIE fighter doing work. There we go. All right, hopefully we can get this this thing off. Oh, that one. Okay, that was just nasty right there. Oh, that was downright nasty. Ugh. Luckily, that was just our spawnable ships, but man, was that disgusting. That offense up play is really rough. All right, over here. Get him out. There we go. I need to get this fixed up. We need some target lock or something going on. I wish we had some more target lock opportunities on us. All right, he's coming in there. All right, we got our mark. All right, Palpatine, we need you, bro. Let's fix up this bomber. Fix up the bomber. There we go. And then throughout the rest of the course of the battle, I feel like we're gonna get our banners back as long as the Scythe does their thing. Oh, come on. No, I was just talking about it. Don't go after them. Boy, Palpatine coming in clutch. Wow, Palpatine. Power Palpatine. There it is. All right, let's get that taunt. Oh, I risk it? I probably shouldn't risk it based off my experience so far. We just probably should just hold off because I worry that they're going to elude us. Okay. Come on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So yeah, this time it went well because we didn't put buff immunity on the, what's it called? The Scimitar. There it is. Send him home. And that right there is your world's first fleet arena climb to #1. Mostly through Profundities, not so much Executors. Executors are working out the kinks. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it's in a degree of consistency that I feel a bit more comfortable with. I can go into battle knowing that we're going to do some good work, and I'm not getting smashed right away because that's just bring up that fit spot. Why do you have more than one TIE fighter? Oh, my friend. Where have you been all my life? We gotta spill the knowledge, spill the deets. Scythe, it brings up all those extra spawnable units here. Boom, 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 boom. At the start of the battle, all Empire allies get a second formation. Imperial TIE fighter allies, where's the thing? Here we go. And this is why we can't use Chimera. I know people say, oh, use Chimera. You can't. This right here. If the ally capital ship is Executrix. At the start of battle, summon 2 crewless Imperial TIE fighters. Boom. So we have 3 TIE fighters. I'm feeling good about that one, y'all. Yeah, literally, don't worry. I know it's been a while since we did the kit reveal video. Was back in, what, November? Dang, it's been a while. Is it probably even longer? Was it like late October? I don't know. It's been a minute. So yeah, it's that simple little clause. It's got you covered. All right, I feel pretty satisfied. I do want to maybe another time. I mean, maybe after Rise of the Empire, we'll do a few more battles here. Kind of see if we can maybe do a few more Executor battles. But I feel like we got Profundity in a spot. It feels pretty good. It feels like at most we're probably losing Scimitar, and that's part of the plan. They're just there to die. That's kind of an unfortunate situation, but I don't make the rules. That's just how the lineup seems to be crumbling here. Okay, let's go check it out. Rise of the Empire. I'm not gonna do a full Rise of the Empire run. Is it bad to say at this point I just like to auto it and call it? It's more or less the same as what we're used to in the game. I wish it was a bit more engaging. All right, Scythe. So we don't platoon here. But I think next phase we start platooning Scythe. Let's see. Oh, I can't check. I'm pretty sure it's phase 2 where we start platooning the Scythe. So unfortunately, we're not going to see a lot of Scythe action because of platoons, but here we got to use them. All right. Let's see if the guild has any orders or direction. How to, maybe they don't even want us touching this right now. Let's see. Okay. All right. They haven't done it yet. They said they're testing it right now. It says Jessica. Yeah, they haven't done anything yet. I don't quite know. Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, it's not like what's the worst that happens? It's just currency, right? It's not like there's character shards. Yeah, there's obviously no character shards. Yeah, it's just a mission itself. All right. I mean, okay. Let's not. Oh, they already did it 14 times. Maybe they're still testing. Yeah. Do you guys want to see Rise of the Empire? Do you want me to play it? Maybe I'll try stalling it out. If you guys are interested in Rise of the Empire, I get. Is it RNG based? What's the name of the song? We've heard this like a million times. It's a Fury Week. It's a Fury Weekend, Yoder. You know who. Fury Weekend's always got the bangers. Savior is the name of the song. You want to do it here? Let's ask. Oh boy, holy crap! You guys put a lot of votes in on the SLK on the farming guide. I'm really at war with this poll here. Let me take a screenshot real quick, actually. I'm really at war. It's a close vote, but it's one of those things. I don't want to just recommend something new just for the sake of being new. The whole point of a free-to-play farming guide is to lay out concrete, best general advice to go about the game if you're a new player. And yeah, I haven't started like anything big yet, so it's not like I can't go back and change. It's definitely early on. Yeah, I'm a bit torn. Let me put a poll up if you guys want to see Rise of the Empire. Let me see. Not necessarily better yourself, but you gotta understand when folks like you guys here, you guys know the game pretty well. But for like you gotta understand, that's one of the biggest evergreen piece of video that I put out there, because when new folks do come to the game, or newer folks, or maybe just some people that need a refresh or are coming back, they're looking at that video for the best guide, or like the best path, like do this, that. So that's the problem I'm having. It's not like, obviously for you guys know there's a variety, but if you're brand new, you don't understand the depth of variety that you have available to you. You just want to know, what should I do? And that's it, Maybe a farming guide for Rise of the Empire. Inquisitors Afra Jabba. There you go. I saved you guys 10 minutes. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right. Wait, how do I? No, not the Q. I don't want to do a QA. I've never done a Q. How do I start this? I'm gonna do a poll. Need some polls. Polls on polls on polls. There we go. All right, there we go. I'll let that sit there for a moment. I mean, I'll start a battle at the minimum. Let me tell people I think I found the trick to. All right. Do a Q. I even know how to do a QA. What do I do a QA? I think a Master Luke farming path would be nice. I mean, of course, there's again. It's not to say mine's the only path. I just firmly believe it's the best all-around path to enjoy the longevity of this game and for what it has to offer. That's not to say other paths are trash. It's just to say I think it's just the best bang per buck, bang per time investment into the game. All right, looks like the poll's going that way. Yeah, I will admit when I'm not streaming and I got except like the Reva mission. Oh, don't let my guild know. It's like sometimes they do Braca like 2 times, or is it Lothal? You know, like sometimes we gotta do the same planet twice. Like, all right, I'm just gonna auto the battles at this point, and you know, I don't do it for everything, but there comes a time where it's like, all right, I only can do this so many times. Let's go over to Corellia. Yeah, let's do some Dr. Aphra. Let's do it. Dr. Aphra, baby girl, what do you got with it for me? Let's see. Give me some scoundrel loving up in here. Sprinkle, skedazzle, some of that BT trip action for me. If you don't mind, so kindly, can you give me a Darth Vader? Oh, honey girl, you are so sweet, you know that? Ha! Scoundrels! No, droids, give me that. Oh, wait, what did we do last time here? We did something here last time. What was it? I wish I could play the Aphra song. Can you make a farming guide for people that just hit level 85? Well, I mean, the farming guide's meant to continue throughout. I mean, let's be honest. Supreme Requirement, it takes about a year. As we did. Year, not a great guild. You know, it takes about a year to get a Galactic Legend. So the guide's meant to persist beyond level 85. It's supposed to be kind of a long-term planning type of thing. Ha! Adam, you're hilarious. They said Farming Guide 2023 could be your first YouTube short. Just say, watch the 2022 one. That's what I'm saying. More or less, I feel like we kind of nailed the formula. I think what I would do, though, is like, because the Farming Guide last time didn't really account for Executor because we didn't know how you're going to get Razor Crest. Now we know it's pretty easy. So right now we can adjust for that. And then we know Starkiller's pretty good. Back then, he was still kind of new. We weren't 100% sure about his long-term uses. Now I think you can move Starkiller a little bit earlier. And then also like there's a lot of key like early like random pit teams, you know, like, you know, get your Traya if you have it down the road after a year or so being in a guild. You know, like little like there's I think it could use an updating. Like it's gonna get updated. I'm not saying just leave it the way it is. It's gonna get tweaked and updated with the current times. But yeah, are you guys cool with it does look like California. Her leader ability icon does look like California a little bit. Easy, huh? How y'all getting these Razor Crest shots? Please tell me you know. I'm gonna feel really bad if you've been missing out all this time. Fleet Arena shop. Yeah, oops. Oops, that's not what I want. It's in the, oh boy, I'm gonna be so sad. Who was that? Mecher, oh boy, please, Mecher Cash. I hope you know that it's been in here. Okay. All right. I mean, you're gonna get it at some point. I mean, it shows up. I mean, here's the thing. I think the nice thing about my free-to-play, I wasn't like worried about it because I wasn't ready for it. So I just been far. When did it come? It came out, it was like a year ago, right? I just got it to 7 stars, I think, back in November. So it's still kind of recent. All right, I'm gonna bring in Probe Droid. I kind of want to bring in IG-88, to be honest. I think that'd be a lot of fun. They're at 300, okay. All right, I'm glad you know about it. I was worried that you didn't know it was in the fleet shipments. Like, oh boy, that's a lot of time you've been missing out on. Okay. Man, I can't unsee this whole thing now. Thanks a lot for saying it looks like California. All right. Let me see. Where's the music? Let's get the little Hondo action up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Whew. You know, quick, IG-88 or this. IG-88's got damage and Probe Droid buff the spell controls. Pretty nice. You know, I'll just go for it. Let's just go for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Living it up at the hotel. What's the lyrics? Affaroni. Affaroni.
Such a lovely place. Such a lovely face.
There's plenty of room at the hotel. Aphrodoni. There we go. I guess that's gonna be the new song. We just gotta work out, you know, a lot of things as you can hear. All right, what are we doing? I don't know. Just do something. Yeah! Yeah! Go over here. Oh, spawn. Let's go. Sentiment. What? I love this team! I'm still convinced it sounds like Pikachu. People don't agree with me. They're like, it does not. It sounds like Pikachu, okay? And there's a little screech. It sounds like Pikachu. Like if Pikachu is going on a murderous rampage, then I think you'd understand where I'm coming from. All right. Boy, I'm sorry. You know, actually, Probe Droid, I kind of wish I had IG88. You kind of feel... Don't get me wrong, you're good in some lineups, but here you kind of feel a little bit on the weak side. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, that's kind of weak assist. Go get. Oh. There we go. Ooh, let's go over here. Go for it. I'm telling you. Okay, hurt. Everyone shut up for a second. It's Pikachu. I'm telling you, it sounds like Pikachu. Pikachu. Everyone, okay, listen, Vader, stop. Dude. Jeez. No wonder why Padme left you. I would not be able to stand that. It's a different noise this time. It was like from a certain point of view, you know I'm right. All right, what are we doing? Can I just get rid of you? And get rid of you? The only thing I hate about Dr. F is BT eats my team alive. That's the... I think your Pikachu's sick. Oh, man. Speaking of which, I don't have a lot of time to play like normal like AAA console games. Finally finished Pokemon Violet. Man, I'm amazing. Just like... If they had like a Pokemon Hero Collector, I'm literally next level ready. People messaged me. Oh, okay. He's asking about what our discoveries were of the Profundity counter. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Hondo, for playing Dr. Aphra's song, sort of. All right. Now, yeah. Hopefully we don't die. I mean, BT is kind of eating up my team alive. That's like the one thing you got to be cognizant of. Like I kind of. Ooh. All right. Let's do this. Slurpaderp. Slurpaderp. Every time I see that, it looks like she's like dropping some Kool-Aid on him. It makes me thirsty. All right. There we go. Oh boy, look at all that. That's gorgeous. Look at all those stacks. Stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks. Dude, you're gonna kill us! BT, I love you, dude. You gotta stop. You gotta. Look what you're doing to my team. Look what you're doing. Vader's literally on life support right now. Like, I feel like if we're gonna lose, it's just because we're killing our own team off here. Luckily, we have a revive, so I can handle this. Let's go target you, actually. Okay. As long as they don't kill Vader, I'm okay, I guess. Jeez, I'm worried that BT may be killing off our team here. All right, come on. Stop. Just whatever you do not kill anyone, BT. Oh, I should have targeted them. Over here. Dang it. I was hoping we'd change course. BT, you're making things really complicated on me, buddy, okay? I want you to see this is because of you. You know what? Can I kill them? Yeah. No. Don't do it. Good. Okay. You know what? Just go for it. You know what? Just go for it. Oh, no. Buddy. You need, like, 2 paces back, bud. You're going a little too fast for me right now. Hopefully we're gonna be fine. Come on. Aphra, come on, tell me you got this. Oh boy. All right. Shoot. Whew. All right. We have a revive coming around the corner here. Kool-Aid time. Oh yeah. It looks like the Kool-Aid man, doesn't it? Oh yeah. It literally looks like the Kool-Aid man. Oh no. BT, I hope you're happy, bud. Dude, listen, everyone's dead. Dude, just listen. The biggest threat was myself in that. You know, it's weird. I honestly don't know. I think maybe I should just do a full droid lineup because at least I can revive. I mean, I probably should have done the revive. Hindsight's 50-50. So yeah. Literally, it was just me. Okay, hear me out. Oh gosh, it's always so easy once you see how the play worked and what happens later. My logic was I wanted to increase the durability of my team, hence increasing the siphon, whatever, the siphon mechanic. That was the logic behind it all, okay? I was hoping the durability was gonna be more important. In hindsight, yes, I should have done the revive. It's easy to look at. 50-50. It's hindsight 50. I still gotta make a shirt on that. All right, what else are we doing here? I'll have to explain. I have to do the whole breakdown for people after that. I don't got time to write the full breakdown here. Skill issue, I know, right? Jabba mission, where is it at? Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll say about Jabba. Jabba is my favorite battle because I can full auto every single tier. That's when you know. Firstly, Emble lead. What the heck am I doing? This is my favorite one. All I gotta do is I press a button and I don't have to lose brain cells. Look at this. This is where all those. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're good. Side mission, we haven't. I'm waiting for the guild to feel good. They didn't say go into it. They said they're still trying to figure it out. It's crazy that some folks are saying it's very RNG dependent. Let me see. Maybe did they post orders yet? Look how good I am. Jabba is my. This is how I'm going to determine if this is a good territory battle team. If I can full auto, I'm just going to save ultimate because I know they're going to be an idiot. If I can full auto, you're a great team. If I can't full auto, you're a waste of my time. That's just how it's going to go. Should I be the guinea pig? Here, I'll message them in a second. Here, let's pass this over to Big J. What do we always do here? I think we go after Kira. I don't know. What I always do is I full auto. There we go. Get him out. Have fun. All right. Yeah, go get him, Tiger. You got it. I said go get him. You guys got this. There we go. All right, I'm asking if I can do the Scythe mission. There we go. That right there, if you need a team, that's the team. So far, I think the farthest we've made up the middle, where was the farthest planet we went up to? Let me see. I think, did we get the Vandor? I don't think so. I think the farthest we got was Kessel. And yeah, so far, pretty much Jabba can full auto his way all the way through. All right, here. I want to do the Scythe mission. That's what we're here for. All right, let's do another battle. Lando's Millennium Falcon. This we use. Yeah, we got to use, what's we call it here? There we go. We're going to use you. And then I'm pretty sure they want us using this. It's one of those things where I try not to just go gung-ho and just do my own thing, because when it comes to guild events, you know, I don't want to be the one that messes up their flow. You know, you don't want to be the jerk who ruins everything. All right, yeah, Razor Crest. Let's get our bounty hunters. Yeah, Razor Crest. And then we got our Xanadu Blood. We get, yeah, you get the something like that, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. Send it. Let's do it, baby. Try the endurance fleet. Yeah, right. I'm late to the stream. How was the site? I'm gonna do more of a longer breakdown, or not longer, a more concise breakdown tomorrow for you guys. Long story short, it took us a bit to find. I mean, we saw right away. It was very evident we were gonna beat. It was gonna beat Profundity. We beat Profundities. It was just a matter of finding the right line to make it consistent. So, oddly enough, long story short, it seems like day one, you got to use Scimitar as just a dummy to get beaten up. And so far, we've had some fairly consistent wins. Overall, though, beats Profundity. Had a couple of successful Executor matches, although that's going to need a little bit more time to figure out. We haven't ironed out the kinks yet. It's so far that's a little bit random when it works, when it doesn't work. Oh, I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into this. Just destroy it. I don't know why. What else? Just, you know, send it. I don't know. There we go. Let's go ahead and bring you in. There we go. Let's just go ahead, get this bomber out of here. Almost down for the count. There we go. Free up some real. Think of that. That was the Scimitar right there. That's the best way I can describe it. That was your Scimitar in action right there. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I was a little tripping, like, wait, how do I was a little concerned how we have two Bosks here. There we go. I feel like I can auto it, but I'm not gonna be the jerk. Let's get some. No breach. Come on, Boba. Let's get some juicy counters. Nope, we haven't done the Scythe mission. I'm just waiting for my guild to give me the blessing to go ahead and do it. I don't. They might be trying to find a strategy. They're trying to maximize their stars. Come on, hit them back. There we go. And let's see if we can get a nice ability block on these three. Nope. Oh, man, we're getting destroyed right now, actually. All right, let's get that. Oh shoot, it's not Hound's. It's not Houndstooth. Oh gosh, it's not Houndstooth. Oh gosh, this actually be a problem. All right, we need to get a Houndstooth onto this field here. We're still not even at contract yet. All right, Houndstooth waited a little too long for you, buddy. Let's get out there. Let's make some work happen. Almost there. Get him out. All right, nicely done. Now this is really trippy seeing two Houndstooth, and they couldn't space this out a little bit more. Someone's gonna be paying for a paint job after this. That's all I know. All right, let's go. Send it on over here. Okay, almost there. Take your time. Take your time. Nicely done. Contract has been hit. Luckily, this isn't Chimera. We don't got to worry too much about that. Reaper, we had some weird results with Reaper today against Executor, which is odd. Okay, bring out IG 2000. Okay, and just finish it. Let's go. All right. Can I trust you guys on full auto? That's my ultimate test for territory battles. I think that's gonna be a video. Top 10 best teams, the full auto territory battles. I'm telling you, give it some time. That's gonna be the video everyone's looking for. Sure, Mom. All right, almost there. Almost there. All right, clench your cheeks. And they're clenched. All right, we're good. Gee, let's go. There we go. Send it on full auto. All right. What's the point of fake Houndstooth? Because they had a meeting. They're like, we got to do something creative. Why not just put in another Houndstooth? And they're like, that's it. That's going to drive the fan base crazy for our game. And I think that's probably the extent of the conversation. Something like that. Something. All right, did I get blessing? People responded. All right, they said just go for it. They have they said let us know how it goes. All right, okay, so let's just skedaddle on over there. Let's see. Scythe time. All right, so I guess there's no plan except good luck. All right, so we need this, obviously. Okay. Now, should we try what we used in? We're not going to use. I don't even know what's the opposing fleet. I don't know if it's like Profundity or something. I don't know what we're gonna. Did anyone like post the video so I can at least see what it is? 2 Houndstooth, take my money, baby. Oh man, imagine like if they designed a Houndstooth where it could create like little baby Houndstooth. When one like imagine like a constantly think of like a vulture droid, but it's Houndstooth. Oh man. That would sell millions and drive people wild at the same time. Let's see. I'm sure someone's had to do it about that. I don't. So obviously, some folks have seen it. I'm guessing there's a video out there. So, special mission, Rise of the Empire. I only see one video. Let's see. Unless someone posted something on Reddit. Let's see, today. All right, I only see one video from a folk named Gamer's Thumb. Let's go open it up. Nice thumbnail, by the way. Nice and clean. Nice, good thumbnail. Eckhart's Ladders videos drive me crazy. And not crazy, they make me laugh. If you don't learn about this, dude, you're a fake fan. That's a video. That's a big IQ video title. All right, so Gamer's Thumb posted a video on this. Let's see. All right, so Malevolence. Oh gosh, that's got to be rough. All right, I can't see what's going on. Hold on. Is this okay? I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna hope that wasn't on the video the whole entire time. All right, Malevolence makes sense. We're going to Geonosis. I thought it was either that or Negotiator. What did they use? They used TIE Bomber. What was the lineup? I couldn't see. It looks like TIE Fighter. TIE Fighter. Scythe. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3 TIE Fighters. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. So this is gonna be one of those battles that they're gonna make you happy that you're gonna platoon your Scythe, right? They're like, do you guys don't even want to use it? Just go platoon it. Wow. All right. So one thing I'm noticing, we definitely want Interceptor or Angar Suxon. We need ways to. All right. So all right. Here's what I'm thinking. Big brain. We're activating the big brain right now. We're gonna do Vader starting, Interceptor reinforcement, quick reinforcement to hopefully come in and either Interceptor or Gar Suxon to cleanse. And I think they said they failed here, right? I mean, it looks like they made it decently far. All right, you know, it's all about timing out that cleanse. So since I'm not the guinea pig, I am a guinea pig still. But at least I already have a heads up. At least normally when we, like, you know, we go into something, I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Let's just go and see what happens. So I feel like I have a little bit of a heads up on what we might want to do. So we do that. Now here's where I'm at a loss. Do we want to do TIE Fighter? I definitely think we need you into reinforcements. You into reinforcement. It's just a question of TIE Fighters. Okay, I'm gonna do TIE Fighter starting. Yeah. Imperial guinea pig. That's how we do it. Hey Takumi, how we doing, my friend? Adel-san, morning and happy New Year. Oh, have we not talked since the New Year started? Man, Takumi, I haven't. All the Traya time. We've been doing all this Traya Test in the past few days and mostly miserable results. But I thought you were there in spirit with us. Great seeing you, Takumi. We have Poke Live before 12 months. Win it, Emperor. I'm feeling like. Hold on. Okay, you gotta move the decimal over. Okay, I'm feeling 46.7% chance we're gonna win this year. That's just that's how I'm feeling it. I think that we got it. What I need though is I need some Grandma Toff cookies. Where's my Grandma Tarkin? Grandma Tarkin, you ready for this? Let's do this. No, that's not it. This one. There we go. Let's go. Let's see if I can make some magic happen. Well, yee. Well, let's go and see how it goes. All right, there she blows. Okay. Well, not much of an opportunity to react.
Release the base.
Don't you just love you've waited 3 months or whatever it is to farm Scythe, and it's the first ship to get the lead in about the first 2 seconds of the game? Oh gosh, that's a very bad feeling. Like, imagine you're a guild, like, all right guys, we're gonna get some massive star push now we have Scythe, and it's just like that happens. Yeah, misplay. Existing was my misplay. Just showing up was the misplay. Oh gosh. All right, do that. Well, that really defeats the whole purpose of. Okay, we need a. This is what we need a comeback. You know. So I'm gonna bring an Interceptor. If we lost one Conquest ship, why not bring the next? Now we gotta get stuck behind this dude. Let's go. Okay. My hunch is we want to go for Bomber. Boy, I'm like doing no damage. All right. Okay. Yeah, maybe we just got to go all in on Sunfac. It's just gonna keep getting in my way. Yeah, just do it. Let's go. Oof. Oh, that's helpful. Well, I'll say this. Even though they didn't win. Who was that? Gamer's Thumb. At least they had a better run than we had. I can say that much pretty confidently. Okay, well, you know what? It's not over yet. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it. Okay, see, the comeback is initiated, my friends. Welcome aboard. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Just wait until I get my Palpatine. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Am I gonna be the world's first? World's first. I'm gonna dodge that. Okay. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on, my friends. Okay. Son of a gun. We were 1 kill away from winning that one. Well, I gotta say, now we probably had a little bit better of a run than Gamer's Thumb there. It was close. It was going all right there for a second at the end. But man, Scythe being deleted right away. The idea was, I thought I was gonna get maybe one of those TIE fighters to do the mark. It didn't work out. So yeah, I don't know. It was close. Definitely, it's gonna take some time to finesse that. Well, it looks like the GI ship is as good as him. To be fair, I want to put this out there. I think I enjoyed the ship more than I enjoyed the character. That was just not the best demonstration for how the battle likes to go. All right, what? That was very anticlimactic. Months and months of waiting. Scythe mission. Oh, we're gonna get Scythe. We're gonna get more stars. 2 seconds later, it's the first ship to be deleted. Did that happen for them too? Where was that Gamer's Thumb? Did they get their Scythe deleted right away? No, their Scythe. Oh. They had like a completely different. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, they went for Scythe again, but their Scythe didn't die as fast as mine did. Mine died like in 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. All right, let's keep moving on this territory battle. Shenanigans. Let's see. All right, where has my guild orders gone? Oh, where? Gosh, I'm literally like scrolling through all these Discord servers. All right, Corellia. Maul Mandos. I haven't run Maul Mandos here before. That could be fun. Yeah, I'm always down for some Mandalorian stuff. Yeah. Let's go for it. I usually do Starkiller here, but if this is, I'm fine. I'm not mad if this works out. Where's my Mandalorians? Okay. Maul Mandos. Okay, nothing specific. So I guess. And. Or do we? I'm gonna keep Beskar armor in here. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Starkiller's the better team here, but. Part of me wants to take. Oh man, I feel like I'd rather have armor. I'm gonna go for it. Malsung, pull my leg. Why don't you? Fix your Scythe mission, CG. I feel like if someone's gonna win it, at least right now, it's probably just out of pure luck. I mean, like I think we would have, even if I would have won, which we were close, in a certain realm of. Yeah, it's definitely a little wild. It's a little wild. We have Angela Cloth with the 20 months saying, hello, Emperor. Thank you. For the 28 months. Oh, man. It's crazy seeing the amount of time we've been together. And then we have Ben Wardrop. I have not been there yet, the Pequods yet. Is that a thing? I gotta look. Am I like just saying something dumb? Because that's very well possible. I'm just waiting for my turn. It is okay. It is a real thing. I've never heard of it. Where is it at? Morton Grove.
Every choice you have made has led you to this.
Yeah, it's I've never been there before.
I see the Padawan.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Appreciate what you do for the crew. No. Listen, firstly, Wardrop. I appreciate what you guys do. Seriously, you guys keep the lights on 25/8. And you guys are the ones hanging out, which means a ton. So I gotta thank you, my friend. Thank you. Let's go do this. All right. Okay, let's dance. Let's get down tonight, baby. Let's go. Boom. Okay. Let's go all in on Stormtrooper. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Wait. Oh, I'm like, why am I missing? Stormtrooper, I probably should have done the buff dispel there. All right. Yeah, we got to get that off him. I'm losing turn meter. All right. Let's try this again. I was like, wait, Maul, you forgot the rest of your turns. All right, let's give this on over to... I'm going to give it to Jango first, honestly. Jango first. Jango's always menacing with Beskar armor. Beskar on Beskar on Beskar on Beskar. Let's just do this. All right. Throw down some of this. Yeah, here we go. There we go. And boom, 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 boom. All those counterattacks are juicy, my friends. Boom, boom. All right, sure, go for it. Let's go. Come on, Maul. All in. Oh, man, I love... Any day I can use my Maul DeLorean is a good day. That's why I'm really happy that Lord Vader's... He's back to where he is because, man, this is so much more fun. Maul on his own team. Give me the kill. Boom! We're ready for next wave. Oh, man, I love you, Maul. You know... Let's get the... Let's just... No, save it. There we go. Should I get Maul to Relic 5 or Relic 7? The more... I mean, here's the thing. You can never go wrong. Like, there's Relic 9 Mauls. I think my guild made me finally get one. It's like, I don't want to do it, but every little bit helps. I mean, you're going to do a lot with Relic. It's all the assisting, the stacking damage. If you don't have anything else to do... I mean, there's always something to do. How do I say this in a very certain way? I don't want you dropping everything, but if you can do it, I'd say go do it. Yeah, Relic 5 is... Yes, Relic 5 is a good start. Maybe down the road if you have, like, you want to take a break from a project and you're like, I'm done. All right. I want to get some fun relics up. Like, you know, I took a break after Sith Turn. I was like, I want to get my Dark Trooper up and running. I want to get my Savage. Those are my mid-break things. Maul, extra relics... Never a bad day. You can't go wrong. But Relic 5 is... It's going to get the job done. All right, what are we doing? We're doing something. We got to wreck someone. Who wants to get wrecked? I say, let's get that armor shot on Stormtrooper. All right. Hopefully Maul can increase... Uh-oh. Whoa. Little moonwalking going on here. All right, let's just go ahead. I don't know. We're just kind of shooting the breeze here. There we go. Come on. No. No. All right, please tell me we have a buff. All right, we're gonna have to use Maul's buff dispel here. Ah, shoot. All right, let's not target them. Let's just go. I can't. I wish I could see. Why is it I could see some cooldowns, but like I could see these two, but I can't. Like, there's just so many weird inconsistencies in this game mode. All right, let's just get that off. Don't want to lose my turn meter. We'll come back around. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. No. Give me some more Beskar. There we go. Now let's just reduce some max health. All right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. You know, I'm going for... These buff menus are a little bit annoying. All right. Let's go. 1. I feel like Maul could have their own children's counting show. You know, 3. How many more does Maul have? Ooh, I'm gonna save him. We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back. Don't you worry, kids. Watch this. Like, I think Maul should be invited on Sesame Street one of these days. There we go. Back to 5. Okay. Let's get some of that armor passed on over to man number 2. All right. You know, probably should... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just need... There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Now we're talking. Look at all those heals. Throw that down. All right, how we looking? Increase those. You know what? No. We'll come back later. Boom. Keep it going. 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 Oh, boom. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, boom. Keep it going. Boy, this is a solid team. You know, this is what let me cut some slack. I know, you know, the territory, it's mostly the same as before, but I just love the mixed path. This is a team you could never do in Geonosis territory battles, and now we can. It's a really nice change of pace. When I can use my favorite teams, I enjoy the game mode a lot more. Wow, what a thought. All right, let's go. I think they have it at this point. I kind of want to get rid of the Stormtrooper though before I put it on auto and call it a day. 3 stacks of Beskar. Let's get to work, girl. All right. Hear about the taunts here in a moment. Uh-oh. Shoot. Let's go over here. All right. Doom. Get that buff off. All in, baby. Come on. Jeez. Can't get any debuffs on this dude. Only my Stormtrooper was this good. Give it the bow. Oh, shoot. Django doesn't have it anymore. Oh, man. It's been a while since I used the armor in territory battles. I got to start all over again. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Here I was thinking I had like a full team of Beskar already. All right, you guys got it. Have fun. All right. Are we beating the record in stream length today? I mean, how long has it been that long? No, it's gonna be a while till we. Hold on. What was the first conquest? Razor Crest. What was the link? I have to go back. That was like easily 10 hours or something like that. That was when Conquest was like, oh cool, I can't wait to blitz through it. And then we spent like and that's when you can't even do it day one. Now all the cost is jacked up. Before you could do it. Let me see. Yeah, that was 9.5 hours. I thought it was a little bit longer. Or no, it was 8 hours. Which is which? This might be a different day. Yeah, I don't know. The longest one looks like it's 9.5 hours. I'm gonna guess that was the longest stream. Just stay shy of 10 hours. Doctor, was a really long stream. No, the Conquest was that was a whole different break. I think we also had Grand Arena that day too. I'm pretty sure it was Grand Arena that day. Boy, let's do a little walk down memory lane here. Let's see. No, we didn't have that. It was just, wow, that was literally just 9 hours of Conquest. Holy cow. 9.5 hours of Conquest day one. You can't do that anymore. I mean, if you're gonna max it out, like, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Did I get? Holy cow, yeah, I got red crate day one. You can't do that anymore. There's no way to do that anymore. Wow. Dr. F was 8 hours. Yeah, that sounds right. Dr. F, we did a lot of stuff because I think we had Grand Arena that day too. Wow. I mean, you can maybe get through all 5 sectors in a day and one more. But I got max crate day one. You can't, with the feats nowadays, you can't do that. Yeah, Conquest is, that's, and look how fun it was. It was so, man. I hate looking at these videos and streams. It's like I try not to watch my old Grand Arena stuff. Like I watched my old Grand Arenas like before Datacron. It's like, oh man, it's like I haven't had that feeling again. It breaks my heart. Here we are. We're doing our last battle. Wow. Yeah, this is look at that. Here's I try my best not to just constantly complain and moan about this game on stream. I really do. I really try not to. But it's just like I go back. I look at the Conquest. I look at Grand Arena. They did something good. Like they start off good. Grand Arena, the changes were for the most part pretty good. The hype for Grand Arena was at an all-time high. They had it. And then they had the mess of Conquest with removing the data test that made it fun, making it grindier with all the feats, then making it more locked behind stupid teams that no one really had. And then Grand Arena, they had to throw in they didn't need to do that. Like the model was there. No one was complaining. If anything, we liked it. And then they go in there and they take they go in there and break what was already fine. Man, it irritates me. They have it there. Oh, did I flip the chair there? And I flipped the chair when I flip the chair, you know it's a high honor. Nowadays, the only reason I'm flipping a chair is because I'm bored on my mind of Conquest. Man, 1 day to do Conquest. I wish I could still do that. Let's see. Flip the chair. I don't know. It's a mobile game. I don't want to get like all sentimental. It's just I remember that magic, that love I had for that game mode, the Grand Arena. It's just I don't like that I don't care about Grand Arena anymore. Like I think that's the best way to put it. Conquest has turned into, or Grand Arena has turned into what turned into Conquest, where it's just like it's a necessary thing. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's, you know, I try to look at the mirror sometimes and look and read the room. It seems like I'm not alone in this sentiment about the game. You know, yeah. What are we doing here? Dash. I'm trying to break my mind off looking at that old stream. It's not even that old. It was 2000. Was it 21? When was this? It was literally like 2000. It wasn't even that. It was barely a year ago. It's like just so much changed in Galaxy and mostly 2022, I think, right? Yeah, it was with all the I think it was 2022 or Conquest. I mean, the tail end of 2021, definitely Conquest was doing some weird stuff. Good times, good times. Let the good times roll. What are we doing? Kira, YOLO, Dash, and Raycat. Okay, that sounds pretty logical. Let's do it. Send it on. 2022 is 2020 part 2. Man, now you got me all sentimental. Yeah, I trust me. I gotta admit, you know, like today's Grand Arena was like, you know, it was weird. Like I mean, as I said, the thing that like people say, what keeps you in the game? The thing that keeps me in the game is just I enjoy seeing new characters, new ships. I like testing. I like playing the new toys. That wasn't always the case. Like before Datacron, I would have easily said, you know, I kind of had enough of the ship. I want to go back to playing Grand Arena. It's just that's like it's just like it. Like I used to remember like when we rarely lost Grand Arenas, and then when I did lose, oh man, I'd be heated for like an hour or so. Like, oh damn, I could have done this a little different. I should have maybe had one more speed in the mod, or that one dodge screwed me up. Now it's like today, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm kind of done playing, you know. I don't know. The reason why I say this because I try to look at it from your guys' perspective. I'm sure you guys want me to get back to that level of Grand Arena where I feel fully invested. You know, I go in, I'm just here to have a good time. That's the thing. I think that when we're streaming, it's just like, yeah, we're just here to have a good time, right? You know, that's kind of where it's at right now, it feels like. You know, and then, you know, just, I'll say this. I know it's not everyone's keen on the game. Marvel Snap is, it's a new game that I feel that excitement to play it like it did for Galaxy Heroes when Galaxy Heroes first came out. And Galaxy Heroes can easily get back to that level. It's not like it's all gone. They gotta just think about these Datacrons. Like you know, as much as I miss the old Conquest, I wouldn't say Conquest is like, you know, it's a make it or break it thing for me. But it's like they could easily get. It's not that. It's so easy to put back what wasn't, you know, put back what was there before. It's not like impossible, but they just. The thing that really is unfortunate, I don't even know what I'm just pressing buttons right now. Like the old CG, they would have, I 100% guarantee you, I think they would have undid like a huge amount of what Datacrons were about. Like when mods, remember when mods first came out? I gotta find this. There was this one, they don't, of course the folks I like, they don't work there anymore. They left a long time ago. There's not a lot of folks. I don't really know who really works there except Crumb and there's probably a few other folks, but for the most part, the heart of, like I learned not too long ago that some of the big artists or whatnot, they're not even there anymore. It's starting to make sense why we don't like see a lot of new trailers and stuff lately. Here, let me see if I can find I'd have to go back and find. I remember. So there was this guy, Dan. He did a seminar somewhere, like kind of just talked about game development, and he talked about Galaxy of Heroes a little bit. It's a public thing; you can find it on the internet somewhere. And I remember I was listening on a road trip one day, and just this past August, I was listening to it, and he mentioned about, you know, you got to like kind of basically read the room. You got to kind of see. You got to check your gut instinct, but you also got to check what's going on at the pulse of the community. And he brought up the situation of mods. When mods first came out, it was a mess. And the current day siege, they would do this whole thing where they would stay quiet, silent, not doing anything about it, maybe make it more painful. They undid a grand, like, it took them several years to kind of build the mods back up to where they are kind of today. It's, I mean, I gotta find it. Yeah, kept this part of the stream memory lane. They're all at MSF now. No, I stayed in touch with some of them. Yeah, I'm actually still in touch with a lot of the old Galaxy Heroes. Like that, they're what made the game amazing. Let's see. I think it was this. I think this is it. Hold on, I think I found it. It's a long, hour-long. Hold on, I think I found it, but it's I gotta find. It may have, he did a Q&A section too. Maybe it was during the Q&A. Yeah, this thing fixed up. Like, I have my audio all mixed up right now.
We're clearly doing something right. And we're not putting out features at a rate of like every month. They're coming out every 6 months-ish. So maybe twice.
Yeah, I think I found it though. It's a good listen. I mean, this is an old thing. This is 4 years ago. And I think this was probably, 2018. This is at the tail end of when this individual gosh, it's really not, what the heck? You know what? I don't even know what's going on with this thing. Might need to reinstall everything. It's like, this is all completely out of whack. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you guys want, this was one of the good folks that unfortunately just, this guy was the lead game designer, live operations at EA Capital Games at one point. This guy is amazing. He's a really cool dude. If you guys remember, I'm not really a Jedi. You guys remember that? It's if you haven't played the game back then, you're probably not going to recognize him. Yeah, here. In case you guys want to see, oops, I'm covering it. Live ops game designer, more than double XP weekend, Daniel McLaren, EA Capital Games. This guy was one of the good ones. And yeah, I remember the day he left, I was like, oof. Like the day, I don't know the reasons why they left. I never really asked. I'm not sure it's because of greener pastures, or some folks I've gotten the sense that it's just something at the studio that they're not happy with the direction. Again, that's just how I interpret the room. So I can't speak on their behalf. They're a very valuable person, so most likely they just, if I had to guess, are pulled to a different game or something. But yeah, somewhere in here they talked about checking your gut in this Q&A part. It's been a while. Maybe my memory is a little foggy, but I remember they brought up. I mean, I kind of just want to sit here for an hour and watch this with you guys. It's not really an hour. It looks like it's more like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's more like 30 minutes, it seems like. It's a good listen if you care. I mean, that's not really relevant to CG today. Let's ask. Do you guys want to? It's only 30 minutes. Do you guys want to listen to it with me? Let's ask. I'll put a poll up. It's I don't know. It's not mostly. Maybe what I can do is I can play it in the background or something. I'm trying to think what's the benefit of listening to it multiple years later. All right, let me see. What's the how do I rate this poll? I'm assuming if you're still here and you've made it through the ship monotony and the conquest territories, you probably are going to say, yeah, I'm here for it. All right, well, you know what? All right, fine. Let's play it in the background. I'll play. Well, I think let's multitask instead of music. I can probably dial the music down a little bit. There we go. I think we found the solution here. Okay, there we go. We'll multitask. Yeah. Multitask. So that way I'm not just sitting here and just like watching and, you know, we could listen. There's not really much to see on screen. Actually, I know what I could do. Hold on for a second. I could probably open up another window or oh, I know I have a bug. All right, I'll figure this out. Give me a second. It shouldn't take long. All right, display capture. All right, hey boy, we're gonna have to guess which is which here. I'm guessing it's not this one. Let's see. Hold on. I know what I can do. Let's go over here. There we go. I found it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Actually, no, that's not what I wanted. Shoot. No, that's not what I wanted. Other one. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Nice. All right. Let me put your... I need to make sure I could read the chat still. So let me go ahead and move this over here. There we go. Now I can read you guys at the same time. There we go. I don't know. I think it's just there's a different energy, there's a different passion, and I think there's a different company policy when it came to running this game. I think that's, I mean, honestly, other than that, I don't know if you're really going to get much, if it's that much very exciting for you guys, but I figured, you know, might be something fun to listen to while we, here we go. There we go. All right. I think that works out. All right. Let me see if I can crank that up, turn down the music a little bit, just so we can hear it. There we go. There we go. Boy, some funky music we got. There we go.
Player wants to be, because if they don't want to be in our game,
I'm pretty sure this is the one here.
I can't make any money.
Could be a different one. He's done a few of
If you
these.
didn't know, climate change is real, and anybody who's telling you otherwise is a liar. Climate change is real because your players are always ready to leave your game. The minute they run into a situation,
I think the reason why I want to play this, because I think he's a very talented, he's very knowledgeable, he's worked on a lot of games, he's got a big brain when it comes to stuff. So I think the thing, it helps give you insight on, I think this is gonna be the closest you're gonna get to someone not anymore, but at least kind of understanding the mentality a lot of these, you know, lead developers, game designers are on this game working. So can you post a link? Yeah, sure. Hold on, I got you covered. It's a good watch.
It's cost too much. Or
if it's
I went on
not
vacation
that long
and I didn't play for a couple of days. They come back, I don't need to play this. So players are always on the brink of leaving your game. And feature is not fast enough to save your game, okay? No matter how much you think the next PvP mechanic is going to be
Vader.
awesome and it's going to do all this great stuff, or hey, we got this guild thing and it's going to be really cool. What is it, 3 months away? 6 months away? 8 months? If you're really having a bad day, it cannot save your game. Live operations is your main resource. Without live operations, without a serious live operations team, experienced game designers, experienced producer, experienced PM, you are missing out on the future for your game. You're missing out on the money. You're missing out on not laying off all your people. And just so we're clear, double XP is not content, okay? You can't turn on double XP weekend and be like, hey, check out all this content we've got. It doesn't actually work like that.
That's CG's content nowadays. Hey guys, double drops.
Your live game design. Do you have an experienced leader, somebody who understands how to make games, who knows what the player wants? Do you have that person leading your live
I can't help but laugh because the stuff he's saying, they don't do anymore at CG. They're like, all right, well, what are we gonna do for content for the next couple weeks? I don't know, bonus drops, which are nice, but it's not content.
But Daniel, it's all live game design, right? No, split your leads. If you have feature and you have live, you need 2 different leads, okay? Here's a perfect example. On our project, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes.
There you go.
It's a very, very big project. We have under 100 people, but we're closing in on that number. I was asked to take over as the full lead designer, both in feature and live operations. At this time, for about a year, I had been running live operations. I have about 7
I'll lower the game volume.
who report to
There
me.
you go.
So I said, yeah, cool, I'll totally take over feature. That was a mistake. Feature is so big, and in most companies, it's very political. And what I mean by that is feature design, it turned out that as the lead designer, I was actually the lowest decision maker in this totem of decision makers, right? So you have the lead designer, you have a producer, you have an executive producer, you have a game director, you have a general manager, and then if you work in a company that has a corporate structure, you have all of these corporate people. And they may not be necessarily...
I think that's something you guys got to really understand. Like, there's some things that they just can't do. Like, if you ask why is a character X, Y, or Z, it goes through a pipeline of so many folks that sometimes it's just out of control. And maybe, it's kind of like... just sometimes what you have in mind, I don't want to point out there was a project I worked on where I had this one idea, but it was not just me, it was a few other folks. And because I was going through a few other folks, the vision that I had originally, it wasn't quite what I wanted, but it's as close as I could have gotten given the circumstances and the pipeline I had to go through.
Interfering, but they still want you to make money. They still have a desire for certain things. So they're going
to this is 4 years ago, or 5 years ago now.
Say, hey, you should do this. So what happened was I was spending all of my time in meetings, figuring out designs, figuring out what we're going to do, talking to all of these individuals who were stakeholders. And it meant that I wasn't paying enough attention to live operations. And during that window of time, we saw several escaped defects go into the wild. So that means I had content that wasn't where it should have been. We had bugs that should not have gone out the door. And it made me look bad. So I went to my
some Inquisitor action here.
I think we really need to split this role. There needs to be somebody who can be a dedicated feature designer and somebody who can be a dedicated lead designer on live. And that's where I am, and that's what I do. So, but that means it's not a rivalry, okay? Your feature and your live need to be
double
best
drops go
friends.
brr.
These are people that there cannot be animosity between these two individuals. Because what happens is features building something that...
This guy sounds too honest. He's a very honest dude. And the time I knew him before, or no, not before Galaxy, during Galaxy and after, he's a very... he'll tell you how it is. Like if he thinks you're something's wrong, he'll tell you how it is.
In 3, 6,
He's very
8,
honest. That's
months.
really what's needed.
And if they're building something that I can't use or that my team cannot use, that's wasted money. So feature is always building what you need next quarter, and live is already operating in this quarter on the things that feature gave us on the last quarter. So your feature should be tools for live operations to explore. If they're not doing that, something's wrong. Your team's not working well together.
What did he say?
You really need to sit down.
What?
If they're not doing, so your feature should be tools for live operations to exploit. If they're not doing that, something's wrong. Your team's not working well together. You really need to sit down and analyze like what's happening between feature and live. And like I said, dead features are wasted opportunities. So if a feature comes across the board and it goes into live operation, that's wasted money for every installed user you paid. That's wasted money for all of those people who worked on that project to get it out the door. And it's going to be dead in 3 months when live can't support it. And live's going to go back to using the old tools that they were using before that feature came out. So I know I got 4 people up here, and I say Trinity, but this is a really cool picture. So the Live Ops Unholy Trinity. What is the unholy trinity of live operations? It's your product manager, it's your producer, and it's your lead game designer. Now, there are other people who support this leadership group, right? You have your head of analytics. You have your, in EA, we call him the DD, the development director, people who do the scheduling and kind of map out where you're going. But really, in our studio, these 3 people, the product manager, he's our money guy.
We have Juan in chat. I'm about to have Starkiller, but I don't have Visas. I'm about to get JML. Oh, yeah. So Visas isn't a necessary. She's just, there's not a great unaligned light side force user, so that's why people throw in Visas. She's okay. By no means is she the main cornerstone. So if you don't have Visas, like I'm going to get Starkiller soon, too, but I don't have Visas. So we're going to make do with something else most likely. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Hope that helps.
He's our economy guy, the producer, and the designer really drive, we're the tip of the spear. What are we doing? How's it going to be built? What is it that our players want? The 3 of us are constantly partnered up with analytics. We're constantly partnered up with our DD, and we're figuring out where are we going, what are we doing? So these people, like I said, are your live operations team, and if they have any sort of adversarial relationship, it's not only going to hurt the game, it's going to hurt the team. How many times, if you guys have worked on a team like this, how many times have you had a PM try to override game design and say like, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. We need to get this much money out of them. We need to get it out of them right now. How many times have you had a producer who thought he was a designer and was actually really terrible at it? And how many times have you had a designer who was just a jackass and didn't know
what
what
are we
he was
talking
doing?
about? We're going down. Oh boy, it's a long story. I don't even know how to explain. This is totally off the rail. This is the old. We went down memory lane. We went down memory lane, reminiscing about how good some of their stuff was. Grand Areeenaaaa, you know, the original Conquest, yada yada yada. And then it came down to this discussion about how the old CG would have pulled back what they did with Datacrons. And I brought up the fact that there was this interview or this presentation that the old game designer used to do. So that's a very vague, quick 2-second blurb on what we're doing here. I have no idea if you guys find this boring, let me know. I don't want to bore you. This is definitely more lower energy stuff we're doing right now. But I think it gives context for when I'm looking at CG, I know what they used to be. And I think that's the thing that kills me about their stuff. But anyways, I'll just keep rolling it. You guys can keep listening.
When these three people are in conflict, that means that you're not paying attention to your player. That means the content that you're delivering to your player is subpar.
Oh!
You're not paying attention to your player.
Can we go back? Hold on. This is part number 1 here.
When these three people are in conflict, that means that you're not paying attention to your player. That means the content that you're delivering to your player is subpar. And fundamentally, it means that you have now created strife on your live operations team. So now your good people who are really awesome.
It's hard to say. I bet there is some degree of friction over there.
So you don't want to lose your good people. So if these people aren't working together well, you don't have a united front. So live operations leadership has to be a united front for the sake of the people that work under you.
It's mostly about, you know, having a cohesive work environment for the most part. But I think they talk about in the Q&A.
Come from that collaboration. Where my PM,
I don't know, you're still alive. Keep going, bro. Thank you.
Said,
no boring.
Super rad.
Thanks, Caleb.
We're gonna freaking Star Wars. Emperor Palpatine should shock Jedi. They should like blow up Jedi. And then my PM goes like, dude, that's so cool.
I'm sorry. I never know how to watch stuff while I'm playing because I want to talk, but he's talking about interesting stuff, and I don't want to be quiet the whole time. I gotta like he talks about this. Like I think it's cool seeing how exciting they were when they created shock for Palpatine.
I have sat down and we said, dude, you know what'd be super rad? We're working on freaking Star Wars. Emperor Palpatine should shock Jedi. They should like blow up Jedi. And then my PM goes like, dude, that's so cool because we could do this with the monetization. We could build it like this and we can have people get it at this speed and do these things to get that. My producer's like, we can totally do that. We have the resources. These are the things that have made our game exceptional. And now there's something to kind of think about with our game. We are the #1 Star Wars mobile game in the world. And not by like a small...
I mean, this is 2018, but a few years later, this has been the most profitable Star Wars game of all time, I believe. I believe it made more money than Battlefront 1 and 2 combined. Maybe not as big of a player base, of course. Those games are obviously much bigger, but in terms of revenue, this has been the most successful, monetarily successful Star Wars game they've ever made, or any game of all time.
We've dwarfed every Star Wars mobile game combined by an enormous factor, okay? So we're clearly doing something right. And we're not putting out features at a rate of like every month. They're coming out every 6 months-ish. So maybe twice a year we're doing big features. So we're clearly doing something right here in that collaboration, and also it's Star Wars. How do you screw that up? So what does live design look like? Right, analytics. I talked about this a little bit earlier.
Listening to this and thinking how the game is nowadays.
Analytics is the science of our game.
I think this is where it is.
We have a fantastic
I think it's time to really talk about the mods.
Mike Wong, who just has a fantastic team working under him. And the relationship that design has with him is that any of my designers can sit and chat with him. He's very amiable. He loves to work with our designers.
I can't get over that comment. How do you screw that up? You're working on Star Wars.
This is a guy who's like, hey, I saw some data. You should take a look at it. Now, we've trained all of our designers to not just wait for analytics to come to them, but that they actually go to analytics and engage with them and figure out what are they doing next, what do we have to do. We also have a dedicated design team who all they do is build content. So like I said, I have 7 designers who report to me. My job is kind of the editor. I try not to interfere with my guys because they're smarter than me. I hired a very good events designer. I hired a very fantastic character designer. We've got a really, really great team. So why would I mess with them? My job is to make sure that they're on point, right? That it meets all of our obligations to everybody that we have inside the corporation.
There we go. We're back on track.
Everybody who is a stakeholder external of the corporation, right? And then our players, fundamentally our players. So I make sure that, hey, if their design is off track, I'm like, okay, well, where's it off track? How can we get you back on track? What are we doing here? What's the objective here? I'm making sure that everybody's synced up with all of these other leads. So analytics is getting put in there. And then I play through everything to make sure the balance is correct. I usually handle most of the balance work myself to make sure that it's where it needs to be.
I see you guys are still talking about that comment. It's Star Wars. How do you screw that up?
For our player. We are constantly refining our content with PM and analytics. PM works with us constantly to make sure that we're not
PM is
giving away the
product
farm.
manager, by the way, in case you're not keeping up with the acronyms. PM's product manager, GD's game designer. So in case you guys are wondering, it's not the prime minister, it's the product manager.
To have it for free. I want you to play a great game.
This, oh yeah, so I don't know if this guy was let go or if he left on his own terms, or I can't, I don't want to speculate towards it. It's not my place to do so, why they left or not. I just understand they're a high valued person. And this is so very much so, they may have just moved to a different project for just personal reasons, or maybe studio reasons, game direction reasons. You know, it's hard to say. I don't quite know. All I know is that he was from the times I met him a few times at EA Play, meetups and stuff like that. Solid guy. He 2018 was that year where some stuff you could tell something was going on internally, and just the game wasn't really the same anymore. Like the company philosophy started to change for the worse, I think.
Money? Who needs a job? Not me. And then analytics, right? Like, I want to make sure that what I'm doing is right. Like, there's nothing worse than building something where you're like, I know what I'm doing. I've been making games for 13 years. And then the players are like, you're an idiot. I hate you, and I'm leaving your game. So it's a constant refinement. We start with the design. We run it by all of these people. We get their buy-in. They help us point out things that we were blind to or that we thought we missed. We then build it. We deploy it to the team to let them play. We have a little beta structure that we can deploy to some very select players. And then we get feedback, and we again work with PM and analytics. Hey, are we on point here? Is this what we need to do? Do we need to change this?
There we go.
And everything in our game is about growing committed players. It doesn't matter if I have 1 million DAU and they're all gone next week. My committed players are the people who keep me in business. This is why I have a job. It's why I get paid. If these guys disappear,
I miss this
have
mentality.
failed, and I do not deserve my job.
I just want to make it clear, this is the same way I look at YouTube. It's like, I'm only here as a function of you guys. If you guys didn't like me, or you feel like I'm not matching how you guys feel about the game, or you feel like I'm disingenuous, like, it's not that's like, if you're running a game, so you're only there because the players are supporting you, and that's the same way with me. So I just want to make that clear. I figured that's kind of a nice way for me to chime in. Literally everything that I have here is because of you guys. So link to the video. I think I already shared it, Caleb. I'll post it in here again. Yeah, it was a good podcast listen.
The creative in the business, it's about a checks and balance system. It's not an adversarial relationship. That doesn't mean there's not conflict. We have conflict all the time. There are many times where I walked out of a meeting, I'm like, my PM's an idiot, and my producer's an idiot too, and I'm an idiot. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's part of the healthy process to getting to a better game. But we always go back. I can't tell you how many times I've gone back to my PM or my producer. I'm like, Nick, I messed up. I'm sorry. I lost my temper. I shouldn't have done that, but you were right on this thing. I totally don't agree about this thing, but we have always been checks and balances to one another. There have been many times where they've come to me and they said, like, Daniel, I think you're too blind. I think you're too in love with this thing right now, and you're not seeing the need of our player. So, why aren't others succeeding? Why are so many people failing at this? Number one, there are too many cooks in your kitchen. If you cannot have somebody who has a point of authority to say, stop, you're off track, we need to do it, we need to move this way, then you have too many cooks in your kitchen. I can't tell you how many times I've watched numerous stakeholders walk into a room and massacre a feature that would have made them $1 million. So get rid of your cooks. Promoting the wrong individuals is your lead. If you have a fantastic engineer and that guy's doing the work of 3 people, you probably don't want to promote that guy to the lead. Why not, you say? Because he's probably not a people person. He's probably not a leader. So now so let me just first say, I don't know the current situation. I like what the current leadership is at CG, but this is kind of true. There was a guy, I'm sure he's talented in the engineering way, but I believe they were elevated to more of a like high level people management type person, direction and understanding the community. And
from the little I gathered, I can. This is beforehand. Like I think before they may have gotten promoted. I could tell they weren't really a good people person. They got easily offended when you didn't like something. That's not the right role for someone that's supposed to be a leader. If you're always going to get mad that someone doesn't like what you're doing, and you think you're always right, I kind of get that feeling. So I don't know if they're still there, if they, all the I gotta caveat this. I don't want to act like I have the facts on this part, but there's this. What he's saying is right. I'm pretty sure they're talented in other aspects of designing or whatever, the engineering part of the game, but they weren't really a people person. This is from just an old experience at CG. And again, it's just my experience on my limited time with this one individual. Not this person talking, but someone else.
You've taken your best guy who's doing the work of 3 people and you've put him in a lead position. He is now no longer supporting the team. Maybe in a worst case scenario, he's the kind of individual that nobody wants to work under, that nobody wants as a boss. So now you've created strife inside your engineering team. Now you've lost even more productivity. Now you're going to come to a situation where you either have to fire this guy or this guy leaves because he's so stressed out and doesn't want to be there. So now you've lost one of your most valuable resources. He has exited the company and gone to your competitor. And if you're really unlucky, before he left, 3 or 4 guys on your engineering team left as well. So it is far better to promote an average programmer who has wonderful people skills, who wants to manage people, who knows how to manage people, than to take your best guy and put him in a leadership position. PM or analytics-driven environment. What this means is, well, a little bit what we talked about earlier, right? A PM who's just like, I don't care what design thinks, we're going to do it this way. If there's no balance, and we see this all the time, how many games have you downloaded from the App Store where the concept was super dope, and you were like, I actually really want to play this game, and then you get in, and you're like, great, I didn't even enter my credit card, and they've already charged me 4 times. So you don't, like, I can't tell you how many times we've left short-term money on the table for longer-term money down the road. Because, again, it goes back to that committed players. If I don't have committed players...
Hold on, look, I got to roll that back. You got to go? No problem. It was that Nell. Great having you here. Take it easy. Hope to see you again the next... probably be back on Thursday. Here, I'm going to go back and listen to that quote here.
I can't tell you how many times we've left short-term money on the table for longer-term money down the road. Because, again, it goes back to that committed players. If I don't have committed players, I have 0 revenue. And I don't have a job. Sunk cost bias. This, by far, is the hardest thing to overcome. And the reason is because it's sunk cost bias, right? You go like, man, I've already spent $1 million. We're 6 months into this. It sucks, but I got to get it out the door in 3 months. I don't really have a solution to overcome this. This seems to just be the insidious thing that sits in everyone, right? It requires a certain amount of bravery and self-awareness to say, I'm in too deep, and this isn't going to work. I'll give you an example. There was a time on a project where we were running down the clock to our release date. We had a major feature that we had dumped 6 months into, and everybody knew it was terrible. It was terrible. It's not the game I'm working on right now. It's a game in the past. So
okay, never mind. You talked about somewhere else mods.
We don't make mistakes. So we got into this place where we all sat down in the room and we were like,
I know he taught, it's either this, maybe another one of these presentations. I know he talks about mods, and he relates this. He talks about mods in this way.
It's terrible. Nobody agrees on it. We know it's going to be a failure. Nobody said that out loud, but we all knew it was going to be a failure. And they decided to push it ahead anyway. And it wound up costing the game. It wound up costing 30 people their job. The game ran for a period of time and then was shut down. So it wound up costing 100 people their job ultimately. Sunk cost bias is the thing that kills so many games and so many projects. And I don't blame you. How many times are you committed to an Apple featuring that you know you have to get, or a Google featuring that you have to get, or an external obligation to your license holder that you have to deliver X by this day? How do you get out of that? That takes a lot of bravery, and it takes a lot of self-awareness to be able to stop and say, you know what, maybe we can't deliver 100% on this thing, but maybe there's a better way that we can get this out the door and still meet some of these obligations. So I wish I had a clear answer to solve sunk cost bias, but it is one of the ultimate killers.
Yeah, I want to believe there's a degree of that when it came to Datacrons. They probably are already like, I think that's why it's still here. They're like, we put so much time into this. Let's just say they spent 6 months, which sounds about right. You know, just on that Datacron feature alone, not doing the spaghetti code and all that. And I feel like the reason why it's still here because they're going by sunk cost bias. Like, no, screw it. They're going to keep it. We made it. We're not getting rid. I feel like that's where Datacrons are, and that's why I have no hope they're going to get removed or altered in some significant way. Jeez, Jeez.
And then the worst
Is
part.
this a TED Talk? No, I think it was, I'm not sure. It was some sort of this presentation. I'm not sure. International Game Developers Conference. Yeah, and so he was featured as one of the presenters.
Everybody's a designer, except when they're not. And what I mean by this, and there's probably people in this room who will disagree with this part. I know Supercell, has this mentality like people can be designers. The problem is anybody see the movie Ratatouille? It's a Pixar movie.
Oh, I remember this. This was so cringe. It was so quiet. Like no one was giving them any affirmation that they've heard of this movie.
About a rat who makes food and loves food. So if you haven't seen it, it's a Pixar movie about a rat who makes food. There's a great line in that movie where the critic, who's been kind of the antagonist this whole movie, kind of comes to this realization at the end. And he says, he hates this chef, Gustav. And Gustav says, anyone can cook. And the critic says at the end, he says, I used to hate the line, anyone can cook, because I don't think anyone can cook. But what I realize now is Gustav didn't mean that anybody could be a great chef, but that a great chef could come from anyone. And that's much in the same way as design. Most of you will never be designers, and that's okay. But a good design can come from you. The question goes all the way back to one of my first slides, which is, do you have the right person in the leadership role of the live game design lead? Because if you do, that person isn't a tyrant and isn't blocking everybody, pushing everybody back. That person is saying like, oh man, that's a really good idea. I'll totally take that back and maybe we can do something with this. That's what a good design lead does. If you don't have that, you now have too many cooks in your kitchen, right? Everybody's like, oh, I'm a designer. I've never done design in my life, but how hard could it be, right? I like video games. I once had a VP come to me. I was working on a kid's game, and it was for boys, like 9 to 12. And he comes to me and he says, yeah, Daniel, we got a problem with this game. My 8-year-old daughter, she doesn't really like it.
This video should be watched by all CG employees. Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand. Like, the worst CG is right now. I think it's. Oh shoot, what is going on? Oh boy, everything's. Uh-oh. Are we still here? Uh-oh. Are we still here? Hold on. Hold on. Are we still live? Oh boy, everything we just had an EMP attack here. Hold on. Hold on. I think I lost you guys. Hold on. Where are you at? Is this you? Are we still here? Okay, yeah. All of a sudden, everything's flickering right now. I think Gary tripped over something. Gary, are you okay? I can't pay workers' comp, man. Wow. Did you guys know? Maybe I'm just tripping out. I think CG is attacking us here. All right. Yeah, that was weird. I'm just gonna keep playing.
Okay, that's good.
No frames are dropped, really? Holy cow!
Some stuff.
Okay.
And I was just like, you're killing me, man. I can't do this. And ultimately, it created a lot of conflict. That project is closed. So, not everybody's a designer, and that's okay. But you need to have a good design person who can help you take these ideas that are coming out of your team. Because if you're
hold on, let's get that back over there.
Lead designer is not a collaborative individual, right? And he's keeping a closed design kind of committee, and nobody can be a part of it. That guy's a jerk too, and you don't want him. I want everybody in my studio to come to me and give me good ideas. Because here's the thing. I hope everybody that's working on my project loves the game. I hope everybody that's in the studio that I'm in loves Star Wars. Because if they don't, why are they on our project? So, not everybody is a designer, and that's okay. So, some closing thoughts. I'll try to keep this short. These are nothing in order. I just kind of was like, I finished my slides. I have some other things I want to say. So I just kind of threw some things up here. So not a lot of cohesion here, but some points that I still feel are very important to running a live operations game design. Build your roadmap. Okay, know what you're going to do over the next year. It doesn't matter if everything past 30 days changes, but have a roadmap. It will save you so much. We have a roadmap out all the way till next September, maybe December. Here's the thing. There's a lot of things we want to do on the roadmap, and it's a really good place to track.
This is basically talk about road ahead right here. Hey, Pokelob, thanks for the one gifted sub. Who got it? Was that Shodan that got it? Nice, congrats, my friend. Congrats on getting the love from Pokelob. So what they're talking about here, think of it. This is kind of like not the roadmap is a degree of it, but there are always several road aheads. You have to have several road aheads. You can't just work the road ahead. They have to have several road aheads. But this is kind of maybe a little glimpse into how the road aheads kind of work.
is that people have come up with. Oh man, you know, it'd be really cool if we had like a Yoda event where Yoda does all those things. Cool, we can do that in November of next year. Awesome, let's put it on there. We know what we're gonna do there. The thing is like everything past 30 days is gonna move around. But very rarely does anything drop off of our roadmap, right? And more to the point, it either moves in by a few months or it moves out by a few months or it just gets moved out into the next quarter. So build a roadmap. It will help you know where you're going because the next thing is it's gonna help you establish your content pipeline. So we deliver gads, anywhere between 4 and 10 characters to players a month. So that's a lot of
Whoa, was it really that much? Oh, was it really 4 to 10? Wow.
Thing is it's going to help you establish
Hold on, I don't remember. Is it really that much?
So we deliver gads, anywhere between 4 and 10 characters to players a month.
Wow, yeah.
So that's a lot of characters, and I have like, that's the kind of thing in our design
yeah,
department
we're
that just
lucky to
eats
get maybe
designers.
1 or 2 a month at best now. Jeez.
I get another designer and I throw them in there, that pipeline will just grow to accommodate that designer and I'll never get them back. So we have to have a very clear content pipeline. Our character pipeline is working approximately 10 to 12 weeks ahead, right? So they're working on characters
Yeah,
that aren't
that
even in this
I
quarter
know it works
a lot
like
of
that, yeah.
times. So get your content pipeline going and establish a roadmap. Those are gonna be really, really critical for you because here's where you don't wanna be in live operations. We only have like a week to go. We can't get it out the door. What are we gonna do?
Wow.
That's
that still blows 4 to 10. Holy cow. Yeah, I mean, I know things have slowed down. I mean, I haven't really noticed it that much. It's been a gradual slowdown, I feel like. I mean, we had, what, 27 new units, ships, Galactic Legends, Legendaries for 2022? Dang, they used to do that a lot fast. I mean, there's pros and cons to it all. I guess the con is, you know, players probably feel like they're falling behind, if anything. But yeah, dang, 4 to 10, geez.
No, that place is terrible. Believe me, that's an ulcer and a lot of loss of hair. Like, you don't want to be there. Community is part of your live team. Our community manager, Cassandra Gomez, sits with the live team. She sits with the designers. She is an earshot of all the design team. When we talk about stuff, she knows about it. She goes into Jira, she collects all the patch notes. She goes to our producer, talks about what we're gonna do. When we talk about with PM, we're like, oh, we need these packs, and it's gonna do this, and it's gonna go here. Cassandra's in that. So community is part of your live team.
Yeah, Cassandra, that was Cozy Spoon. If you guys remember, boy, that was a great community manager too.
She goes to our producer, talks about what we're gonna do.
Yeah, because Cozy Spoon was awesome. Holy cow, Anthony! I don't know if everything's like completely out of whack on my computer on my computer right now. Power outages, YouTube stream delays. I don't know if your notification's gonna come through. Holy wow, geez, Anthony, 199. Goodness gracious! What? Hold on, let me put some background music on here. Oh, dude, literally, look how janky this looks. Something is up. Hold on, let me just like hide all this. This is just embarrassing to show. I don't know what the heck is going on right now. Let's see here. Hold on. I fixed this. You guys may have seen some of my project files. I made a Christmas album for my grandma. I did some updated covers to some of her favorite songs, like "Fly Me to the Moon." What I did. I apologize if you saw a brief flicker of my desktop, but it's very cluttered. All my project files I leave on the back. Hold on, let me. Where was I? Holy cow, Anthony. An opinion of an internet person. No matter the topic, I've seen all different areas where it be comics, movies, games, where the fans feel they aren't being listened to. The workers, investors are not about serving you. It's about sucking as much money out as possible before it dies. I mean, let me be honest. Let me be frank. I understand that there's like, it's got to make money, right? Like, I know probably some folks cringe when he mentioned the word monetization. It's okay to make money. There's nothing wrong with making money, but there's a way to do it while still respecting the player base, understanding the needs, the want. Like, there's ways. That's what he's kind of getting at. Yeah, we all want to make money, right? But you got to do it in a way where you're keeping the integrity of the game. You're giving the players what they want. Because again, as you said, without the players, they wouldn't have a game. It's not the other way around. It's not without the game, the players wouldn't. It's the other way around. The players, the community support the game. So it's that's what it's trying to get at. But I think the problem is maybe this is a different type of discussion. It's as the game progresses this long and new folks come in and the old folks leave that made the game, maybe that's where, the philosophy changes and now it's like, we just got to keep this game running. We don't need put all this incredible amount of effort in, or we don't need to care as much because the game's here. You know, we have other projects working on, so it's hard to say exactly what it is. So again, I don't want to act naive and be like, oh, this game could work without making money. It's got to make money, right? But there's a way to do it. And you can't, like you said, you can't let short-term money defeat the long-term prospects of the game. And I feel like that's what Datacrons are. Datacrons are the pinnacle of short-term money making, but inevitably it's affecting the long-term health of the game. And I hope that's not the case. I think the game's gonna be around for a while still, right? You know, it's the only Star Wars game around. You know, it's released new characters. You know, as long as you don't care about Grand Arena, you think you're probably gonna be fine or whatever. You're not gonna get Datacron. So I think it's important. Oh, Anthony. Oh, there's a part 2. I missed the part 2. Part 2. It takes people like you, Arnold, to put out immense amount of effort to make something we all can enjoy. Now you're just being too nice to me. Again, I want to emphasize, I'm literally just one of you guys that a few more folks just like to watch. That's really, I could be any of you guys, really, truly. I don't think I'm anything that special. I'm fun to watch, sure. There's a lot of great folks that play this game and that are in this community that don't maybe make videos. That's why I always say I'm a function of you guys, you know. That's why I'm always appreciative of what I have, because of you guys. So I don't want to get all too sentimental, but I appreciate the kind words. Then we have Pokalov B4. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The 25 is one of the best streams. All hail the Empire. You know, I think this is, I like listening to this. Why I do my territory battles. It's like I'm kind of like, it's been a while since I listened to this interview. I think there's still more. The reason why I was showing is because I wanted somewhere in this one or another one, he talked about mods and how they read the room and how it wasn't good. We needed to do something about it, and they did something about it. And that's why the point I was getting is that the current CD would never do that. I don't know, let's keep listening.
When we talk about with PM, we're like, oh, we need these packs, and it's going to do this, and it's going to go here. Cassandra's in that. So community is part of your life.
Man, it's like all these names. Like EA Jesse was awesome. I mean, he still works at EA, but you know, yeah, he doesn't work on Capital Games and stuff anymore. There was Cozy Spoon. There's, you know, I'm Not a Jedi. Man, all these folks.
To know that your players hate you, and how are you going to do that without a community?
Here we go.
Packs, and it's going to do this, and it's going to go here. Cassandra's in that. So community is part of your live team. If you really, really, really want a healthy live team, you need to know that your players hate you, and how are you going to do that without a community manager?
I wonder if they even you know, I'm sure Crumb and them, they try to like convey the message like, yo guys, we're screwing up, and I just don't know if they care. I think I get this feeling that they don't care, or you know, they just don't. But yeah, that's part of their roles. That hey, we're screwing up in this regard. Here's what they're saying.
You do retrospectives, for the love of God.
Yes, retrospectives. Here we go. This might be it.
If you do retrospectives, for the love of God, make changes.
Okay, let's hear it.
I have been in retrospectives where we've talked about how we hate the company and we hate everything that we've done. But you know what we do? We do the same things the next time. Why waste everybody's time if you're not going to make changes? Please, 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 please do retrospectives. They're fantastic. But please, whatever lessons you've learned out of that retrospective, take those changes and put them back into your cycle. Don't make the same mistakes. That's part of the sunk cost bias as well. So that helps you avoid that stuff. Remember, guys, players want to spend in a fun game.
Wow, what a
everything
concept!
in our game right now for free. You don't have to spend a dime. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time, but you don't have to spend anything.
That's true.
And the players have continued to sustain us because we have made a genuinely fun game. If you took the Star Wars IP and you stripped it off our game, we would still have a good game. Would we be top 20, top 10, top 5 like we have been? Probably not. I won't lie about that. But we would be making money. We would be profitable. We'd probably be in the top 100. It is a good game in its core.
Oh,
throwing Star Wars on it made
was I supposed to put Master Kenobi in here? Oh no! Why? What were we using? Oh, we're using Master Kenobi. Oh, phew! I was worried for a second. Like, why aren't we using Master Kenobi? I probably should have done Master Kenobi here.
Our game because we genuinely care about our players.
I'm worried about this battle
here.
My
job every day, when I sit down at my desk, when I talk to the designers, when I talk to the producer, when I talk to the PM, the first thing in my mind is this enjoyable? Do I want to quit the game? And I've been here for 2 years. Thank you very much. My name is Daniel.
Okay, he has a Q&A section here. It might be here. I'm gonna
we'll do some questions.
I'm gonna hate myself if I made you guys listen. I mean, it's still fun to listen to if you care about this stuff, about old Capital games.
question, and now we are ready to proceed to Q&A session. If you have any question, please raise your hands and speak in the microphone.
Hello, thank you for an interesting talk. Now, my question would be, you described this pipeline where you identify player needs and then you proceed to deliver events to them. So, if it's possible, can you just go a bit more deep into this process?
Sure.
Like, just maybe an example from your experience, what was that need you identified and how you tackled that issue?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, a lot of what we do, so we have this disparity between what our analytics tell us and what our forums tell us.
Okay, hold on.
According to analytics, our game is awesome and everybody loves us. According to the forums, we're idiots and we don't know what we're doing. And so we have this disparity where we will sometimes discover problems in specific aspects of our game. And I don't want to get too specific here because I don't want to get, I don't want to step over some boundaries here. But we have a feature in our game that people were complaining was way too difficult.
Oh, is this it?
And we thought, man, the analytics look good here. Like, they look really, really good. But everybody they hate it. Like, what's going on here? So we took a step back and we said, all right, we think we can make some modifications to this that will allow players to move through this feature a little bit easier.
I think it's mods.
With a little bit less friction. And we did. And it actually damaged our revenue.
Yeah,
now, there were other things that had happened at that time, so it's hard to do a direct correlation, but we do know that when we fixed it and kind of took it back to where it was, our revenue started going back up again. So that entire process, that highlights, even though we reverted, it highlights...
I'm pretty sure he's referring to mods, and I'm pretty sure this is the mods that he's referring to. Because I mean, if you weren't, that was kind of like the biggest thing in 2000, was it 16 when mods came out? They had to dial it back, and then they lost money, but they made more money in the long run. So this is the dissertation, the peak of what I made you guys listen to, is that the way they rolled out mods and reevaluated mods is what they should have done of Datacrons. And I feel like him and whomever was also a part of the team at Capital Games back then, they would have acknowledged that and maybe done something different. Oh man, mods were completely broken back then. Like, the stats are just astronomical. I have to go back to my old video to really remember the old days, but all I know is that back then it was just the stat gains were, think of it like the Datacron stats we have now, they existed in mods back then. It was just a crazy change, and they had to dial it back. But here, let me go back and just so you can, I'll shut up, let you guys listen to this point here.
Now, there were other things that had happened at that time, so it's hard to do a direct correlation, but we do know that when we fixed it and kind of took it back to where it was, our revenue started going back up again. So that entire process, that highlights, even though we reverted, it highlights how we look at things, how we identify a problem, where we will take that community feedback, and the first thing we'll go like, is there actually fire here? If there's smoke, there might be fire. We then take it to analytics, and we say like, hey, is there an issue here? Shoot. Depending on how much feedback we're getting from the forums may determine if we make a gut call to override analytics and say like, yeah, it looks good, but maybe we need to try this out. We're not so dramatic anymore where we'll just go and make a big change and hope it doesn't go poorly. We'll try to do like a small change, deploy it to a small group of internal people to see if it's feeling better and to get feedback that way. The other way is that we'll get something from analytics or PM, where PM will come to us and say, hey, this thing that we put out didn't engage people. This was supposed to be a retention play, or this was supposed to be an engagement play or a revenue play. It didn't meet what it was supposed to do. So with all of our events, we actually bring them back and analyze them after they've run. And then we actually go through them like, well, we saw people fall off here, we saw things, and then when we run the next event, we make that iteration to change that. Did that answer the question? Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that was the only thing the conversation reminded me of.
If I understand correctly, what you mean here is that basically your feature design team is shipping features to live product, and then the further development of these features, as well as like temporary events and stuff, handled by live design team, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, and part of my job too is to work with feature, right? Because the whole point of having live and feature, like I was saying earlier, being best friends, is that I do sit into some of those feature meetings. The nice thing is that I don't have to sit in all of them. And I don't have to deal with the hierarchy of people who have input on it. I can literally say like, hey, make sure it has this functionality because we're going to need to do this in live, or we need to run these things, or we're going to need to build content around this. So here's what's happening when we do X. you need to make sure you incorporate it here. So,
I don't have Commander Tana. What should I roll here? On Moth Mikhail. How are we going to get turn meter? Oh, I know how to do. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Rebel Fighters. Let's give it a shot.
by the way, how dope is that Stormtrooper, huh? I wish I was that cool.
Hey Dan, Timo from Wargaming. Want to ask a brief question about your thought and execution process for verifying the new features or even meta content that you are going to bring out, and how do you validate that it's going to work in the correct way with the...
Oh, let me catch up here. Cowboy Roach, thank you for the 6 months. Woo! 6 months and counting, baby. Thank you so much for being around for so long. Means a lot. We have War Machine down, new membership as well. No comment. Coming in nice and cocky, nice and quiet. Thank you so much. And make sure I gotta catch the Captain Mateus and Caleb after this. Once I get through this, well, I think it's almost over. I think they have a few more questions, and we can kind of come back and I don't know, regroup and I don't know, see if this was a meaningful worth of your time. I think it's just the point I was getting at. Mainly is just it's kind of a glimpse at the old siege, and this is more towards the tail before like we started seeing those big changes where they really started separating themselves from the community at large, like towards that later end of 2018. This is all kind of before that kind of happened. I think this was kind of right before the Heroic Sith 3 dropped. This is February of 2018.
Player segment that you are aiming at that.
Cool. So one of the things we do is we try to, first off, we try to build from what we see that our community needs, right? Where the game is going. We're very lucky in that the game itself kind of has already set a direction where as long as we build within the framework of that genre, right, that it's a collectible CCG and that the whole point of the game is that you get these characters and you fight them and you fight big stuff, and that's what people love this, because it's like, I can take Darkseid and I can take Darth Nihilus and I can pair him up with Commander Luke and I can kill things, and it's like, that's cool.
Man, Commander Luke and Nihilus, we don't do that anymore.
So we start there and we say, like, does this even fit in the whole toy box idea? Like, if it doesn't, we just kind of put that to the side. What we'll do then is we build prototypes. We prototype on it. Sometimes we'll do paper prototypes and we'll get kind of a sense of, yeah, this is where we're going. Then what we'll do is once it's built, we'll deploy it. We have some internal teams that we can deploy to that can play and give us a lot of feedback. And then we have a gentleman by the name of Ryan Thomas who handles all of our really that committed group of players that I was talking about. So they have, access to him. He helps filter out what they need and what they want. So we'll sometimes deploy to them to make sure that we're hitting the mark for those players. And if we're not, then it's back to the drawing board.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Any more questions?
There's one back there. 2. Ooh.
Yeah, the Titan team, man. That was, Captain Rex, Nihilus, CLS,
Can you talk a little bit about
Thrawn.
the size of your external testing team? So when you are ready to ship a feature out, and how do you balance getting player input versus
size of they had a pretty substantial. I mean, I used to be a part of the beta team way back when. And then here's the thing, like, not even just me. I want to make sure I'm clear. Like, I don't care that I feel like I can. Nowadays I don't think my feedback could be appreciated, but they've kicked out a lot of other folks out of their beta program, and never, like, I'm just talking about, like, normal beta testers, like normal, it could be any, like, you guys in the chat, some big members of our community that used to be a part of it and aren't anymore. If you, like, the problem with the current beta program, so I could tell, if you're very vocal and you basically just dog on, like, big features that they're working on, they're just gonna kick you out. Like, if you almost say anything bad about their game modes that they're coming out with and features, like, you get kicked out. Like, I know a few people, like, I know they're very mild. They're not like hotheads or anything like that, but they didn't voice a lot of good pleasure. Like the Datacron feature. I spoke to some folks that used to be a part of the beta program, and a lot of them were like saying, "Yo, you guys got to stop this." And let me tell you this: they weren't invited back into the beta program. I'll tell you that. We have Mountain JL. SWH, 29 months into the Kyber Club VIP. A nice history lesson, a very different kind of stream, but an interesting one. Thanks for the continued great content. No problem. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's always weird, like, sitting and reacting. It's definitely not my type of, my spiel, but it just fit in our little memory lane segment that we were trying to get on here.
and still having suspense for.
Oh, seriously?
I'll tell you what, when we figure out how to get rid of leaks, I will let y'all write a paper on that and I'll publish it.
They still haven't figured that out.
No, leaks happen. We actually develop with the mindset that we know that content
This is not a good battle.
So we do a lot of pre-preparation for that. So we scrape our localization files to make sure that there's certain things that we don't want to get out to the player, that it's not there. We scrape all of the XML to make sure that, you know, certain gameplay elements that we don't yet want to reveal. So we have to pull a lot of stuff out, and we expect that everything else that goes out the door to this group of people will probably get leaked.
I got wrecked in that battle.
You just have to be okay with that, I guess.
See you, Badger Wolf. Great seeing you, my friend.
As far as the size, I can't really talk about that. You'll forgive me. It varies based on what we need. We have the ability to kind of get as many as we need in order to make it happen. And we try to keep it as rooted in the player base as absolutely possible so that we're getting legit feedback and not, you know, some guy who works four doors down in another EA office and they're like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. So that answer it, sort of?
So do you take the production data and then move it over and, you know, run the testing in a new environment, or do you go straight to the players? They're whitelisted players.
So no, it's a separate environment. So
Raddus is always looking at weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know what Raddus is checking out.
The minute we did that, it's something you get out in the wild. So it is a separate environment.
Thank you. Another question?
Hello. What would you say has been your most successful event, and how would you go about measuring this?
Oh, I forgot this. What did he say to this?
What is our most successful event? Is that what you asked? And how did we measure that? Darth Nihilus by far was our most successful.
I was thinking for a second, it's like, all right, before 2018, it had to be Darth Nihilus. Yeah, Darth Nihilus was a huge thing back in the day. I'll let him keep talking about it. No, this is before Grand Arena. This is before Grand Arena came out. Yeah, Grand Arena didn't come out till later 2018. You got to remember that. This is beforehand. This was February 2018 where he did this presentation.
Event.
And remember, Grand Arena first wasn't really anything special. I think it's over time, once they introduced the championship model, because remember, it wasn't Grand Arena Championships originally. It was just, oh shoot, I should have done the special there. Yeah, it was different. So yeah, Darth Nihilus was a huge success. I mean, I could just tell just from being around. Here, let's go back.
And how would you go about measuring the success?
What is our most successful event? Is that what you asked? And how did we measure that? Darth Nihilus by far was our most successful event. Well, okay, most successful revenue, event. We have had more successful engagement events. So Commander Luke Skywalker, the one that we just released, obviously huge engagement.
It's like, I'm not crazy when I say, man, those are like some of the best things. It's literally, you know, the community is sentiment. Like, I feel like I'm kind of in tune, you know, when it's making money, it's proud, you know, might be good at the same time. There's this correlation here, man. CLS was another great one.
Really told the Star Wars story, and it was the first time that the players got to use old Ben Kenobi and actually lose the fight by getting struck down by Darth Vader.
Oh man, goosebumps.
Pretty cool.
I remember that.
That was by far the most widely received event, and we gauged that by retention and engagement. So how many people played through it, how many people persisted through it, and how many people got the rewards, you know, got Commander Luke Skywalker kind of at the end.
Hey, speaking of devil, look at this guy.
In their character pool to make progress in that event. So that was hugely engaging. Now Darth Nihilus, which if you're not Star Wars people, Darth Nihilus is pretty much the coolest bad guy of all time. So he's rad. He was the most successful just by revenue, and that was easy to measure because it's revenue. And to this day, people still love him. Like it is like, oh, bring back Darth Nihilus. Like, that's so cool. I want to play that event again. So
yeah, I wish they would bring those marquee events back, man.
It's analytics that we kind of preset, right? We look at it and we go like, okay, look, I don't expect everything that we build to generate $1 million. That's unreasonable, and that's going to put an unreasonable pressure on my guys. Like it's not the way we do this. What we look at is we're like,
oh
this
shoot,
is really cool.
Dang, have we been streaming that long? You ran out of battery.
Let's make this
one about really,
new players. Or
hold on, we ran out of battery. Y'all have been around for too long. These things don't last that long. All right, hold on. Oh shoot, where are my batteries? All right, hold on. I'm gonna put this on auto. BRB. Alright. When I gotta bust these out, you know we've been streaming for a while. Now they're all cool. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now we can hear. Whew. Man, I am not the tethered life, man. I need to be like wild and move around. Yeah, man, how long have you been around? Good, has it been 7 hours? No. Dang, it hasn't felt like it's been 7 hours. Goodness gracious. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, those things, at least we know they don't last 7 hours, or they don't last 7 hours.
Or let's make this one about helping players in this bracket. They're having difficulty getting from point A to point B, so let's give them.
All right, I missed like the past.
Look at it as like, this is really cool, my guys. Like that's it's not the
I
way
gotta
we
go
do
back.
this. What we look at is like, this is really cool. This is Star Wars. We want to do something really cool here. Let's make this one about just growing new players, or let's make this one about helping players in this bracket. They're having difficulty getting from point A to point B, so let's give them the rewards they need here that will move them over that hump and get them into my committed group, because now they're...
I'm trying to be fair. Do we still see that? I mean, we don't see it as often. I mean, let's not beat around the bush. I mean, the gear changes have been a nice improvement, albeit a little late. A bit late. A lot late. Well, let's keep listening.
They're in level 80, level 85. So we plan ahead of time. Sometimes we don't. But most of the time we plan ahead of time, and then we measure it. If it doesn't hit what we thought it did, but it pulls another lever and does really well, we go, oh, that works that way. And we take that note, and we just feed it back into the next thing.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, we got to start deploying here. 33%.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Big fan of the game. About monetization, so how do you ensure that you offer value for money when people actually spend money?
Ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah. Boy, that's the magic question, isn't it? So part of my job is to make sure that we don't offer value for money, right? I'm a game designer. I'm supposed to make it really fun. But no, a lot of it is very carefully looking at our targets. What do we have to achieve, right? I mean, at the bare minimum, we have a certain number of people that we have to keep employed. There has to be some overhead over that, right? So we know we have to make X minimum dollars. When we design events, kind of what I was talking about in the last question, we already have kind of established, we're very lucky. We've gone through a lot of trial and error, but we've now kind of established we know what works for what things. So if I know that we're in a place where we need to bump our DAU because maybe it's struggling, there are things that I already know in the game that actually pull that lever and make that work. And a lot of that came from trial and error. So there's really not anything, like Star Wars is such a unique experience. People are religious about Star Wars.
Yeah,
like,
it's a different breed, yeah.
That's just what I am. And you're like, yeah, you're not, but that's okay. You come spend in our game, right? But they love Star Wars, so it's easier for us to have more trial and error because they're more forgiving. Now, they're more vocal,
Oh,
like I
man,
said.
yeah. As I've said, we let Galaxiers get away with so much just because it's Star Wars. That's literally what it is. We're not still here because the game is amazing or it's doing stuff no one else is. It's Star Wars. I can't go anywhere and play as Maul right now. That's really what this game is all about. So yeah, 1000% having the Star Wars license gives you a lot of leeway to get away with a little bit more.
I will hear about it on the forums, but they're more forgiving in the sense that I get a little bit more leeway where I can say, like, I think this is going to do this because I have these other things. So, for example, I know that our marquee events, which is how we deliver characters to the players, I know that they're our bread and butter. I know because we did used to deliver them in packs, and it was like they did well, right? We then switched to this marquee thing because we had this conversation, and I was talking to our PM and our producer, and we're like, man, you know, there's these characters, if they're not named, right? If it's not Luke Skywalker, if it's like, you know, Stormtrooper 35.
Oh, no, please don't tell me it's going to be the free thing. Hold on. I don't think they do this anymore. Let's listen. Hold on.
Players go like, yeah, okay, Stormtrooper 35. Who cares about that guy? And so we were having trouble getting people to buy those out of the packs, like just independently. So we came up with this idea. And I said,
Oh yeah, that's no. He's talking about the transition. So before Marquise, they had Erodium packs. That was the problem. You couldn't really get, like, we're talking Nihilus, Captain Rex, Sun Fac, B2. You couldn't get them for free. You had to get the pack. So they were kind of pay to play exclusive. And now, yeah, he's talking about the Marquee event. So he I guess he was one of the people behind the idea of the Marquee, basically letting you test drive.
I think actually the problem is people don't know how awesome this character kit is. Like, he does really cool things. You really need him. And so what we said was, hey, let's use the tutorial system, build an event structure here, and say, cool, your first tutorial is just use this ability and wipe out a bunch of people. And then your second tutorial, your second tier of that event is like, use this ability and see it do this cool thing. And that was like, took off for us. So it was really just...
Yeah, the Marquise was a nice change. I wasn't crazy about the Erodium things. I never bought an Erodium character.
And I think that at the core of it, every answer is going to be a little different because every game functions a little differently. And not everybody has an IP recognition. But the first thing to do is ask the right question.
Is 4 to 10 BS lead 8? Yeah, I was going to say, that seems... Well, all right, hold on, actually. Did you check... what was it, 2017 or 2018? There was I think it was 2018, so this maybe before this presentation. They were releasing a ton of stuff, like all the solo characters, and then the 2018 was a very character-packed year. Remember we called it Galaxy of Marquees? I don't remember. I think that was 2018, though, wasn't it? I can't remember what 2017's pipeline was. I'd have to go back and check. But in 2018, it was definitely a lot. We had solo, then we had the what's it called, the older public characters. Then we had CLS, not CLS. Jedi Knight Revan came out, so there was a lot of characters. I mean, 2018 was the year we got Padme, Hans Falcon, C-3PO Legendary. We had like 4 or 5 legendary events that year. So I'm maybe not 2016 or 15 when the game came out, but for sure 2017, 18, they were packing a lot of legendaries and characters in.
Like, what is it I need this thing to do? And from there, it's really a brainstorming thing, and then it's experimenting.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Hello. Thank you very much for the conference. My question is about new and older players. So you have community players, you have older players, you have new content. So new players join in, but older players just fall off because they don't like this new content. How will you change this content? Will you focus on new players or will you focus on older players more?
Of course, in the course of the game, some old players stop playing and new players join. And my question is, how do you work to benefit from the changes and how to keep the old players in the game?
Hey, just check. 2018, we had 3 to 4 characters every single month. Wow. Shoot. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. 3 to 4. I have to go back. I mean, there was solo, older public. I mean, we had Traya and Scion that year. Yeah, it was 2018 was, I think, the most character released.
For the old players, we just keep their credit card and keep charging them. No, please. I'm sorry. No, it is about making sure that the content that we have for our older.
Oh gosh, I love when, like, it was obviously a joke, but like, I don't think you'd ever hear. I don't think Crumb would ever say something like that.
Players is there for them, right? So I can look at my older players and I can establish play patterns and behavior that I already know. So I know what they like.
So like they get the mobile game money jokes. It's. The thing I hate the most is when you pretend we don't know you're doing something for it. Like, we're not dumb. We know that you're in it for the money, okay? You don't need to pretend you're doing this for free, for charity. We totally get that. It's when you try to pretend you're always trying to do it for the goodwill. Like, oh, Datacrons are for the good of the community. It's like, really, you don't need to BS me on this one. Like, it's okay to be humorous and kind of poke fun at the obvious.
And I can build content very specifically for them to keep them engaged. For our new players, it's about accelerating them from level 1 to level 85. As the game gets older, the gap
this is big.
between your new players and your older players gets so wide, that you will have this situation where a young player comes in and goes like, I can't do this.
I've had so many friends that love Star Wars. They can't get into this game because one, everything's so energy gated. Like you can't just play the game and play with your friends. Everything's like, okay, you can get Supreme Kylo Ren in a year. You can get Darth Revan in a couple months. Like it's the gap. You're always falling behind, and it's very hard to catch up. It's overwhelming.
I'm gonna delete it. So what we try to do is we try to create events and content that when the younger player comes in, they go, oh man, look at how much stuff I'm getting. Look at these characters. Oh man, I could totally do this. So it's about making sure that I can accelerate my younger player through that kind of fear and that insurmountable mountain, and giving my old players stuff where they feel like, yeah, I'm really cool. Look at all the stuff I've got. And as long as, because we're a collection game, it's all about making those older players feel like, look at how much I've invested. My collection is so awesome. That's what's the most important. So it's just understanding, what I need to do to keep those players excited so that they'll stay, but then making sure that my new player never feels intimidated.
I'll be honest, I don't know if Galaxers has 100% solved this problem. I mean, it's just a fact of life. If you're going to join the game this year, you're never going to catch up with me unless you spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, even though I didn't spend $100,000. But if you want to accelerate that quickly, it's time. The time is the most valuable asset. And like we talked about ships, like it's still like if you're going to get into ships, it takes like a year plus to just get some basic ships up and running or fleets up and running. Yeah, so I feel like this, it has never been 100% perfected. I think the way I always tell folks is you're going to be behind, but don't look at me what I'm doing. Don't look at me and my new Scythe. You got to just take the game at your own journey, at your own pace, and enjoy the moments you go through. Because if you look at me and the Kyber 1 and all these things I'm in, you're going to get demotivated way too easily.
Thank you.
Man, we listened to that. 40 minutes long. Goodness, I didn't think we would.
How do you balance rarity and not leaving money on the table?
Yeah, sure. So, well, theoretically, you're always leaving money on the table, right? Somebody's always going to come and be like, hey, you're leaving money on the table. You just have to accept that sometimes money's going to get left on the table because you don't know everything. The key is when you do realize that something is off, that you're making that adjustment. So with rarity,
you got to find what Kyle Katarn's gear is.
Actually, rarity isn't necessarily the issue here because rarity is just a path. It's just a grind is what it is, right? All it is saying like, cool, you need to just keep investing in this character to make him, to get him to the 7 stars, and then he's really cool. What the real issue is power. And that power comes from gear, the gear that you actually put on that character. So what we've done, we actually started having an issue where our power curve was getting like this. So every character we were releasing was just getting more and more powerful. And we knew it. And we couldn't pull a Blizzard and do like a stat squish and just kind of reset everything. And part of that is because we're a mobile game. People are paying very directly for very specific things. And when you do a stat squish, it's not like an MMO where you...
Oh, they're kind of... boy. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. This sounds like he's kind of saying... I feel like this is an opinion against what Datacrons are doing to the game. All right, let's keep listening.
You pay a subscription and you expect things to kind of fluctuate in the world. You cannot mess with a player's investment. That's death. So what we did was we actually released a new tier of gear.
Hey, I don't know if he's kept up with the game. I need to reach out again at some point. I should say, hey, what if I told you that someone's going to spend $5,000 this month on a feature, and then you're going to just delete it 3 months later and make them start all over again? They have nothing left in return. I would just love to know what they would think about this.
And we balanced that gear against where we needed to see everybody, all that character, all the rarity.
Wow, and that's the heart of why I have a hard time enjoying Grand Arena. There's like no expectation. There's no respect for investment anymore. Yeah, cool, you got Dr. Revan, but if you don't have this, get boned peasant. And then if you don't have this next Datacron, get boned. It's like, and then even for those that do spend money, that's the thing I have a hard time understanding. How do you feel like your money's being valued and your investment in the game, and when they just completely take it away and you get like maybe a 10th back or whatever it is, it's just it's rough.
Needed it to be. So we kind of established a new baseline, brought up some of the weaker characters, kind of left some of the more powerful characters alone. We gave them some love. We always give love to these characters, but it's about bringing them into some parity so that it feels like, oh, cool, now I still have room to grow, and when that next character comes out, it feels like it's natural progress. That answer it? All right, cool.
Thank you. Any more questions?
There we go. I need some of these.
Cool.
I think that was it.
Awesome.
I get that's it.
Great. Thank you guys so much. Oh, wait, one more question? All right, yeah.
Oh,
all right.
great.
All right, I take it back. No thanks.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
How long did it take to get SLKR to Gear 13 relics? Just to get SLKR? I want to believe it. Like it said, Eternal, it took me about a month to get him to Relic 7 to get the ultimate and all that. So as long as you're doing the daily stuff, shipments, collecting your energy, yada yada yada. I'd say maybe a little bit. Well, here's the thing. When I know I'm getting Sith Eternal, I start hoarding the gear. So I was able to get the Gear 12 like day one. Yeah, I mean, it's if you know what you're going, like Kyle Katarn, what I'm doing right now is I'm hoarding gear for Kyle Katarn. So when I get the Gear 12, I'm hitting it right away. We're pressing the gas, and we're gonna get the Gear 13 fast. That's kind of one of my secrets when I'm slowly, waiting for Kyrotech to show up. I start hoarding up gear, and that's why I was able to get Dash, Talon, Margie. So what I do, in case you guys don't know, I always plan in advance. I go to swjh.gg, I look up the gear, and I start, all right, I need to start hoarding this stuff, and then by the time I get the Gear 12, I'm ready. And people are like, oh, you're just wailing. It's like, no, I'm just preparing. I'm planning in advance. That's all it is. Yes, that's a big tip right there.
What are the main features people came to MMO for them?
I'm not sure I understand your question. What are the main features that people, like what we take from MMOs into mobile?
What are the main features that bring people to MMO?
So honestly, it's the never-ending kind of content, right? Like you think about a game like Witcher 3, right? Have you played Witcher 3 or at least heard of it? Played it? All right. Witcher 3 is a big RPG. You play it, you put 100 hours into it, but then it ends. And all of your investment, all of your time is now done. And it now becomes a memory. And you're like, oh, I love this thing. With an MMO, and especially with a mobile game, I'm constantly releasing new stuff for players to go like, oh, dude, this is cool. I can get this next thing. And it becomes this persistent wealth, right? They're collecting all of this stuff. It's like, this is the scope of my power. Look at how powerful I am. And they keep all that stuff. And it has value because it doesn't end, right? So the more stuff they can collect and the longer they're in the game, the more powerful they become. And the more it's like, yeah, this is my stuff. So everything that we do is about feeding back into that mindset of like, yes, come, get wealthy in this game, play this thing, you feel powerful, make sure that your characters are the best. And as long as we can persist that is the biggest feature that draws people to these types of games. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
So I have some maybe tricky questions.
Sure, oh boy.
Just let's
See
say
you, Pokelove. Appreciate you being here. It's probably late in Poland right now.
And
I think it was 7-8 hours. I always forget. It's got to be, goodness, it's got to be like 2 o'clock your time, right? If you're in Poland, sending to Złote. Thank you, my friend. Dobranoc, sleep tight. Great seeing you here.
A bad feature or had a bad event and we lost some.
Hold on.
Just let's say we couldn't eliminate the bad idea and implemented a bad feature or had a bad event and we lost some player base. What can we do about it and to bring those players back?
All right, so I missed the first part. So he was asking, what do you do if you? It sounds like something in the realm of Datacrons, and the reason why I opened up this presentation. I think he was saying, if you release a bad feature, event, whatever, how do you bring back that player base? I think that's what he was trying to say. Let me hear.
Or to, heal our reputation.
Sure. So that has actually happened to us. we have released bad features before. And the best thing you can do is number one, be honest with your player base. Hey, it's okay, we screw up, we're human, right? It's okay to say to a player like, oops, sorry. But we also work to compensate them. Sometimes it's a direct compensation if they've spent something in the game. Sometimes it's a broader compensation where we say like, hey, we're gonna make this easier. We've actually implemented a new feature in our game called double drops, but what it allows us to do, actually it's very useful for us. We don't run it as an event. We run it as a way to accelerate players through the
I do like double drops when they happen.
So what I can do is I can target drops and double behavior in specific areas to say like, hey, we goofed over here. So let me make this easier for you. Let me give you something that you'll want to engage with it so that you can see the fixes that we've done. We're also very prompt about fixing things. So we don't mess around. If something goes bad, we are in the office immediately and we are fixing what we broke. And we are making sure that we're giving the player exactly what they need and saying like, hey, we goofed, we heard your feedback, here's what we're doing to fix it. Now sometimes, a lot of times, you lose a person, you can't get them back. And you just have to accept that. You know, again, a lot of people will disagree with this statement, but I firmly believe there's a never-ending glut of users. For all eternity, new people are coming of age, they're getting phones, you will always have new people to push into your game as long as you don't burn it to the ground. So sometimes you just have to accept the loss and go like, I screwed up, and just hope you can get somebody new in. But it all starts with saying like, I'm sorry, fixing the problem immediately and making sure you're compensating your player in some way, either through gameplay, you know, or something as rudimentary as like, well, here's 1,000,000 crystals. Like, well, not 1,000,000. But,
They don't, you know, the sad fact is we used to have a day where even like the smallest mess ups, they would send, you know, a little crystal saying, you know, hey, sorry, we screwed up. They rarely do that. They do that in like some of the most extreme messes they do, but there's a point in time like, hey, we had to update the game. It may have interfered your squadron. Here's 100 crystals. Like, they don't even do that anymore. Like, remember when they updated the Great Nerf of 2019 during my Grand Arena and not my opponents, and they didn't even like acknowledge it. They just like, whatever, it's not our problem. Like, they don't, like they're used, like, I'm not just trying to rage just to rage. They had these basic principles in line at one point.
So, yeah.
Even the Chewy shards, that's where the Chewy shards came from.
Thanks to the audience for the question, and thank you, Daniel, for sharing your passion.
Yeah, now, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go. So it goes on. I don't know what the rest is.
Wiki.com.
It just looks like they interview some random folks. Yeah. I don't know what this
more
is.
like...
Yeah, I didn't listen to that part. But yeah, I don't know. The moral of the story, what I was trying to get at, this is mostly a trip down memory lane thing for the most part, but it's just I really just wanted to drive home the fact that, you know, I don't believe the old CG would have done or went about Datacrons, the Grand, you know, how they affected Grand Arena Conquest. Like, they had something good and they messed it up so badly, and they don't care. They just seem so unapologetic about it. So that was a long 40-minute sidetrack, but I think the moral of the story, there's a few things there. I think it also gave you a little glimpse about like some of the history of Capital Games, like just some old events, like their thought process, what were some successful events at the time. Also taking a look at you know, areas where they messed up, or just kind of understanding there. You know, it wasn't obviously it's not going to give you the full dissertation, but it gives you an idea of how, you know, the content flow would be, the moving parts that are going on there. So it's just, and I think it's honestly one of the most transparent things I've heard, at least in regards to CG, you know, in a very long time. And I think mostly the number one thing was just, it was just the Datacron thing. Like just looking back at mods and how they realized we screwed up, we need to dial it back. They said they lost money in the short term, but in the long term they made more money. And that's the thing with Datacrons. It's not too late to pull the plug, reevaluate, do some drastic changes for the better, maybe slowly build up to the degree of Datacrons. Again, when we look at Datacrons, there's layers to it all that we got to uncover. Let's look at my finally achieved Dr. Raffra Datacron that we got today. So there's three aspects. You have the abilities, which I'm a fan of for the most part. The stats, I'm not a fan of for that. I mean, it's very lukewarm. I'd rather there be no stats. And then there's the progression part. The progression is what I absolutely despise about this, because it sucks. Like there was a good possibility I would have went through another several Grand Arenas without Dr. Raffra's Datacron, and I would be screwed. My opponents would be perfectly fine. I'm getting dunked on because they have all the right Datacrons, the Grand Inquisitor. Like, all my opponents this week, they had the Grand Inquisitor Datacron, they had the Dr. Raffra Datacron. It's just it's a crazy disadvantage that we're at. You know, like, if they had to keep it on, I understand the upsides. But like, the one thing I like about Marvel Snap is that every match is different. The zones are different. Marvel Strike Force, they do it in Cosmic Crucible, where each room has different abilities. There's a way to implement it so there's change in the characters and the way the gameplay works, but there's a way to do it without fundamentally screwing over your player base and creating this huge have and have nots. Like, I think people would be a lot more cool if they said, all right, in this zone of Grand, or this is how Cosmic Crucible works for those that, you know, don't play Marvel Strike Force. Can I even, can't even get in there now, can I? Oh, here we go. So let's say in Marvel Strike Force, you know, there's a way. Oh gosh, this game today is just like absolutely like just trashing on me. All right, let's go over here. Let's go on to free to play, I suppose. So again, there's a way to do all this in a manner. If you want to create a way where it feels like the meta is a bit more diverse, it's not stagnant. I didn't really see a lot of folks complain about that. All you have to do is say, all right, guys, is this zone Darth Maul is gonna get a 20% turn meter for every other dark side ally for this season. Okay, cool. But the thing is, you don't have to wail for it. It's just there. But the problem is, it's they want that short-term money, and they're not looking at the long-term longevity of the game and the health of the game. Or over here, you know, Django. Okay, this season, just call Datacrons. The Datacrons in this zone, just the abilities for this zone. Like, just imagine there's like some little description here, and that's how they did the Territory Wars. The thing that we kind of looked through is just, they did that for Territory Wars, and then they complained afterwards that, oh, it's you know, it was too much for the community, you know, and then also something about, I have to go back to the video where we showed the quote in the response to the old Datacrons, that, you know, basically the system I'm proposing right now, and all of a sudden they're totally fine selling it as a feature. Then, you know, that's the problem I think we're having is really the core of it all. Yeah. The fourth aspect is RNG. It's not even progression. There is no linear progression of Datacrons. There's a secret fourth element. It's like the fourth branch of the government's the media, right? Yeah. So again, there's ways to do it for me to be cool with it. It's just, it's not a fun experience where, like, you know, today I think our opponent, they had the Grand Inquisitor, they had the Dr. Raffra. It's like, you know, it's not fun going into that match. Like, hey, there's a lot of aspects to it all, you know, but that's why I'm kind of at the point where Grand Arena's work. I just can't get flustered. That's why we like the past 2 days we've been kind of screwing around, testing some stuff. Just I feel like that's the one way I could try to enjoy the Grand Arena system again. But trust me, the second they maybe implement those changes that I had, like, you know, keep the seasonal bonuses, but just keep them where they're just universal for everyone. There's no progression behind it. There's no stats. Boom, right away you're gonna see me get back on my mega competitive horse again. It's just I said this in the video for our top character wish list for my character predictions for 2023. I think I said, it's like, I used to love, you know, the game for competitiveness for Grand Arena, but now I'm just kind of back to where, I think that's why I said I had a lot of fun with the site today. I just kind of enjoy the new characters and new ships that come to the game. That's kind of where I'm at right now. You know, there used to be that degree where I loved Grand Arena, and, you know, it's all right, you know, it's not the same as it used to be. But this stuff, I had a lot of fun with Dr. Raff, one of my favorite characters in the game. I had a lot of fun kind of figuring out the sites. So this is the stuff that, you know, in terms of why I keep playing this game, because I was looking at the metrics. Like, if I wanted to really, I could move the Marvel Snap, and it would take a bit of time to get to where I'm right now in terms of the viewership, but I still had a good chunk of people watching just my Marvel Snaps. So it's one of those things where if I really wanted to and I was sick of the game, we could drop it. But the fact is, I want to play a Star Wars game where I can play the Scythe. Where else are you going to play the Scythe? I don't know. Maybe there's a mod for Battlefront 2, but that's still not like a real live service supported game. So this is the stuff that it's oh boy, I think what I'm trying to say is this is kind of like the final pillar in terms of what I enjoy about the game itself, in terms of the mechanics and just the new characters and ships that are coming around the corner. You still enjoy Marvel Snap? I have to bang out a video. I got She-Hulk this weekend, and my gosh, my decks have gotten so much better. But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm fortunately in a spot where I don't feel like I have to play Galaxy, but I still am holding X. There's this one degree that I still like, and let me not undermine it, undersell it. This is the reason why I came to Galaxy in the first place. It was cool that I can have like this little tiny action figure that I press 3 buttons, and, you know, it wasn't like my favorite, like, you know, Battlefront 2, the OG, like, that's a game. This, because I was actually I was the clone trooper, I was the stormtrooper, the B1 battle droid, I was actually playing as them. So this, I don't want to undersell my reason for being here. Being able to collect characters is I think the reason why a lot of us are here. I think we're excited to see what's the next thing to come to Galaxy of Heroes. But on that note, I want to believe that there's someone over that CG that maybe I don't know. Maybe someone was sitting and then maybe they're like listening to that interview and that presentation, like, man, we've fallen far from what this original philosophy and how we treat our community. I would love to see, man, what that would be quite the day if they just completely rolled back Datacrons and just did it like for free. Like, hey guys, this month we're doing this in these zones or Grand Arena territories. It's just I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening anytime soon. So SW just got me into kit creation. I love the crates. Yeah, let's be clear about that. Most of the time, grand majority of the time, the character designs are very well. Some missed the mark, and I think I understand why. Grand Inquisitor kind of fell off for me, mainly because it was very evident that the Grand Inquisitor was... The Inquisitors are just designed around Datacrons. That's their problem. They're a Datacron-specific team. When there's a Datacron, they're good. When there's no Datacron, they're trash. I think so. Other than that, the most of the characters in that they make are very good. So I think that's the one thing too. If they all of a sudden the characters like just are constantly garbage or whatever, it's like, okay, then the original reason why I came to Galaxy is kind of lost. But that's the one thing that makes the game Galaxy of Heroes, that has me sticking around. And you know, there was no Grand Arena. There really wasn't a competitive. There was nothing close to Grand Arena's competitiveness that made you want to be competitive. You had Squad Arena, which is all right, you know, but pretty much everyone's gonna hit #1 in Squad Arena at some point in their life. But yeah, Grand Arena, when that came out 2018, 2019, it was mostly 2019 when Grand Arena really evolved. That's when there was this new level of competitiveness that was just never seen before, and it was a ton of fun. And going back to what we were saying before we started watching that video is that's what, like, we looked at the Conquest streams, like, man, look, we love this game mode. And then they started fiddling with it negatively. It's like, why? And then we looked at Grand Arena. Grand Arena, the biggest turnouts, the biggest enjoyment everyone had with Grand Arena. Datacrons, people are leaving the game. It's just weird. Why? You know, I don't know. Yeah. You mind trying Hondo's DC? Today we're probably going to call it quits. I know it doesn't look like it. I haven't eaten since yesterday at 7 p.m. I'm a little hungry right now. And I think especially if folks, we're at this is a very long stream. Maybe what we'll do is maybe later on this week, I have to get Hondo to Relic 7. That's problem number 1. All right, let me see. Before I do this, if there's not a territory battle which requires Hondo Relic 7, I'm not doing it. This is Relic 6, right? Relic 6 Hondo. I really don't want a Relic 7 Hondo just for a Datacron for one season. Same reason why I didn't get Night Sister Initiate. I'm not going to gear up a character for a mode for just what was it, 3 months of Datacrons or whatever it was. Like those folks who wailed on Night Sister Initiate, was it worth it? You know, it's like she's trash again. Who knows when she'll be God tier once more. Yeah, I don't know. We have Dr. Alec, Dr. Afra. I don't mind putting more relics. Sorry, I like her. She's gonna be needed for the long run. Yeah, it's only one relic. I have him at Relic 6. I just don't see myself. I don't know. It's not like I'm taking a character from Gear 9 to Relic 7, which would be completely backwards. I don't know. We'll do one more poll for the day. One more poll. Let's see. Should I take Hondo to Relic 7? Because I have that Datacron. Otherwise, it's just. I mean. I'm not a stranger to Datacron level 9s, and I just don't ever use the level 9 because I don't have the character at Relic 7. It's not like I'll be bothered. It's not a first time. There we go. Oh, send it over. Yeah, if Hondo was like the Night Sister Initiative of the game, I'd be like, hell no, I'm not gonna bother. Hondo's kind of one of those characters kind of needed, and it's just I don't think I need him at Relic 7 is the problem. Like I'm looking at it, once Datacrons are gone, do I have a use for a Relic 7 Hondo? I mean, right now he's just a Wat Tambor. That's the way I see him. He kind of gets the maul going. He's a fast character and Grander with all the bonus Terminator with Scoundrels. He's just an okay character. Yeah. Is he needed? Okay, if he's needed in platoons, let's see. Is he a platoon character? I feel like I have to go back to my video. I forgot. Yes, just because it's one of Kyber Club's top bangers. I can't see platoons. I need to go. Oh, actually, let's see. There we go. If he's needed for platoon, we can't see it all. I have to go back to my video. I made a whole video showing all the platoons. I should watch my own video, shouldn't I? Don't you guys watch my videos? Let's see. Where was it? I think it was. Where the heck is my vid? Where's my vidya? It was Rise of the Empire. Rise of the Empire. Where the heck is... Am I... Oh, here I found it. Okay. I think I found it. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I should watch my own videos sometimes. That'd be something, right? Okay. Hondo. This is phase 1. Let's go over here. Where's that? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Phase 2. Well, we need Hondo in phase 2. Oh, yeah, he is needed for platoons. Okay. Or operations. Hey, it's not a platoon. It's an operation. Yeah, okay, he's needed for a few. Relic 9. We should just Relic 9 Hondo while we're at it. All right, it's not a complete waste if we did it. Background music? Do you not hear the background music? Oh, it might be really. It sounds really loud on my side. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. There you go. There we go. Hopefully hear it now. Yeah, I'm not used to these headphones. The audio comes through a lot differently. Yeah. What's your favorite character kit? Oh man, I think Thrawn is amazing. It's Thrawn used to be the ultimate plug and play character, and he still has a good degree of plug and play viability to this day. Yeah. If I like that was just so natural, just such a natural reaction. I hate that they nerfed his fracture against Galactic Legends. Really sucked. But I think overall, when Thrawn came out, he didn't like make an insane ripple like Commander Luke Skywalker did, but he was a good character in the grand scheme of the game. Yeah. So yeah, I think that I'm just gonna go off my gut instinct. I think Thrawn was a fantastic thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dark Trooper is a great character, but in terms of like all around, like balanced kit design, Thrawn was amazing. I think that's what I'd put it. But yeah, of course there's a lot of characters I like, but Dark Trooper is only a function of Imperial Troopers, right? And then truly we got to give credit to Piet and General Veers, or else Dark Trooper couldn't do anything. But I feel like just initial reactions over the years, I think Thrawn, he wasn't broken, he wasn't trash. He was just a good character that had stood the test of time, very consistent. Yeah, Thrawn will never not be good. Yeah, it's a very flexible character. Like they haven't touched Thrawn's kit. You know, they had to tweak Palpatine's kit a few times. You know, Mace Windu's kit. You know, all these characters have to get tweaked. Thrawn has not had a single rework, single Omicron, and we still see him as a very high valued character that's needed for whatever your Palpatine lineup, your Lord Vader lineup, plug into a random crappy lineup. Like the other day, we used Thrawn lead, put in some random Imperials, and he was just fracturing and controlling the whole team, passing turns, quick cleanses. It's a very balanced character that stood the test of time. You don't see a lot of characters designed in 2017 that have been untouched and still good. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's a classic. It's a classic that stood the test of time. Whereas there's not a lot of characters in 2017, like even Captain Rex, they had to get changed up. Captain Rex fell out of favor, but Captain Rex was 2016 though, to be fair. Commander Luke, another, like 2017, they really hit the nail. Commander Luke, though, he needed eventually a new characters to build on top of, but Thrawn's always been, it's a work of art that doesn't need to be changed. It's really good. It's just good all around. That's why I got to it. So I think they did a great job working on that. Ace the Boss 10. Hey, Arnold, can you say hi to my friend Aiden? Hi, Aiden. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Great having you here. Hope Aiden and you are doing great. Long live the Empire. Indeed, Ace the Boss. Appreciate all you coming out. Thank you for that. What else do we have? We have Elgod. Came into a TED Talk. All right, I'm invested. Yeah, hopefully that was worth your guys' while. Hopefully I never really react on stuff. Hopefully I don't get copyright claimed by whoever posted that video. I mean, let's be fair. That video is, it's 5 years old and it had like 200 views. So it's not like I'm stealing someone's thunder. I'm kind of anything promoting it, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are gonna maybe want to rewatch it on your own pace. Maybe you guys will discuss in your guild and share with other folks. So it was just good to get a little insight in CG, game development, the history of Galaxy Heroes, times where they know they messed up and they found ways to course correct. The point I was getting at is you can't tell me in my face that the capital games we have now is that same capital games. I think that's what I was trying to get at. I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to justify my feelings for where Conquest is, where Grand Arena is, and that's what I'm trying to get at there. War Machine, I already got you. Thank you so much. We have Mount JL, a nice history lesson, very different kind of story. I think I got you as well. But yeah, it was more of an. I think it was more interesting than the Rise of the Empire stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But it was different. We have Caleb Lamright. Arnold, you're still alive. Keep going, bro. No boring. Captain Mateus, I have Starkiller, but no Visas. I use JTR with him occasionally. Seal for some Conquest challenges. Yeah, JTR, I see a lot of folks use JTR if they don't have Visas. Yeah, actually, I'm curious. Am I free to play? When I'm going to unlock Starkiller, I have a feeling I'm going to unlock Starkiller before I unlock Beskar Mando. I have a weird suspicion. It depends on the Kyrotechs. Kyle Katarn needs like 200, 250 Kyrotech. It's pretty nuts. Let's see. Where's my unaligned force users? I think we're gonna actually have to go out of our way to upgrade a light side unaligned force user of some sort. I don't have Visas farm. I think where's she at? She's a Cantina farm, right? No, she's hard node farm. So yeah, we're gonna need it's gonna be the weakest part of our. I mean, heck, I could always unlock Commander Luke Skywalker. I think the requirements at 7 stars. He's not a hard event to knock out. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see. Rebels. We have R2D2 to 7 stars. We have Leia, 7 stars. Stormtrooper Han, almost 7 stars. That's easy to get. I'm missing one more, aren't I? Stormtrooper Han, Leia, R2D2. Farm Boy Luke. Farm Boy Luke. Okay, yeah. So, but he's an easy farm. I mean, heck, right now I could pick up like 20 shards right here, right now. Andy's Cantina, so that's an easy one. So yeah, we got to get an unaligned force. I probably should honestly be thinking about that while I'm getting my Kyle Katarn up and running. Who's gonna be that 5th member? Because otherwise, Starkiller is kind of useless. So Visas more, kind of a long farm. Maybe I got to just start farming her. Yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah. Oh, Old Ben. I think I have Old Ben too. Hold on. Yeah, Old Ben. Yep, that's the other one. That was the moment of the Commander Luke Skywalker event. Oh, by the way, I'm probably gonna bump up to a Gear 12 Jedi Knight Revan. I'm just waiting for some random gear. That's where the gear change is coming. I feel like I'm just passively getting this random gear. I'm like, sure, I'll take a Gear 12 Jedi Knight Revan. I'm not gonna be mad at that. Where's Old Ben? Old Ben needs some work too. Yeah. Yeah. Or the other option is I can always get Fulcrum Ahsoka Tano up. Great conquest or territory war character. But she's not quite 7 stars either, is she? No, she's a shipment farm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta, we gotta pick something, right? My gut is telling me I should probably get. You know what? Why am I overthinking this? I probably should just get Commander Luke Skywalker. I have Han, I have Chewie, I have R2D2. Why not just? Yeah, maybe I just get. I feel like I should do that. I mean, but then I should probably keep Commander Luke Skywalker on his own team. Yeah, maybe I should just start farming Visas. Yeah. Get CLS now all I can. I need to get the characters to 7 stars, but it wouldn't be too hard. You don't have the Ewoks. Yeah, I'm not gonna have C-3PO, but still CLS, Chewie, Han, R2 is still a decent team. Yeah. You're gonna use JTR. I don't have JTR, unfortunately. No, I don't have that. You know. Anyways, let me make sure I don't fall too far around. Hey, Jinx Fate. I hope you're still here. Boy, I let that one slip under the radar here. He's still going. The party really is 25-8. Love this. I'm glad you guys had a good day. It was definitely a lot of stuff we covered today. I love the testing. It was fun talking about this little interview developer podcast, whatever you want to call it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Happy to have you here today. See, I think I owed you guys. Last week we had to kind of cut it short. What was it, on Thursday? I had to cut the stream short. I had to get going. Pokela V4, thanks for the 10 zloty. Hope you're sleeping tight now. I know you want the sleepy sleep. And then we have Piotrek 10 zloty. Are we beating the record on stream today? Unfortunately, doesn't look like we're going to beat it. We're close. This is probably the 3rd. I think the number 2 is 8.5 hours. The number 1 stream that was the longest was one of the other Conquests. I think 9.5 hours is our record when we knocked out Conquest all in one day. And then we have Boba the Fett, $5. This is the longest I've been able to watch one of your streams. Keep up the good work. Listen, as I tell you guys, this isn't work. This is me having a good time with you guys. I'm talking to some my friends online. I'm talking Star Wars, Galaxy of Heroes, just life in general. What can go wrong? What can go wrong, right? Boba the Fett. I never wake up saying, oh, I gotta go. That's why I don't. Okay, again, there are some folks that call YouTube a job, and I don't want to undermine that. It's you know, there's a lot to do, right? But it's, for me, it's always, I think what I'm trying to say is there's a few things. There's a few underlying factors. I think the reason why I feel so relaxed about YouTube is, well, what happens if YouTube just, like, let's say the platform disappears? Well, I got this thing called a law degree, and that I still have an active law degree, or a law license, I should say. I'm still technically an attorney. Well, I just, instead of 10, you know, what is it, 10%, 90%, I just, whoop. So I have a pretty decent, you know, fallbacks. That's why I get to enjoy this to the fullest. I don't have to feel like I have to rely on this in its totality. And then honestly, you know, it's been kind of weird, but the other side projects we've done, like the music and stuff, it's been turning into it's been a fun side passion project. It's kind of, I never did it for money, but it's kind of nice that it's kind of like, oh wow, that's actually doing better than I expect. I was just posting songs. That's always a thing I like to do, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna just start doing it. Screw it. So we're kind of at the point where life is nice. Let's just say that. But there are some folks that, you know, they rely on YouTube in its totality, and it could be stressful. You know, it's so much out of your hand with the algorithm, the game you're playing, the time of year, and all that. And then you're making sure you put out good stuff, and you know, all that other fun shit. But the point I'm getting at Boba Fett is that I don't consider this work. I've worked, I think I've said this many times, I've worked physical jobs, mentally tasking jobs, and like those are jobs that like take every little bit out of you. And when I do this, and I'm just sitting here playing a mobile game for somehow 8 hours, talking about Star Wars and Scythe and all that, it's just, I'm blessed. I'm amazed. I'm happy to have you guys here. That's really what it is. Test of Scythe can solo Raddus. Oh man, if only. Oh, that's great. That's great, guys. All right. There's no easy way to leave this party here. I'm having way too much of a good time. I think let's do this. Let's first thank all of you, because again, just like Dan said in his little thing, we're nothing without you guys. You guys make everything possible. Galaxy of Heroes, any game. What you're seeing right here. So thank you guys so much for being with me today. Big special thanks to the likes, the new subscribers, the people just sitting here passively commenting, and of course those who go above and beyond the Imperial Call of Duty with the insane super chats like Anthony Floor, Joe and his family coming in full force, and many others. You guys are seriously absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. We're probably going to go and Thursday, we'll probably maybe do like I'm going to try to do some more Executor testing on my own. That's really the one area I feel like I need to see if we can get more consistency out of. But otherwise, I feel pretty good where we are with the Raddus counter on the site. That was kind of the main topic for today. So appreciate you guys sitting there kind of letting us work through the growing pains of a new unit. And I think we found the recipe, the secret sauce. Okay, fine. Scythe solo, fine. This is going to be your last battle. On the way out, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be great. Scythe solo, let's do it. And okay, fine. We'll relic 7 Hondo on the way out. I think I have I haven't reliced anything in a while. I'm kind of like in hoarding mode. The one thing even though the game is slow right now, it's kind of like not a lot to do. The one thing I like about when CG goes on break, it's like the best time for me to like just hoard material. So whenever the new character comes out in like 1, 2, 3 weeks, boom, we're ready. So let's do it. Let's go ahead. Scythe solo. The Raddus. Unfortunately, I do have to bring Executrix. Hopefully that doesn't rain on your parade. Let's go. Gary over here. Oh, there we go. Give a special shout. Look at that. Like, seriously. I truly feel like I don't know how to put it. I truly don't feel like I enjoy. Or not enjoy. I don't deserve. Anytime, you know, I used to, when I was back in high school, there was, I took some financial class or whatever. It was a high school course. It was basically something I think they should mandate, which is like, you know, how to pay your taxes, investing, Roth IRAs, you know, all the traditional IRAs. Like that was probably one of the most useful life classes was that. And I don't know why it's not a mandatory class, but they had us watch one time like the Dave Ramsey. It's like a financial guru type of thing. And I remember I always stole their saying where someone would say, oh, you know, how are you doing? And then better than I deserve. And that's truly how I feel like I'm better than I deserve. Was that the wrong team? What do you mean it's the wrong team? You said solo Raddus. What do you want? Hondos? I'm really confused right now. You guys are confusing me. Scythe? I'm really confused. Scythe? What? What? Scythe solo Holdo? Oh, how am I gonna test it out? There's no one at the Holdo. I'm really Oh! Holdo the lead? And you want me to go up against Raddus? I thought you... Okay, all right. Okay. I guess? Okay. Now I'm perplexed. I thought we were just doing a meme or something. Now I'm... Scythe solo with Holdo? So, this is what you want. Ask Seth to put in a Holdo fleet. I wish. He's not in my fleet arena shard, unfortunately. I have other folks. So, yeah, in school full time, I used to say that thing. Yeah, I stole that saying. It says, I'm better than I deserve. And people are like, what the hell is that? And he's like, I don't know. Again, that's why I never ask you guys for a penny. Like, I just want you guys having a good time here. And that's why what's the saying that Mobile Gamer says? Always ask, never appreciated. Even though it's supposed to be always appreciated, never asked. It's really how it is. It's like, I'm just sitting there having a good time with you guys. Nobody gonna have Holdo in a top fleet chart. I'm very confused. Remember when you almost soloed a Holdo fleet? Oh, yeah. I don't think I could replicate that. I don't have anyone. Unless. All right. Okay. All right. I guess we'll. It's just look. Like the second I said, all right, people we're leaving, and then people start leaving, then they're gonna be like, dude, I thought you said you were done like an hour ago. I mean, this isn't gonna be the last time we're playing with Scythe. You guys know that we're gonna be back. Maybe I don't know, part 2 stream on Thursday or something like that. All right, I'll see if Joel is around. Oh, we have Ben Oakland. All right, we got 2 folks. I'll throw down the question. All right, so you guys want to just see? I see what you're saying. So you just want to do Scythe with Executrix versus a Holdo. Is that enough to take out a Holdo fleet? I want to be nice to Holdo and say likely no. It's not going to be enough. Oh gosh. I mean, we did almost beat a Holdo one. Like I remember we could have won it if I would have done like, it's always, I could have done that one thing differently and things would have been a little different. But they took like Thrawn, was it Raven's Claw, like Wedge and Sith Assassin. We almost, like literally we were one click away from winning the match. So it's definitely, I don't know, it might be possible, but I want to just say because the problem is once you lose those TIE fighters, it's just the Scythe just being by themselves. Yeah. Resistance fleet, yeah, it's in a rough state. I was really hoping it was gonna be a lot better with the bomber. I mean, of course, you know, it's a new ship for it, so it's not like it got 100%. I don't know. That was a weird ship. I'll give them like 3 more minutes. In the meantime, let's go Relic 7 Hondo. Our future platoon. It's weird that the guild's been like kind of targeting. All right, you're gonna do this for the. It's weird seeing guilds make plans on who's gonna relic what for platoons. It's pretty wild. It's like normally you want to say, oh, I want to gear up this character because they're just so good. Like we talked about Maul. I want a Relic 9 Maul. It's like, cool, go for it. But you don't want people saying, oh man, I can't wait to relic up my Eth Koth, the Relic 8, because I love to put things into platoons. It's so much fun. All right, where's Hondo? All right, next platoon investment right here, y'all. Let's go. Let's hit it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, Hondo song time. All right. Okay, hold on. All right. All right. I'm gonna slowly take my time just to make sure I give my fleet chart. It's probably weren't expecting anything else, honestly. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, baby. You guys smell that profit? Content! There it is, right there. Let's go. We should like super proof ourselves. Now, from now on, anytime you gear up the characters, get them to Relic 9. They're going to be needed for territory battles. No. I gotta save. let's just say my not the entire budget, but you know, this year's been, or this post Datacron world, I've noticed, like, you know, calculating taxes, my spending like made a noticeable change, like post Datacron. And now I see myself spending money on snaps. I love the game a lot. I'm trying to get more of the cards so I can keep up with making videos and whatnot. So, but no, mainly because we gotta just say, you know, we gotta save up our materials for the future characters, and I don't have a reason to do it. So at least Relic 7 fine. I put into operations this territory battle, and we can. What can I even do with this data? What does this thing do? Hold on. What does this Datacron do? Okay, cool number set. He gains 9 stacks. Hang on, is there like something in Squad Arena? Let me see here. Let me see. Here we go. Got a Grand Inquisitor. Let's go for it. Let's just see. Hondo time. All right, what do I want to use? Hondo. All right, let's just put a full scoundrel team together. Let's just do like something stupid, just something basic. Beskar Mando with just the usual crew. I don't know, honestly, if this is gonna be a great team. We're almost done, girl. I know. It's been so long. I know it's been so long, but they keep saying just one more battle. Just one more battle. You're so good at this. You make mobile gaming look so good. What can I say? You're just on another level. You're literally God's gift to mobile gaming. Why wasn't this written in the Bible? Was it Genesis? I don't know. There should be a whole chapter of the Bible dedicated to the Book of Arnold or something. I'm telling you. What? Don't hate because you can't appreciate. Oh, you know, just I don't know. This game, I'm blanking out on. There's a character I'm missing. There we go. Beskar Mando. Let's go. Send it on in. Oh man. What? Yeah, I'm alive still. It's all good. Okay. Let's see. So far, it's looking great. We're up against the good Datacron on Grand Inquisitor. I might not even get a turn at this rate that we're going here. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pass that over there. Here we go. Yeah, sure. Play some Master Luke. That's always great. All right, here we go. All right, let's go ahead. It's this one, right? Let's go do the mini fracture on Grand Inquisitor. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go do. Let's get this. Let's see if we can work on her. Let's get Beskar Mando. Okay. Oh wow. 10. Wow. Holy crap. That was fast. That was fast. Let's do it again. Sure. Go poop. The problem is that's actually fine. Yeah, no, actually it's not fine. I kind of want to get that. I wish we had a buff the spell right now. All right. Whatever. Just do this. Okay. Let's go do this. Let's go get IG-11 for the assist. Wow, 30s. Wow, he's ramping up fast with this Datacron here. Ooh, okay. All right, let's just do a basic. So, I don't know, just do basic. Just basic over here. 50 stacks. That's the highest we can go, right? Go ahead, see if I can just drop this here. All right, let's go give it on over to. Sure, do this. Holy crap, how much damage was that? Hold on, Hondo. I kind of just want to do the basic right now. Jeez, and that's with garbage mods on him, by the way, y'all. I have like nothing special on him. Holy cow, if only I could do this all the time without the Datacrons. Here, do this over here. Over here now. I mean, with the exception of the opening play, this was not horrible. Come on, Hondo. Keep doing it. Goodness. There we go. Come on. Come on. You got this, Hondo. And this was out as Omicron, by the way. We don't have the turn meter. Boom! Go over here. Go over there. Nicely done. Boom! 200,000. There we go. Tank revive. Tank revive. Send it. Almost there. All right. There you go. Uncapped Hondo. Imagine no cap Hondo. Wow. Well, there you go. That's your Hondo Datacron right there. 3v3. How can I utilize? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's just one of those things, like, you know, like one, would it be nice if it was like this? Like, if this doesn't feel broken, like it doesn't feel broken at all. Like, it feels like, oh wow, it's kind of like the best Garmando Datacron. Like, it felt like this should be what he does. Like, he'd be able to do this more. Like, this doesn't feel broken. It feels like this is what it should be about. So I don't know. It feels like it's kind of weird. Like, it's like, oh wow, this actually feels a lot better. Again, he's not remember, he's not a trash character. He's just kind of like, he's not doing anything mind-blowing right now. Yeah, if he broke, if he took, yeah, okay, well, we haven't taken out GLs, but all right, let's see if we have a Hondo fleet. Yeah, unfortunately, I just got a response. Some of these folks aren't around, and someone's putting their little Padawan to sleep, so they said they can later. How about this? I'll record it, and then I'll put it in the little gameplay highlight review that we're gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. You got your Hondo. You got to get a little sneak peek of what the Datacron's gonna look like on him. And I can keep the conversation. There's one thing about me, I literally don't know when to shut up. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time. Like, it's, you know, it's funny when I get some new folks like, wow, you talk a lot. It's like, yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. I mean, like, I think that's why time goes by. Like, it's like, I've been talking for pretty much 8.5 hours straight. Like, it felt weird when I had to sit and listen to the podcast, whatever the presentation. Like, I feel like I'm too quiet. I feel like I have to, like, talk right now. All right, y'all. I'm going to crank this one up. We're going to give another thank you to Curved Comet 2082 5 months. Hey, I unlocked SLQR last week. Congratulations! Currently working on the All Dead. No worries, you'll get there in due time. Never realized how much powerful a GL can make. That's what I'm saying. The second you get X to the GL, you're pretty much guaranteed to stay in a good bracket. Whereas if you don't have a GL, there's a ceiling, and you're not going to crack it. You need to get a GL at some point. And SLQR, just getting it, you're at a whole new level. I'm telling you, you're going to start winning. You're going to get sick of winning. Nonstop. Just let that sink in. Every time I think of let that sink in, I always think of that stupid picture of Elon Musk walking in with the sink in his hand. I can never listen to let that sink in the same way ever again. Congratulations, my friend. Great to hear that. 9:15 today. Yeah. Oh. Do we do Crossy roads on the way out? Listen, when the whole family's checking up on me, you know that they're like, dude, are you like even alive still? Hold on, let's see. I know some of the folks thought we already ended, and it's I would feel bad if they didn't see it, but I say we just got to do it. Do we just do it? Do we have them miss out on the action? Let me see. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, my check just got. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What well, hopefully I caught up with everyone, because it just literally cleared it out. All right, how about this? One attempt only. All or nothing Crossy road action. That's how we're gonna end. Let's end here. This is where the competitive scene really is at. It's sad that I take Crossy roads more competitively than Grand Arena right now. Oh, the Star Wars there. Did he talk about me again? Or are you talking about a while ago, Chris? And yeah, I saw the one from a while ago. I don't know if he's talked about me, since we never spoke to each other directly. It was just, you know, they know me, I know them. Kind of one of those things. Let's see here. All right, fine. Grand Inquisitor song on the way out. One shot only. No retries. let me just remind you guys, we broke our record extremely well before the new year started. Like, a little too good. Like, kind of like scary good. So it's gonna be tough. But when the going gets tough, we just tough it out even more, right? No, not Hondo. Get the guy. No, we already got Hondo. That's enough. No more Hondo. Let's hear the Inquisitors get their song. One shot only. Whew. Okay. Let's go, baby. One shot only. Hold on, we gotta get comfy.
Complicated.
All right. I haven't played since the last year. It's been a year since I played this game. Let's go.
Jedi cannot
All
help
right.
what they
Just imagine the Grand Inquisitor is our chicken here. There we go. Slowly working its way through the data. Okay. All right. No. All right. That doesn't count. That was very anticlimactic. This time, just pure focus. Pure focus, no Inquisitor memes. The Inquisitor song's throwing me off right now. Okay. All right. This is the one. All or nothing. First one doesn't count. That was just me getting my fingers warmed up. See, I would not have been able to do that without the proper finger exercises. There we go. All right. Oh, a lot of trucks here. Amazon's coming through. Okay, whoa. Boy, kind of a rough opening.
We lost.
Come on.
The fight is done.
Oh, shoot. Oh, snap! Okay, it doesn't count. You can't let a train defeat you. I got too caught up. No, the game's gonna crash on the ads. Yeah, the game always crashes on the advertisements. Okay. Listen, our number one rule is you don't die by a train. Only weak-minded individuals die by trains. That's no. I gotta admit, this Inquisitor song's like a little loud in these headphones, and I can't I can't hear the footsteps. The footsteps, Ooh, I saw that lag there. Okay, the first two don't count. If you die by train, no. I feel like there's like this weird stutter. There we go. All right. Okay. There we go. See, there we go. We got it. Okay. Well, no. Okay, listen, you gotta at least get past 50. Like, we haven't gotten past 50. Gosh, it's been what, 2 weeks since we played this? All right. No more screwing up. I'm about to turn off this song though. This song I feel like is not good for Crossy Roads. It gives me like a level of anxiety, I feel like. I think that's usually what I feel when I play the Inquisitors anyways. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. You see that? You see how fluid I am right now? Much better. That's how the gameplay is supposed to be. Much better. All right. A little... You gotta get at least to 100 here. All right. Change the song. I need like something like... Okay. Yeah, the fight's gonna be done if I have to keep listening to you. There we go. All right. Start this song over. No. I know the song that I need. I overplay it. I understand that. But I feel like I need to play it. All right. Gotta get in the freaking zone! Come on. All right. That's the one. Let's go. There we go. All right. Take your time. No need to rush that. Yeah, now I'm getting... Look, I can't... I have to get cocky. At some point, I just, like... I try to constrain myself, like, yo, you gotta, like, take it a step back. And I just go all out again. All right. Okay. All right. Girl's just gonna go for it. Amazon trucks coming through. All right. There we go. All right, we'll take that log now. Okay. I'm starting to feel like I'm in the zone. Like something clicked. Something clicked. I can't explain it. Unless you're a professional Crossy Roads veteran, you're not gonna understand. There's just some degree of focus that, like, see, look at that. You see that? Like, you see this? Oh my gosh. Arnold from 3 plays ago would not have done that. No one dies by trains. Only losers die by trains. Ooh, okay, kind of a tough pick over in here. All right. Okay. All right. Easy. See, now we got it. I'm feeling... We're going to go for record, but I feel at least like I can end with some dignity. Yeah, look at that. Guys, we're in a zone. Let's just keep pushing. We're in a zone right now. All right, just get a little back and forth action. Got to keep the feet warm. There we go. It's like, you know, you got to warm up the rubber. All right. This is a intense focus. Hold on, chat. Hold on. There, guys. Like, come on. I need a real challenge now. I feel like they're going easy on me. They're going way too easy on me here. Okay. Okay, come on. Who makes this like some hippie whales, whatever they're called? Let's go. I need a challenge. Oh, what? Oh, come on. I think we need a little dance break. All right. Nice little dance number. Let's keep it going. I should have won for that. I don't know why I hesitated there. All right, let's push up here a little bit more. Wait for the train. No one dies by trains. If you're dying by a train, you're out of focus. That's all I gotta say. You gotta reevaluate yourself. I don't even know what we're at 240. Holy crap! I didn't even notice. We're like blazing through this right now. Like smooth like butter. Smooth like butter. Hot knife on butter action right now. Okay. You know, what was our record? What was our record? I don't know. It was like 350? I don't think it was 400. Oh, that was a whale? What's the whale do? Oh, trains. Easy, free real estate, my friends. Easy. All right. Let's just take it. Oh, logs. Logs are the bane.
It's over 9,000! Hooga chugga, hooga chugga, hooga chugga!
Let's get off that train track. We got some powerful momentum on our sides. Oh. I'm pushing. Oh, no. Don't get cocky. We got this. We got this. Gary, you're gonna need to get the fire extinguisher because I'm freaking hot right now. Okay. Oh, God. Imagine if I didn't do this. We would have missed out on a new... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, gosh. What? Oh, it's this. Is this a mudslide? I don't know. We're seeing new obstacles. What are we approaching right now? I have no idea. Okay. Gosh. Oh, God, I'm being... There's some energy like that's splashing over me right now. I can't explain it, guys. I don't know what's going on. Oh! And I died by a freaking train! I just kept going. It's like there's this adrenaline rush. Dang! Can I hold on? Listen. You know, you guys, some of you guys probably never saw this game. You know, This is the energy I love. This is competitiveness, no Datacrons. I gotta be careful how far I go. This is why we are the kings of Triple B. Mobile games, baby. Crank it up. I'm so mad I died by a train. Who dies by a train? Seriously. The thing that puts us the rest of the train! I could have been 500! I'm feeling too good. Cross your reaction, baby. That's how we do it. Woo! Holy cow! No. Here's like flip the chair. No. No. Flip the chair when we hit 1,000. 1,000. It's gonna happen. That's our goal this year. We're hitting. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You're telling me after seeing that performance, 1,000 is impossible? Like, after the end of a what? 9-hour party almost? 488? 1,000. It's happening this year. It's on our goal. It's on our agenda for this year, baby. It was a good run, don't get me wrong, but Flip the Chair is meant for the highest of honors. 1,000 is what we're shooting for. I can't explain it. That train was completely avoidable. I was just like, I gotta keep going, keep going, keep going. And I freaking died by a train. It's the #1 rule. You don't die by trains. Oh, that's the thumbnail right there. Oh! I told you it was the song. It was really the song that did it for me. Like the second we changed the song, like the Grand Inquisitor thing, like it was taking me out. When I'm listening to Summer's Over, like it's a lifestyle. It's a mentality. It just it brings balance, coordination, centrality to the moment that I'm in. I think that's what I'm really trying to say. Whew. That was good stuff, guys. Yeah, I got really cocky. We were like, my gosh, I don't want to go back. Like, I bet I was keeping you guys, and it's like there was that moment where like navigating through traffic was like boom, 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 up, down, left, right. It's like, and then I died by a freaking train. Out of all things. Yeah, I gotta give them treats. All right, yeah, I definitely should get going, even though I know some folks are gonna be mad because we're almost. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. What was the record for streams? Yeah, you know, shoot. It's only 20 minutes, right? I think it's 20 minutes. Let's see. The record is, it's 9.5. It's 9 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, that's another hour here. I got folks who I gotta share my attention with as well. I'm sure, let me tell you this. I want to put this on record right now before we walk out of here. I do need to play Marvel Snap though. Oh shoot, I do need to play Marvel Snap. I have to play that later on for sure. Let me see something. It's another hour. But let me put this on record. The second CG adds like unlimited squad arena attempts or some sort of sandbox mode, Grand Arena 24/7. I promise you, day one that feature rolls out. Even though they laugh at the idea of us asking for a sandbox mode or a way to play with our friends, whatever that question was that one day, I'm telling you guys, if that ever came to Galaxy of Heroes, day one, it's not even out of question. It's gonna happen. We're gonna crush the 9-hour, 40-minute stream that we had. 24. You know, I would even be opposed to 24 hours. If the fact that I think I can there might be a few. No, that's not gonna happen. But if they can add a way for me to play with my friends or a way that I can play PvP, like Marvel Snap, I can play Marvel Snap for 24 hours. Like I could. They're not gonna stop me. Theory crafting all day, coming up with new counters, teams, whatever the job might be, I would do it. But I don't know if we're ever gonna get that again. Yeah, it's breaks my heart. What's the Summer's Over song? That is from Fury Weekend, I believe. Let me go back. Yeah, it's actually no, I lied. Oh, it's a Fury Weekend remix, but the song is Nova Arcade is the artist. Summer is Over, but Fury Weekend added their little spice, and Fury Weekend always makes great stuff. But I am gonna call it quits there, though. It's 1,000% possible. They just don't want to do it. I'll play it one more time. Responsibilities, life, other folks. I guess they take some precedence over a mobile game, right? I just want to see if there might be a chance of a Hondo. Yeah, they're not gonna do it for at least an hour. All right. I'm having too much fun with you guys. Too much fun, but hey, it's never goodbye. It's always until next time, ladies and gentlemen, of this amazing Kyber Club, of this newly founded Kyber Empire. It's not goodbye. All it is I bid you adieu. Until next time we meet again, we'll be back together in a video tomorrow. We'll be back live streaming very shortly. I wish there was more to do so I can hang out with you guys every single day on live stream. Man, give me that Grand Arena 24/7. It's easy. Just got to make it happen. Just like how we make things happen around here. Each, every one of you guys that was here 8+ hours ago, you guys brought the magic. You guys brought the fun, the genius, the misplays. That's what brings the Kyber experience to a whole new level. It's a 25-8 lifestyle, y'all. So just because it looks like we're going off now, no, the party continues outside the stream. Where we're gonna party hard. We're gonna dominate the goals. We crush them. Because around these parts, you may have heard once in a blue moon how it's great to be in the Empire today. Thank you! I'm sorry for what it's. Thank you, Dunda Twin, for the $1, and thank you, Leah Rodriguez, for the $2. Summer's over in Galaxy Heroes. Long live the Jumpy Bird. I love Crossy Roads. See ya. Summer is over. The summer is over. Summer is over. Summer is over. Yeah, I know we still got to update the graphics, Yoder. It's let's just say it's not easy. It's a very time-consuming process to, you know, transition into the new Empire. I mean, the best example I can get is look how long it frickin' took the Empire of Star Wars to get their own thing going, phasing out the clone troopers, updating their own. It took them a bit of time, so don't worry. 2023, the age of the Empire is upon us, my friends. Anyways, bye. Seriously, you're still here? I mean, guys, come on. We're on a black screen for like the past minute now. It's okay. I'll catch you again soon, all right? You know, we'll be on here tomorrow, main channel. I got the second channel. I got to post a Marvel Snap video tomorrow. So listen, you can find me somewhere else, I promise you. But for sure, this time I'm gonna hang up, all right? Go get some, go party. Go get some juice. Juice your mind out. I'll see you later.